Hello, hello, hello. I hope everything's working this evening. And just as I was about to start, my lovely microphone starts to fall apart. So 1 second. The sound piece just came off. 1 second. There we go. Oh no, that's not right. That's not right at all. That's not how it works. But this pretty much prevents some of the sputters, and I'm trying to do it, and it's just not working. So you guys are going to be able to watch me stretch. Oh, look at those. Oh, look at those. Where the hell did those come from? Hello. I didn't notice these four veins. Where the hell did these four veins come from? They appeared out of nowhere. I've never seen these veins before. It's like I caught four new Pokemon or something. Four new veins coming in at the side. I was like, whoa, hello. It's like, welcome to the family, Veins. You're very, very welcome here. I like that. I like it a lot. Maybe there's some veins on this side. Is there some veins on this side? Oh, there is. Hello. There's some veins on this side too. Okay. Hello. Isn't it always great when you discover something new about yourself? And it just happens to be when you're live on camera. That's an interesting discovery. And this will not clip back in for some goddamn reason. Let's see now. Well, let's bring it down closer, people, so I don't have to stretch as much. Daddy doesn't want to stretch as much as he normally has to. There it goes. It should clip in from behind this way. We're doing DIY. We're doing DIY as the stream starts. That's how professional we're being right now, people. I could just go without doing it, but it would annoy me. Okay, no. Okay, I'm gonna have to stand up for this one. I'm gonna have to stand up. Okay, excuse me for a second. I'm gonna have to shove my pecs in your faces while... Oh, I think it clips from behind, actually. There, whoa, I think I got it. Yay, we got it. Okay, we got it. Yeah, it's stable. You're stable now? Yes? Okay, you're stable. Okay, you are stable, Mr. Microphone. That's good. Alright, great. You're stable. Okay, the microphone is now stable, so that's great. That's always a definite plus, people. When our microphones are actually stable and we don't have to worry about microphones falling apart just as the stream begins. But other than that, welcome, lovely, lovely people. You are very welcome for Come for the Titty, Stay for the Personality. The lovely J Cot Show live to you on this lovely Sunday evening that is here in Dublin, Ireland. And it is just after 9:10 in the evening. That's 21:10 for some of you people who like to use the 24-hour clock, of course. Yo, hey, welcome, my love. How are you, my friend? I hope you're keeping very, very snugly today. Also to Nebe, you're keeping okay, Nebe? You won't be able to stay very long, you said. Mama Mary, Mama is in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Mama is back, and Mama is wanting to see some Pokemons later, I think. Benjamin, it was a happy accident. We enjoyed the stretch. We gotta do another stretch. But I'm actually surprised. I just don't know where those veins came from. I've never seen these veins in my life, but they're there now. And long may they stay. Long may they stay. I don't know. Maybe I just needed that extra light just to bring them out. But usually the lighting actually. Oh, wait, hello. Usually the lighting hides my veins, but now tonight the lighting seems to be just bringing them all out. It's like all the veins coming up here, wrapping around my forearms. It's like, and I haven't even been doing anything. I haven't even been training. Look at all those veins coming out. All those veins just popping everywhere. And as I said, I haven't even been doing any training right now. That shouldn't be happening, but We won't complain, people. We will not complain at having more veins on the body. Absolutely not. That would be a really bad complaint to have in life. There's a lot more serious things to complain about. Complain the vein. but this shall not be one of them. Absolutely not. It shall not be one of them. But I for one do not like finding new things happening to my body, says Nebe. What type of things don't you like? Waking up with, let's say, a spot, like I woke up with this little spot here on my pec, this tiny little, you obviously can see it right there now that I'm pointing at it, but it's, you know, we wake up with little spots. I get those type of things from, here and there in my body. Very normal when you sweat as much as I sweat, that, you know, you'll get a couple of spots as a result as time goes on. But you know, glamorous. Hope you're keeping well, my glamorous nightmare. Everything is going good. I've had a lovely weekend, and for those of you, and I will repeat this again later, for those of you on my lovely Twitter, you're going to have some extra content uploaded to a certain website, and also Nebe, I'll add that back. You know what I'm talking about. I'll add that back for you later on, okay? From the Discord, I forgot to do it. Got busy this weekend, but I'll get that over to you today. So, but yeah, for people over on my Twitter, there's new content over on my Twitter. So definitely, and that content will link you to the actual content as well, the spicy stuff that is that spicy website. But yeah, that is newly updated, and there's lots more coming this week on it as well. There's gonna be a lot of extra content. But yes, so Benjamin, doing anything new diet-wise, extra Brock, or maybe super hydrated? I am quite hydrated. Diet-wise, when I came back from Barcelona, actually, while I say this, I'm just going to set up my stream raiders. When I came back from Barcelona on Tuesday, I actually forgot to take my weight and stuff until today, but you know, it appears that I haven't lost a single pound or even gained a single pound during my holiday, and that's including, you know, obviously I'm eating differently. I'm constantly active because I'm in a different country and there's parties going on and events and stuff. And on top of that as well, I wasn't training for that week, so I took, as planned, I took a week off training, which is very good to do, by the way. If you are big into keeping fit, it is good for your body to take a planned week off every now and again. Like, you know, when you've been training for a couple of months, it's good to take a week off. Or if you don't want to take a full week off, you can also go and do what's called a deload week. A deload week is essentially where you do 50%, so half of, let's say, the weight and that intensity that you would have been doing the week prior to that. So it would be a planned kind of rest, but it's for those people who just don't want to take a full week off. They want to still go, they want to be a bit active, but just not, you know, it gives the body a little bit extra recovery time. So now that I got back to the gym this week, my body has been like completely revitalized, and now it's back to lifting like better than it was before my break. So when you take a planned break, when you have that set into your routine just nicely, it really you know, it can be really fundamental to your entire year, essentially, that you might have 2 or 3 planned breaks over your year. Once again, they might be deload weeks, or they could be a complete week off. Now, you know, it is a good idea to take those off, especially if you're going on holiday. So, you know, you don't have to feel bad, you don't have to feel guilty, for example, if you want to take a week off when you're, you know, flying to a different country or whatever. Now, normally when I do go on holiday, I do continue to still go to the gym. However, of course, I did plan this in advance to make sure that I had that time off. Now, for those over on my lovely stream raiders as well, I just started the first battle for tonight, so definitely feel free to check that out and start placing down your lovely units and help us conquer the battlefield tonight. And I'm just setting down my unit, my first unit for today. So and definitely have a look at your quests and all that as well. Make sure that you're completing your quests and you're getting you know, you're getting all the extra bonus level ups and stuff with this event. So if you are wanting to play with us on Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to check that out on the first battle for today. So there we go, being set up over there, and the link is also there, or else on my chat it's over on this side. So there we go. Glamorous, I'm doing good, babe. On my way home, mom and dad went to a cousin's house, like 12 neighborhoods away. All right, so you have some time to yourself today, and it's a Children's Day in Argentina. Children's Day. What's that about? Is that about a day where you celebrate your kids? I'd imagine. Nebe says, I for one do not like finding new things on my body. Last time that happened, I discovered a banana allergy, and before that it was a caffeine sensitivity. This isn't even discussing my ever developing and changing eczema. Oh, Nebe. You know what? My brother, one of my older brothers. So for people who don't know, I have 3 older brothers. And the one who's a couple of years older than me, the closest to me in age, let's say, is 4 years older than me. He suffered from eczema for many years. It's gone now, thank God for him. It is gone, because I remember when I was growing up and I used to be like, you know, before I even kind of knew what it was, I was like, why is your skin like that? You know, it's like, you know, you're being just like, what? So yeah, that was definitely something, and I learned a lot from that. So eczema, not a pretty thing, unfortunately, but that's skin for you, and unfortunately these type of conditions happen, and eczema happens in so many different, you know, in so many different forms, and how big it can occur and how much it can affect people, of course. But my brother, for example, had it pretty much down one of his arms, almost down his full arm, and also had it on one of his feet and legs, I believe, or something to that effect anyway. So it was pretty, you know, it was pretty drastic, I would say. It was pretty drastic anyway. So yeah, and as you can see, guys, I'm wearing a hat today. You know why? Because I could not be asked styling my hair today. I've been having a very chilled day. I've been having a lovely weekend. I've had such a lovely weekend. I'll tell you about it now in a moment as well, just bits of the details. But I've been having such a lovely weekend, and I've been just very relaxed. I needed that type of weekend, especially after last weekend when I was in a different country and I was partying like there was no tomorrow. This weekend was definitely a change of pace, and absolutely needed to be. But at the same time, I had a lovely weekend with some amazing people in my life, and yeah, I couldn't ask, you know, for, you know, such a more just lovely weekend. So that was pretty much my weekend, pretty low key to an extent. But basically I had one of my friends that I lived with in Madrid. So I lived in Madrid for a couple of months back in 2019 when I was studying Spanish in Spain. And this was just before the pandemic started to get more serious. Otherwise, I'd be probably still living there or something to that effect anyway. But I came home, and basically the person who I was living with, my flatmate, my roommate, well, yeah, you know, my flatmate, he actually told me that he got a job in Ireland, but it was remote, so he didn't actually have to move to Ireland, at least at the time, because COVID and stuff. So it was remote work. And just maybe about 3 weeks ago, he told me that he's actually going to be moving to Dublin. Now, he did inform me that it might be a different part of Ireland before, but that then got it changed again now to Dublin. So he actually arrived with his partner into Dublin there on Friday, and we got time to meet up last night. So we done a double date essentially, and it was 4 of us, and we went out. We went to a lovely Italian restaurant. You know, we were just, you know, catching up because I haven't seen him in a while. So just catching up, you know, as you do, just over some lovely Italian food. And then we went, I showed them around. Now, if anyone has ever been to Dublin before, you might have stumbled across a very famous let's say, district in Dublin, the Temple Bar. Now, the Temple Bar is a very famous. Not only is it a pub, not only is it an established pub, which is over 100 years old. It's definitely far from the oldest pub on that street. The oldest pub is about 300 years old. Yeah, about 300 years old on that street alone. But the Temple Bar, although it is, it is a pub, and it's a very famous pub that many tourists would take a photo outside. You might have even saw it on a friend's Facebook or Instagram or something at one point or another, someone standing in front of the Temple Bar when on a visit to Dublin. Maybe you have. So, very, very famous tourist spot. Now, the Temple Bar is extremely lively, so there's a lot of activity there. Like, it's always swarmed at nighttime with people. Like, even during the daytime, there's a lot of activity, but in the nighttime in particular, there's just a lot of pubs and restaurants, just based in that area. So there's a lot going on all the time. Now, it is a quite pricey area as well, because of course you can call it what a lot of people would say a tourist trap, because if you go to a city and just think of your city where you're living right now, if you have tourists visiting your city, they most likely will go to the most, let's say, tourist friendly spots, those big landmarks. Like, we all know the tourist spots of our cities, right? So generally speaking, if you eat or you buy things in those neighborhoods, they're generally a little bit more expensive, because tourists have money and tourists are going to spend the money to eat in the tourist locations. Like, it makes a lot of sense, right? So the Temple Bar is no different, of course. Like, a lot of tourists will go there, they'll eat there, they'll drink there, so things are a bit more pricey in general. Like, Dublin is quite an expensive city anyway, but the Temple Bar, it is quite pricey. So if you do go to Dublin in your life, definitely go and see it, because it is a lovely area. It's very high activity, especially at nighttime. Just bear in mind, it might not be the worst idea to go and eat a little bit further out. You might save a couple of euro. But it is, of course, since you're a tourist, you might want to do the tourist thing, and you might want to get a pint or some sort of drink in the Temple Bar. Maybe you want to get a pint of Guinness or something and pretend that you're Irish for the evening or whatever, drink like the Irish and all that kind of crack that we like to have. Now, crack is a word we use here in Ireland, and I don't mean crack as in crack cocaine. Crack, if we say what's the crack is like what's going on, what's the story, is there, if I say what's the crack to you, it pretty much is what is going on, what's happening, or I could also use it in a way being like, oh man, there was some crack last night. It pretty much is like, oh, there was such a, there was a great time to be had last night. Like, last night was, another word, mighty. It was really fun. It was really good. It was like, it was eventful. So we use that word in a couple of different ways, and depending on the context, it will kind of dictate what it means. But it is a very common Irish expression. So anyone who's been here, if anyone has lived here, you'll definitely know that lingo. Which is, so it is funny when I'm visiting a different country and someone will say to me, what's the crack, when they know I'm Irish, and I just laugh my ass off, because it's just funny when I hear other people say it. It's like, if someone goes to your country and they say something that maybe only locals might know, or maybe, people of your language might know, that type of like local kind of sourced dialects and stuff, and someone from an obvious outsider starts saying these things, it's funny. And you get a good laugh off it, because maybe it's not necessarily funny as in what they said, but it's just it's more the fact that they said it. It's like, okay, you're an outsider, but you're saying what we know, and it's just funny. It's a surprise. It's a nice surprise. So yeah, so I had two friends, himself and his partner, um, just here for just a quick visit. They were here looking at apartments, trying to get an apartment. Now, apartments in Dublin in particular are quite difficult to get. So, like, they came here to visit a couple of places, put down an offer on one, I believe, at least, because he has to move here, in 2 or 3 weeks for work. Because he can no longer stay remote. The company needs him for this particular project to be, hands on in person. During COVID, it was a bit different, obviously, remote work, yada yada. But now they need him here. So the great news for myself is that I get a really, really amazing friend of mine who I've had fantastic memories and times with coming to live nearby me, which is amazing. So I showed him around the Temple Bar, showed him around some of the main kind of areas in the city centre, and then we went out for a drink afterwards then, just to kind of show him a bit of the nightlife here. But they had to go home early because they had an early flight, which was fine. But it was just, it's just nice when you can catch up with someone, even if it's only for like 2 hours or something like that. It's just nice. And look, he'll be back again soon. So it was a lovely evening. So yeah, definitely a different change of pace compared to last weekend. Anyway, so at that time when we finished, at that time, I would have been literally on my way to a party the week previous. So that was definitely something. So yeah, so that's pretty much it. Benjamin Highlife, dancing is great cardio. Dancing is always great cardio, Benjamin. All different types of dancing, absolutely. Mib Hens, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Hens. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Glamour says, indeed, we celebrate the Youth for Children's Day in Argentina. My beautiful Jay, may I say, Barcelona did you wonderful. You're looking bright AF. Well, thank you. I think it did definitely helped my skin a little bit anyway. And the great news is I didn't lose a single pound or gained a single pound, despite all the chaos. I did keep eating quite well. My sleeping mightn't have been the best, but my eating was quite good. So I definitely did it right. Lots of people, when they go on holidays like that, especially when it's one of those chaotic, wild holidays, they definitely lose. They come back with less weight. And then they might have to spend a while back in the gym, a couple of weeks or whatever, refocusing. For me, I'm just like, I went and I left exactly where I was, and now I'm right back to where it is. So I'm like, I got it easy, guys. And I'm like, okay, see you in a few months when you get back to your previous progress. Yeah, you should have did it better, bitch. It's always one of those little ha ha ha. It's like as you get more experienced with this type of stuff, you learn, and that's the key to it. It's all the learning, and we always learn every single day. We're learning something new, and if we're not learning, guys, we're not growing, and if we're not growing, we're staying too comfortable, and comfort is the devil of productivity, right? So we don't want that. We don't want to get too comfortable. It's nice to be comfortable in certain ways, but if we get too comfortable, we will get lazy, unproductive, and we just won't, most likely, be at our best versions of ourselves. We might put in less effort with some things. So bearing that in mind, my good people. Furumaru, hello Jay, that hat is looking great. Why, thank you. The hat is nice and snug on my head. Not too tight on my head, just nice and snug on my head. And it's staying on my head for this evening as well, because I do not want to style my hair today. I was just like, I'm going to the barber. I'm going to the barber on Tuesday, people. So when you see me on Wednesday's stream, I'm going to be flaunting my nice, fresh mane of hair. I whip my hair back and forth. We're just going to be whipping it back and forth on the stream. But right now, it's all tucked. It's all tucked underneath my lovely cap. And it is staying that way, as I said. So do not try and redeem the hats off. Do not try and redeem it, because it will be denied. Glamorous Nightmare wanting me to blow a kiss. Mwah! Absolutely big kiss to you. Also making me dab as well, Glamorous Nightmare. Whoosh, getting me to dab all the way. Getting me to dab. That's what Glamorous Nightmare is doing. And Men's, I see that you're wanting me to hug a teddy bear. I'll do that very shortly, okay? Evil Dark Lady is in the house. Evil Dark Lady, how are you, my dear? How is your... Was it your knee or your ankle? I think it was your knee. I'm sure it was your knee. But I try my... For what people... One thing that people always associate with me when it comes to streams, I do try my best to remember something about everyone, particularly if you're, you know, a common viewer. You know, you're a regular viewer. I always try and remember something about my viewers. Now, it does get hard at times, obviously, but I do try my best to remember something, especially if you told me something important or a big detail or something like that. You know, I do try my best. I do make mistakes. I am only human after all. I know, guys, I'm only human. I know. Nebe, well, I've got it everywhere and my hands and feet are no longer excluded like they normally are, so that's fun. Oh no. Nebe, is there actually any treatment, like a permanent solution to eczema? I'm not quite sure. Don is saying Guinness is delicious and Jay's clothes look better on the floor. I think a lot of people would agree to that one. I must say, I had a little bit of a moment earlier when I was discussing with one of my very close friends. We were talking about training and the distance we've traveled with our bodies in terms of transformation from when we first started to now, and we were talking about the gym and people in the gym and attitudes and, you know, just a bit of kind of heavy stuff. It was a lovely conversation. It was quite a deep conversation. I do love a good deep conversation every now and again. Absolutely. It's, you know, it's a lovely on a Sunday as well when you're just relaxed and you're just having some of those deep flowing vibes, you know. And I actually had a little bit of moment where I actually slightly cried. It just came out of nowhere. I couldn't really, like, I don't know how it happened. Like I was mentioning, like, we were talking a lot about insecurities and, you know, deep stuff like that. And out of nowhere, I just remember just talking about my progress and just, you know, talking about some insecurities and things like that. And out of nowhere, it's like whatever I said, I can't remember the exact thing I said just right now off the top of my head, but I just remember just tearing up just for a moment because it was a release. Whatever I discovered about myself as I was saying it, it triggered some sort of like memory, something that was really like back there somewhere, you know. And whatever it is that I said and it came out, it just triggered and it healed me. So, you know, some people say tears are a sign of weakness, but they're not. They're healing. So whatever I said, and I just can't think of it right now that I'm trying to tell you a little story, it's, you know, when you're trying to tell a story sometimes and you just can't think of the goddamn some details. But yeah, the main thing is, had a little bit of a moment during this deep conversation. It was just a release, and now it's gone, and I felt more at peace with whatever it was that I said. And it was, you know, it was oh, I just got a lovely text there from the friend I'm actually talking about. Just pretty much saying thanks for the incredible support today and all that. And I was like, oh, you're welcome. But yeah, that's being a good friend, people. Support your friends where possible. So yeah, so I had a little bit of moment, and we had realizations and things like that, and it was just a really nice time. And everybody, and I just want to talk specifically for a second about the gym. Everybody that you see in a gym is there for a reason. Now that might sound obvious. Of course, everyone is there for a reason, like, you know. But think about it for a moment. Think about it. Every single person that you see in the gym, the only exceptions besides probably the trainers, but they're trainers, they're personal trainers, etc., coaches, but like they also probably have nice bodies, which also kind of feeds into this as well, right? So outside of maybe potentially, let's say, people who have to be there because sports, for example, maybe they're very competitive, they're in a competitive team, and you see them in the gym, and like it's kind of ingrained in them ever since they've been really young, and it's just their thing. Like they'll also feed into this in a little way, but everyone has their reason to go to a gym, and literally the gym is full of insecure people. Every single person, more or less, that you see in the gym is there because they have an insecurity. And all of those insecurities will differ, but it's thanks to those insecurities will keep us going and will keep us making that effort. Now, lots of those insecurities might, die off over time. They might fade because, you might have low self-esteem issues, and now you have less low self-esteem issues because you accomplished a couple of specific goals, personal goals, development goals that you wanted for yourself. Another reason to go to the gym is, of course, stress relief, because life gets fucking stressful, and gym is a fantastic way to like beat out a lot of that stress that you might have, let's say, from work, or your partner might be nagging you, or some sort of emotional things going on in your life. It's great to go to the gym and take that frustration that you may have out on, let's say, in a healthy manner, such as weights, right? So, but pretty much everyone there who's trying to help themselves get fitter, get healthier, get better, something within themselves, they're there because of an insecurity. And that's why I applaud, maybe not physically, I don't physically go up and clap to people when they're in the gym. I focus on myself, of course, but I always applaud people for turning up, because I done the same. I turned up. All right, we can have a million different excuses to not go to the gym, for example, right? If you are someone who goes to the gym, that is, of course. If you don't, then this probably won't be as relevant to you. But just turning up can be a difficult thing. Sometimes it's the most difficult aspect about a health and fitness regime is actually just doing it, right? It's sometimes we lose that motivation, like, oh, I don't want to today, blah blah blah's at me, this is, and we can come up with so many different excuses, right? So I always applaud, no matter, even though I won't acknowledge it when I'm looking at people being like, well done, I won't be physically saying it or anything. I might nod in their direction or something like that, but we've all turned up. We're all there. We might not be giving it 100% that day, but we're still there. We're still doing it, So no matter whether you're a beginner or whether you're a veteran or anything like that, you turned up, and that, you should congratulate yourself just on that alone, because it can be difficult at times to go. So what I always try my best to do, although I'm focused on myself, and when I'm in the gym, I can be quite serious. I can have a bit of a serious look, all right, on my face. Obviously, I'm pumped up, I'm sweaty, I'm intense, right? I'm like that, like, I'm feeling like a beast at the moment. So, that might be a bit of a hot look for people, yeah. But, that doesn't mean I'm unfriendly. I'm currently in the zone, I'm in the training zone. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm just literally being like, I'm focused here. I'm trying to do my shit. But at the same time, if someone stopped me and goes, hey, look, can you help me with this? It's like, can you just show me, am I doing this right? Pretty much like a gym thing, a gym question, or they'll ask me something. I'm like, yeah, of course. I'll stop. I'll help them. Or else I'll be like, look, one moment, just finishing this, and then I'll be back to you. That's how I am. People just have to come up and well, I guess have the courage or whatever to stop certain, you know, people in the gym, especially if you think that they like, okay, look, he or she knows what they're on about, or at least they look like they know. I'm not really sure, am I doing this right? You know, instead of hurting myself, I'm just going to ask them for advice. That's if you can't get the hold of, let's say, a trainer or something. You know, they might be able to give you some, you know, good advice. So it's always nice to be nice. You know, there's no need to be an asshole when you're in the gym. You know, you can share the machine if possible, of course, or you can just, you know, just don't be an asshole about it. But we're all there for our own reasons. Every single person in the gym is insecure about something about their bodies. And the thing is, you may no longer be insecure to an extent of like, you might have got your body to a certain way, and now you're like, I'm really happy with my body, I'm very confident, blah, blah, blah. But you're there because you don't want to, what is it? Lose it. Because if you don't go, you lose it. So, and that's an insecurity. You don't want to lose it. So there's your insecurity. It's like, fuck, I don't want to lose what I have now. I've worked like 10 years for this or whatever. Like, Jesus. You know, it goes on and on and on, right? It goes on and on. But every single person there is insecure to about something. It could be many things. It could be something small. But we're all there for a reason. Furry Maru, going to bed with freshly drying hair leaves me with a chaos style I couldn't do myself even if I wanted to. Well, I guess that could be Furry Maru, that could be a bit of a, you know, that could be a hairstyle for when you wake up. You know, when you have bedhead in the morning, like bed hair. Like, you know, maybe if you go to bed with slightly, you know, wet hair or it's just freshly dried, and then you go to sleep and you wake up, you know, when you're sleeping, you're kind of tossing and turning, your head's moving around. I hate that when I have a nice hairstyle, by the way. Ruins everything. But you wake up and, you know, it might give you a certain look that maybe you can't accomplish on your own. You know, even with the hair dryer and stuff. Like, I'm always with my fucking hair dryer. I still can't goddamn do it. So there we go. I'm always trying to learn something new with hair. I'm still getting used to it. But yeah, trying to put in a bit more effort at times. Glamorous Nightmare, I want to take that cap off with my butt cheeks. Yeah, I know, horny jail. Horny jail for you, Glamorous. Would Jay be considered a famous landmark, says Ferumaru? Would I? Maybe. I don't know. You could stop me on the streets and be like, can I take a selfie with the landmark? If I ever see someone on the streets and someone comes up to me and asks me to take a selfie with me because I'm a famous landmark, I will fucking kiss you. I will kiss you. It'll be so goddamn funny. I can't do anything but you know, just have so much joy and just laughter. I would laugh my ass off. So there you go, guys. Mention that to me, please, if you ever see me, and I will laugh my ass off. Tens across the board. We're going to whip it back and forth next week. J24, first to the 8. Furry Mario, you're going to be keeping all these quotes. That was not intended how it came out, I guess. But then again, it never is, right? Mike says, hello. Oh, I love a good, healthy, emotional release. That would be hilarious, though. You complete a squat and some random super jack person walks up. Hey. Hey. Furry Maru, I was talking to a stranger after I saw multiple times at the gym, and we got to talk about what we did wrong as we started working out. Wrong grip, hurt his back, tore a muscle, etc. After a few minutes, about 5 random people walking by left a comment on what happened to them as well. I laughed about it afterwards, but found it very wholesome. That's the thing. You're not alone, because we've all done something stupid in the gym when we first started. Like, every professional was once an amateur, you know? Every master was once an apprentice, right? So, while we are beginners, while we are apprentices, no matter what it is, we are going to make mistakes. And you can and you might not laugh about it then, but way down the line when you're retelling your story, just like you did, Furry Maru, you can laugh about it. And it is very wholesome. It is very wholesome. Absolutely. Now, before I continue on looking at your lovely comments, and thanks very much, everyone, for chiming in with your stuff today, I'm just going to quickly jump into the Stream Raiders for this evening. The first battle. Now, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to do that. Excuse me. So here we are, first battle for this evening, defending the lovely Guardian statue. We do not want people talking to Freyja, as they say in this game. Freyja. Now this is Ragnarok, very Viking-esque Nord event, but one of the big things we need to do is make sure that the enemy never touches this because they get a big buff. But look what we're doing. They got to touch it and now they're going to get a big buff, but hopefully we can kill them before it becomes an issue. Yeah, they actually got a bit powerful there. I actually saw it. They actually took out 2 of us quite quickly there. So yeah, just not letting them get to that can be a big thing. And congratulations as Wolf on the extra rewards right there as well. It's got a level up, so I got 140 extra gold. Always nice. So let's jump into the next battle. I'm going to put down a lovely rogue for this because I do have a quest for a rogue. Now I will put down as well. Where the hell is my rogues? There it is. I will put down as well some battle orders for people who might have a quest. Now sometimes there are quests associating with battle orders. So let me just put those down very quickly. Now you don't have to follow them unless you need them for a quest or whatever, but they might be helpful for you. So there you go. So there we go. So if you want to join in, just like Mama Mary just did there, placing down the first unit for today. Now, if you are new into Stream Raiders, it's a very simple browser game. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. Now, the great thing when there's these special events on, you can definitely get a lot of new units much quicker than, let's say, outside of special events. So by completing quests, using gold, you can buy scrolls or earn scrolls, and those scrolls are your ability to purchase units or level up those units. So think of scrolls as your experience points. So just as an example, if I go to my army, now as you can see, you get a lot of units. There's even a new unit coming, a shinobi. Okay, that's cool. When is he coming, I wonder? I don't know how to get him yet. But he's here. I'm not sure how you get him yet, but maybe he's on his way very soon. But there's a new unit coming, so that's pretty cool. But as you can see, you get a lot of units. Now, as you can see here, if I just take the archer, since it's right up here, the first one, it's 12 out of 26 scrolls. So that means he needs another 14 scrolls before he can level up. And when he levels up, he's going to get a couple of extra stats onto him. He might get some more damage, he might get a little bit more range, he'll get some health points, things like that. And at level 20, you can then specialize them into something to give them an extra buff altogether. So keep at it, and if you go to the store, you can go to the scrolls with your gold, and you can purchase some scrolls every so often. I do like to keep a bit of gold stocked up just in case I see something in particular that I like. But yeah, look at the big ones that you might want, and also with the quests. You can definitely keep completing quests. If you complete quests during the event, you're going to get some nice scrolls nice and fast. Like if I place down 2 rogues today, I'm going to get an extra 10 rogue scrolls. So that way you can really level up your rogues fast. Same with other different things as well. Like winning a couple of battles here, for example, you're going to get your legendary mage. Just, you know, so pretty cool. So just stuff like that. So a little introduction to how it all works. All right. Mike says, hey Marcus, hey holes. Mike says the joys of buzzed head is that it's really easy to take care of. Yeah, so for people who don't know, I've had a buzzed head for years, especially when I was going bald. I had a buzzed head for years, but then I invested in hair transplants and such, and after numerous procedures and things, that's how I have the effect that I have right now. So I definitely know how it is to have a buzzed head. It is definitely a look that I could see myself going back to sometime in the future, having short hair. But for now at least, I'm enjoying the longer hair in life. So so don't be surprised if I one day decide to just shave it all off or bring it really, really, really short or something like that. But right now, I'm enjoying like trying out hairstyles, trying out some weird, just crazy shit in my hair. Cause why the fuck not? I paid enough money, so I'm gonna fucking use it. And that's just how it is. So yeah. Glamorous says we've all done something stupid in our life. Absolutely. Mike says, yeah, I once was on a hack squat machine and my legs just stopped functioning and I fell through the machine. I had one of the best conversations about silly things that happened in the gym that day. Yeah, they just buckled, I guess. They were like, oh shit, not today. Boom. Yeah, it can happen. It can happen out of anywhere. Marcus says, Jay is also a unit. Man, I want a cheese board or some breads with olive oil and balsamic. Embrace the ballness. Ferromaru, I read cheese board and was very comforted by the rest of the sentence. Oh, a chessboard. It's like, yes, I would like some chess right now. Are we going to do the Queen's Gambit, people? Has anyone actually ever seen that show that was on Netflix? It came out during the pandemic. It was very successful. One reason, not only was it a good show, in my opinion, the Queen's Gambit, but also, of course, the timing, just like Tiger King. It was, the timing was great because, well, we were all stuck at home, more or less, anyway. At least people here in Europe and Australia was. I know USA, for most states, were just like, what? COVID, whatever. Yeah, but that's life. But did anyone ever see The Queen's Gambit? It's a TV show on Netflix that came out during the pandemic. And it's pretty much just a very, very quickly explain like a summarized version of it. It's about this prodigy girl that starts to learn chess while I guess she was in an orphanage, right? In a school. And she starts to play chess with the janitor. And, he was the only person she's ever seen playing chess, but she studied. She studied a book about chess, and she just really, she had nothing really else to do, so she did nothing but play. And eventually, as time goes on, now you might go, oh my god, it's a story about chess. It's a lot more than just chess, it can get quite dark. It deals a lot with drugs and stuff like that as well, because what she ends up doing is that she finds out that when she takes certain pills, she can see the chess moves. Like when she's lying down in her bed, she can visualize the chessboard up on the ceiling, and she can start moving around the pieces, and that's how she, becomes a prodigy, essentially. She can anticipate people's moves. Now, obviously, if you're a great chess player, by pretty much someone taking one move, you can already dictate the rest of the game. That's how insane, how insanely skilled some people are when it comes to games like chess. For us, we'd be like, ooh, okay, I just moved and or whatever. But to other people, it's like, yeah, I see what the next 50 moves you're going to do. But you're not even going to get 50, you're going to get 3 because you're checkmated in 3, or something like that. But it is very interesting. So if anyone's ever seen The Queen's Gambit, or if you haven't, I definitely would recommend giving it a watch. It's quite easy to watch. It's easy enough going. But as I said, there are some dark moments that occur in it, and it does deal with drugs and some obsessions, and I won't get into all of it, but it is a good show. It is a good show. So if you've ever seen it, let me know. But if you haven't, I would put it on your if you have Netflix, on your your next to watch thing. Mike says, I saw half of it, I liked it, but life happened and I never got back to it. Fair enough. I still gotta watch it, says Red Arrow. Hey, Red Arrow, hope you're keeping well. Sushi Powder, happy 2nd anniversary. Thank you, Sushi Powder. So for the next week, we'll be celebrating the 2nd anniversary of Twitch. My time on Twitch. Now, obviously, I haven't been here for the full 2 years because we have had a pretty lengthy break about halfway through because I was moving city and stuff, and that ended up being almost 4 months without streaming. So that was a bit, you know, of a that was a bit of shit, but we're back, and you know, we're pretty consistent since then. So it is going well. Don, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my good man, for the resubscription. 7 months, Don. So big muscle flexing. Thank you. Now, for those who are subscribing, even if you use your Amazon Prime for free, you'll be able to get an upgraded unicorn badge, which will upgrade and get bigger, and he'll change as time goes on, as your subscription continues. So there's definitely a nice little perk. For those who are also subscribed, you get access to my lovely unicorn emotes and new emotes coming in the not too distant future. And of course, you get extra channel points and my love and gratification too. Gratitude, people, is always good, because you help pay the bills, the increasing electricity bills that this that life throws at us. Jester Jax. Jay, this backwards hat is everything. You should definitely take more pics and vids with this. PS Queen's Gamble is awesome. Yeah, Queen's Gambit, Glamorous Nightmare. You could probably get it in Spanish, unless you want to use the English version for, of course, improving the English. Jester Jax, yeah, like every so often, like if I ever wear a hat, guys, 99% of the time it will be like this. It's always backwards. I just prefer it. It suits my head more than if I put it, you know, the right way around. I just like having it backwards. I only use a hat maybe once or twice a month. I don't use them that often. And usually I don't use them when I stream. But I just really could not be asked dealing with my hair today. I just could not be asked. And like, you know, it's times like this when I wish I went back to being short-haired or bald or something like that. But we won't wish these things right now. Because I paid a lot of money to not be bald. With hair transplants and procedures and stuff like that. So I'm liking the longer hair, but sometimes, you know, when you just can't be asked, it's one of those days it's like, nope, hat. And that's literally one of those days. I've had a lovely day and I just could not be asked styling my hair, and I just wanted to wear a hat, and I'm happy wearing my hat. But we will be back with a lovely hair on the next stream, I promise you. We will have lovely flowing hair. You know, we'll have lovely flowing hair. We'll be whipping it all around the place. Am I referring to my hair, or else am I referring to something else? But if you want to see me whipping things around, there's a certain website for that. So there you go. Just promoting that to the side, okay? New content up. Exclusive. There we go. Mike says, yeah, I listen to an ASMR chess channel sometimes. It's all really fascinating. Like, the thing is, you don't need to know anything about chess. I played chess as a child. I enjoyed it. You know, it's, you know, I love a good bit of strategy. You know, I love making my brain work, but it would never be something that I would want to get into in a serious way, because no, I just wouldn't want to. But you don't have to know anything to watch the Queen's Gambit. They don't expect you. They will be using lots of terminology, but they'll try their best to like explain this stuff, you know. But you're not going to know all the moves or whatever. But obviously for people who be into chess, you'll probably have that little bit extra, just that extra appreciation, you know. So yeah. Don says he loves the show. Red says, I'm good, just been watching Drag Race and being lazy today. What Drag Race are you watching? Red Arrow. Hirasan, of course, OF. J for play. Marcus says, my sub has run out. Oh, Marcus, you're going to lose out on some amazing content, my man. But, you know, if you ever get the money again, feel free. I'll be here as long as you stream, says Don. Thank you for that, Don, my friend. Mike says, also a frontwards hat will mess with lighting. True. So guys, lighting, for people who don't know, it might be a little bit obvious, but for people who don't know, lighting is extremely important for a stream because, and let me just simply show you. Now sometimes less lighting can be nice. So if I take off two of my, now I've one light on me at the moment, okay? If I turn that off, you won't see us, you pretty much will not see me. Now the two lights off on the side. Now sometimes I turn these lights off and we do do what's known as a low lighting flex redeem. Okay, so sometimes it can be nice for just showing like the muscle, like if I was just to show you, like if I'm showing you a flex like that, definitely having the low lighting can definitely work in that favor as well on the stream. It just adds that little bit, something a little bit different, you know. Just, however, good lighting can make a dramatic difference. All right, so it lights up your face. You can see the person you're watching over on Twitch, or maybe if you're on a video call for work or something like that, or maybe you're just talking to a friend. You know how it is. If you can see the person better, like there's good lighting, it's more pleasant on the eyes to see. The whole image, that is. So yeah, lighting is extremely important. So if I was to put the cap forward, there will be a shadow that would literally be interfering with my face. So that just isn't going to be good. So yes, having it backwards is definitely a part of that. Jay's only early 30s. That ain't old. I'm fucking old. How dare you say I'm young? How dare you? That attitude will not be respected here, Marcus. Jester, I remember some months ago when we talked about hair transplants. I wonder if there's beard transplants. Yes, there is. Jester Jacks, they do beard transplants as well. So pretty much the same kind of logic applies to take hair, generally speaking, from the back of your head. And then, so if you actually look at the back of my head, I actually have some small gaps, more noticeable when I shave the hair down more so. But I have small gaps from where they took out the hair to put on my upper head. So yeah. But yes, you can absolutely get a beard transplant. It's very common actually nowadays for men to get beard transplants. So if you really want to have, now maybe you can grow a beard. Maybe you always wanted a beard and you just can't grow one. Okay, there you go. You at least now you have an opportunity. However, maybe you could, I was talking about this on the last stream. I was talking about that I'm very thankful, I'm very grateful that I can grow a full beard, no gaps, and it's completely full, 100% natural. Okay, I didn't need any work done or anything. The only work is pretty much maintaining it. And that requires lots of different things, but beard oils, the grooming, the shampooing, that all that stuff, to have a nice presentable beard. So, but I was talking about that I'm very lucky, I'm very grateful that I can grow a full beard. However, there are people who would like to have, let's say, a fuller beard, but they can't because their hair, unfortunately, might leave gaps. There might be patches in the beard. So there's a couple of different ways you could go about it. One is just shave it in this, shape it in a certain way that you can kind of bypass it, so you don't have to worry about it. Maybe it's just putting your beard to a certain length, for example. Another is covering it up. So there's lots of products out there nowadays, like sprays and little kind of like pencil type things that you can just kind of draw, and it kind of gives the effect that the beard is fuller. I was dating someone who did that before. I obviously didn't give a shit because, like, literally how I see it, guys. Now you might be like, isn't that a bit like, the thing is that when you're insecure about something, let's say you're going bald, or let's say you have patches in your beard, just because we're talking about hair. Let's just keep it on the topic of hair. If you're insecure about going bald or patches in your hair, if you have the opportunity just to fill it in and it's no longer an issue, literally spray, or blah, blah, and it's all gone, you're feeling confident again because that bald spot or whatever is no longer there, you're going to do it. Because it makes you feel confident, and you don't have that little nagging, worrying voice in the back of your head. You're not hurting anybody, you're just making yourself feel better, right? So if you have gone through baldness, or if you are having issues with your beard or something else, and there's a little product you can use just to make that effect look better, who gives a fucking shit if it's real or not? You're feeling good, so who gives a shit about what other people think, right? So I couldn't personally give a shit if someone that I dated and someone I did date, this is actual experience, they could not have a full beard. There was unfortunately little patches. And until, which is option number 3, until the day that they can afford, that they will save up and get a beard transplant, because that's what they're going to do eventually. You know, that's going to be still a bit of time off. You know, you have to save up some money for this. You know, life is expensive. But until that time comes, if you can fill in those little bits of gaps with like a little spray or a little colouring, you know, these little colouring pens, why the fuck not? You're not hurting anybody. You're just making yourself feel a little bit better. Go ahead and do it. Like, no one gives a shit, seriously. And if you do, if you think, you know, if you care about how someone else makes themselves feel a little bit better, you need to examine your head. It's not their fault. It's your thoughts that you need to examine. It's like, okay, why am I being offended by what the other person's doing? You know, it makes no sense. Okay, they're happy. Why am I pissed off? You know, it's like, come on. Stop, just stop. You know, examine your head a little bit, because there's something just not quite right in your head. If you really have an issue with someone just making themselves feel a little bit better because they're putting a little bit colour, you might as well go to every single woman on the planet who uses mascara for their goddamn eyelashes and be like, oh my god, you're putting mascara in your eyes to make them look longer or more curly. You might as well go to every single woman who puts eyeshadow on, who puts any little bit of makeup on, who shaves off their eyebrows. Women shave off their entire eyebrows and draw their fucking eyebrows on. And people don't seem to have a problem with that. But if you have a problem with a man drawing a little bit of something onto his face to make him feel better, but you have no problem with women who literally shave off their eyebrows and actually draw the eyebrows on, yeah. It's the same fucking thing. It's the same thing, people. You're putting makeup on just like the women are putting their makeup on. No one says anything to the women, so why the fuck should anyone say anything to the men? If you're putting something on, and that could be to cover up something too. If you're putting a little bit of concealer, some foundation to cover up a really annoying spot or something. Maybe you got a pimple, maybe you're going for a photo shoot or something, a really important event. And let's say you just got like a pimple, a spot in the most inconvenient place in the world, let's say. And you just put a little bit just to seal it so it doesn't show as much and you feel so much better and happy. Go and fucking do it. Don't be like, oh my god, all the other guys are going to think I'm this, so this is what they're going to think. It's like, fuck what everyone else thinks. Fuck what everyone else thinks. Why do you care about what everyone else fucking thinks? Stop. And there's a lesson to be learned. Stop caring about what everyone else fucking thinks of you. There's no point. There really isn't. And the sooner you do that, the less fucks you give, the less fucks to be had, the less stress you will have in your life. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. So, hopefully that will help you. Thank you for coming to my titty talk this evening. So I hope the titty talk has helped you. So yes, so getting back to it, beard transplants are a thing. You can absolutely do that. You can also cover up your beard if you have patches with sprays and little I don't know what they're called. I'll just call them pencils, and you can just, you know, color in the gaps. As I said, it's the exact same. You might as well be using mascara just like women do for their eyelashes. And I'm sure men do it to an extent here and there. So look, if a woman can do it, more than less a man is doing it as well. More or less. So there you go. Why are women the only people who can do it? It's like saying why women shouldn't wear makeup. If women can't wear makeup, then men shouldn't wear makeup. Vice versa. So there you go. Jester Jack says, I have an okay beard, but I've had low testosterone my entire life, and that kind of affects it along with genetics. Jester Jacks, what you could do is you could go to your local doctor. Maybe you have asked him in the past, but you could ask him about TRT, that's testosterone replacement therapy. And if they generally will only prescribe it if they do a blood test and it proves you have low testosterone. They might be able to give you supplement testosterone, and that might fix the issue. So I would have a look into it if you've never looked into it before. TRT, it's called, testosterone replacement therapy. But it's not for everybody. So I have to say it's not for everybody, but definitely discuss it with your doctor, and if that's the correct path for you, maybe it's something. Other than that, I'd probably suggest, just if you have the money to save up for it, in a year or two time, if you just save up a little bit each time, you might be able to get a beard transplant, and you'll be able to have that beard that you've always wanted, and that would be a nice thing, right? You're saving up for something you really want. It's something to look forward to. Like I was the same, guys. When I saved up to have hair, that's what else? What can I say? That's why I'm comfortable in saying this stuff to you. Now I can't say like this is the best advice I'll ever give you, but literally this is just my experience, right? You don't have to take what I say for gospel, but at least I'm talking from someone who's at least experienced, has experience with some of this stuff. Now, I might have exact experience with the beard transplant, but definitely when it comes to hair, I have the experience. And I've had friends, thanks to actually me getting a hair transplant, I've actually helped friends do beard transplants. Like they seeing my results encouraged them to go and get something fixed about themselves. It's like if you have teeth that are crooked, okay? You're growing up and your teeth aren't completely straight, which is extremely normal. And it's like you go to a dentist to get braces, right? You go to an orthodontist, a dentist, whatever, and you get braces. It's the same thing. You're fixing something that that you're not quite happy about. There might be a charge to it or not. It depends, or maybe you have to wait more years until, let's say, your wisdom teeth kick in, stuff like that. So there's always something, right? There's always something. Marcus says, my beard is pretty full, but not like Jay's. Too much effort keeping up with it. So the birthday party I went to last night, Jay, one of the acts was Stephen Hall, who was on Britain's Got Talent. I tried to use dark brown eyeshadow on my beard once, but didn't really work. I wouldn't go with eyeshadow. I'd try and go to something that's specialized. Like nowadays, you can get things that are specialized for beards. You could probably pick it up in somewhere like Boots or somewhere like that, or Amazon it maybe. Stuff that's specific for beards. But eyeshadow and stuff, it wouldn't have the exact colors that you're looking for. So if it might be worth looking into if for yourself. Glamour says, my motto in life, not giving one crap about what other people think of me ever. And it's a lot less stressful. Jester says, your veins are always so distracting. I'm trying to be all nice and SFW, but alas, I'm guessing you're used to obsessing over you all the time. Like, I literally started to stream, okay? I'll bring down my microphone, sorry if there's any little static or something that occurs while I do this. But if you look at my microphone, you see there's a sound wave, there's a filter here, okay? There's a pop filter, they're called, okay? Pop filters, they generally kind of filter out a lot of the p and the b, those kind of p sounds, the pop sounds, right? So when I started to stream and I pulled down my boom arm, which this microphone is attached to, the pop filter just came off my wave microphone, and I was there being like, I was stretching up, I was like this, I was stretching up to fix it while at the start of the stream, and then my eyes caught the intention over here, and I was like, hello, where did these like 4 veins come from? One here, one here, one here, and one here. I was like, these are new. I don't recall seeing these recently. So I was like, where the hell did these come from? So when you're saying I'm looking at people's veins, and then I looked over here, and I have a couple over here too, So when you're saying, you get distracted by my veins, I literally started the stream just looking at my veins because I didn't see that before. I was like, it's the lighting and just being up close on the camera. I was just like, whoa. So that was definitely something. That was definitely a way to start off the stream, I tell you. Also, Franz FM, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Franz. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button today. Nice to have you on board. Marcus says, I put makeup on, otherwise I have serious raccoon eyes. Ah, you mean raccoon eyes as in dark circles, right? Are you getting enough sleep? Do you need a little bit more hydraulic acid or anything like that? Might help a little bit with those raccoon eyes, mister. I'm going to call you Marcus the Raccoon from now on. Marcus the Raccoon. I was on national TV months ago, says Glamorous, on a trivia show called Los 8 Escalones de Millón, and people on YouTube were very mean to me because of the way I look. And I was like, pero este cachevete este vero en televisión. Yeah, bitch, I'm on television. Perks of having Italian ancestors. Dark eyes show up a lot, says Marcus. I know, right? Italian daddy. Ooh. Like the Erica Jane song, How Many Fucks Do I Give? None. Not one. 0, 0, 0. Done. It's true, guys. The less, like as I said, the less fucks you give about what other people think about you, the better you are. Like, if I literally sat here and worried about what a troll who might come into the stream may think, I wouldn't have ever started. I would have never started on Instagram or any of my social medias if I thought, if I got one bad comment, whether it's a true comment, like true as in it, like it's a real comment and not like a troll type comment or not. If I let like one negative comment bring me down, I wouldn't be here right now. You know, I wouldn't be making my living as a content creator if I literally gave a fuck about what every single person thought. I take feedback, constructive feedback, and I will register it and be like, okay, let's see, can I work with this? But if it's just something like stupid or ridiculous or whatever, I'm like, I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't need you. You know, that kind of way. It's like, go away. And that's what we're saying, you know, that's what we're saying. Like, just give less fucks and you'll be so less stressed in life. And you probably hear it all the time, like people saying, you know, no fucks giving, less fucks, whatever. Just don't care. I just don't care. I love it. I love it. Captain Ryborg, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Captain Ryborg. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Jester Jack says, I'm just hoping that the baldness is on the head. Oh yeah, I have depression, so TRT is next on the table, or so I'm hoping. Okay, yeah, definitely talk to your doctor about it, Jester Jacks. You might have looked into it before. Testosterone also causes baldness. Yes, it does. That's literally the cause of baldness. That's the main cause. So the other cause would be it's in your family, on your mother's side specifically. But it pretty much, due to the DHT, attacks your hair follicles, and that's what causes baldness. So yes, your testosterone, being a man, is the reason you're going bald, essentially. Which is, yeah, great, right? It just means you have a lot of testosterone. Yeah! Go you! You know, I'm the same. I have a lot of testosterone. Yeah! That's how I can grow boobies. Nah, these are genetics, people. These are genetics. Boo, the sheepy boy. Hey, Jay. Sheepy boy. Are you being like meh? Are you being a bad boy? Sheepy boy? Hey, Jay. I changed my name from Floofy Boy. Why did you change your name from Floofy Boy? Sheepy Boy? It's gonna take me a while to keep up with that. Marcus says finasteride helps with hair growth, apparently, but also it can also, as far as I'm aware, it can also disrupt your natural testosterone as well. So look into it. Yeah, so Don, it really depends on what country you're living in or what country you're flying to when it comes to those type of surgeries. In the UK, yeah, or even Ireland, yeah, they're pretty pricey. Anywhere between 6 to 10 grand you're looking at if you get it locally. If you fly abroad, you could get it for a hell of a lot cheaper. A lot more affordable. That's why a lot of people will flock off to like Eastern Europe, or maybe even somewhere like Colombia, Turkey, places like that. Because if you want to get like dental work done, if you want to get any kind of facial reconstruction stuff done, maybe you have a broken nose, you want to place a bone, that type of stuff, or any minor cosmetic surgery, like a lot of people will go to Colombia, South America, like the Southern Americas, Turkey, Eastern European countries, because it's just a lot cheaper to get it done. There's a downside, of course, because you're going to a foreign country, yada yada, but that's a risk you have to take if you want it cheaper. Jester Jax J, I'm going to ask you again, just in case you get the chance to read this. Have you ever considered making a Curious Cat live account so we can ask you NSFW questions? Jester Jax, I have never heard of Curious Cat that live account, but if you want to ask me NSFW questions, I do have a very particular platform that is full of NSFW content, and you can absolutely ask me your NSFW questions in my inbox on that particular platform. That's what I would say, because it's already set up. So if I set up another one, it'll just be something else for me to watch, I guess, on a particular regular basis, and that can that might it's just an extra thing to keep an eye of. So yeah. Stream Raiders, thank you, hey. Okay, guys, if you want to join in with the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to click on the link that will be coming up in your screens in just a moment. You can also, at any point, feel free to !Stream Raiders. I'll probably put that down to !SOR sometime. If you want to join in. Also, you can bookmark the page as well, so you can always just simply click onto it. Stream Raiders is a very easy browser game to play. You can play this with any streamer that does play Stream Raiders. Congratulations to Mia TV on your extra money there. Next battle starting. So all you have to do, every 5 minutes you can place down a unit, and that will help. It will help everyone out in the community. Ooh, my rogue just leveled up. So let me go and. Where's my rogue? It just got to level 21. Extra 2 health, 3 extra damage. Yes, thank you very much. Ooh, it's getting more expensive to upgrade him now, actually. And you can place down a unit every 5 minutes, and then it will just take control of that. Battles will get bigger, harder, things like that. Just like an erect penis. Did I just say that? Yes, I did. It will get bigger and harder, so definitely we need a lot more people, just like an erect penis needs more people to help it. And so definitely feel free to click on that link if you want to join us on helping us combat all of these expansive enemies well into the rest of the stream. So there we go. Marcus, I'd have more sleep if I was getting J cuddles. Maybe you would, yeah. I do give good cuddles. Salami in the house. Hope you're keeping well. I'm doing well, Salami. Welcome, my lovely friend. How is everything? Salami, are you playing anything new at the moment, or else are you still playing some Breath of the Wild Zelda? Franz says, oh my god, sir, can I take a nap on your chest? Come here, my good man. Put your head right there and come in for a lovely J cuddle, and you can have a nap on my chest pillows. Absolutely, these pec pillows are puppies. They will help you sleep, absolutely. I always do with the streamer I like. Do you Steam? On a long break at the moment, but yes. I'm planning on revamping my brand before I start my streaming journey. Okay, CP Boy, that sounds cool. Good. Sounds good. Marcus, trouble is when you get surgery in another country, the aftercare isn't as good. Exactly, there is downsides, and it is something that you have to weigh the benefits. You have to weigh the benefits versus the risks with this type of stuff. That's all I can really say. You have to weigh the benefits versus the cons. Bring to the stage NSFW. NFSW. Furry Maru, whatever positive you can say about Austria, my parents and everyone who needed it went to Hungary, etc. for bigger dental or cosmetic operations. Yeah. So literally Eastern Europe, as I said, is a big choice for a lot of people. You know, the prices there are a lot more affordable than, let's say, the UK or Ireland, for example. I've looked at prices there. They're pretty pricey. So have at you. Furry Mary said, you said it 2 seconds faster than I could type the innuendo about your comment. I finished Breath of the Wild while waiting for my dentist appointment last Saturday. Well, Salami, there's a constructive use of your time. What are you playing now? I actually have to get... Guys, I played Breath of the Wild for about 2 hours and I haven't played it since because Pokemon took over my life since then. I've been having a lot of... Excuse me. I've been having a lot of fun with Pokemon. I have this random cough which is still here since I got back from Barcelona. It just randomly comes out. Thought I'd check my PayPal in case someone anonymously gave me money. Still at 00. That's 00. Always fun to see that, right? Now, if you checked your bank account and it was that, not a good position to be in. But you never know. Poke your mans. I do like a good Pokemon. By the way, speaking of Pokemon, I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much done with Pokemon, I think. I played a lot of it. How is your bank account worse than literally 0? But I played a lot of Pokemon Sword. Literally the only things that I kind of need to do now in the game, I think, I could be wrong, but I more or less caught every single Pokemon that I can catch. Outside of, I don't have 2 of the legendary birds yet, and I still have to do the raid, the max raid, that adventure thingy. I haven't really touched on it yet, but outside in, let's say, the open world, let's just put it that way, I still have to do 2 of the 3 legendary birds. I have 4 of the Reggies. I know you can get 1 more, but you'd have to either trade it or I guess start again or whatever and get the other option one, and then you can get the other one after that. I'm aware of that. I don't have any of the shield Pokemon. I'd have to do some trading essentially. But pretty much I have every single Pokemon that I think anyway, more or less. I might be missing 1 or 2 or something like that. I'll have to double check. But I think on my Pokedex I have every single Pokemon that's not trade only. Most of the trades you can get, as they pop up in the game, but some you have to actually trade. Or they could be some of the legendaries that are in that max raid adventure. The 2 legendary birds, which I'll try and get tonight while playing. Yeah, I think I more or less got every single other Pokemon outside of the exclusives on the shield side of things. Or, when you have to make a choice and you obviously, you can only take 1 choice out of the 2. And, outside of those type of things and the trade, I think I have every single Pokemon that you can capture. Now, as I said, I might be missing 1 or 2, but to my knowledge, I'm more or less done my Pokemon catching. I caught there's actually, I think there's a Ponyta. I think Ponyta actually is the last one on my list that I can catch out in the wild, to my knowledge, because I tried to catch it for like a half an hour today, and I was looking at this website called Ranked Boost, and it gives you percentages of the rough chance that they have of appearing, and I was literally getting Pokemon that would appear 1% of the time, and Ponyta, which is a 10%, never appeared, and apparently it's in that area. I was there for like a half an hour just back and forth, like, oh come on. It might have been longer than a half an hour. Sometimes I just lose time tracking time. I just listen to YouTube or whatever, and I'm just there being like running around in circles or whatever. And I'm literally getting like 1% Pokemon appearing, and I haven't even seen the Ponyta. But apparently it's there, so I think the only one that I need. I got the last couple of ones that I needed today. I got a Dratini, and then of course I subsequently evolved that into Dragonair, Dragonite. I got that a bit of a hidden Pokemon actually, called Spiritomb. I had to talk to like 30 or 40 people online. It was my first time using the online feature, essentially. I just literally went around with so many people in the area, just click, 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 and eventually he turned up at this tomb. So I got him. I got Eevee a couple of times, so I evolved him into Flareon, and I'm currently need to get a little bit higher friendship to evolve him into Vesporeon and Esporeon, or whatever, and the other one, the dark version, the name is eluding me right now, but the light and the dark one, essentially. I have to just get friendships at different things. The 2 legendary birds, as I said, the tradable Pokemon, there's 2 or 3 Pokemon that are locked behind trading, that I just have to literally send it and they evolve. And then it's the Max Adventures, the Raid Max Adventures. I have to do those as well. But pretty much outside of that, I have all the available Pokemon that I can catch, to my knowledge. As I said, there might be 1 or 2 that I had just, I wasn't aware of, or something like that. That's possible, but... I also got, Turtonator, and he has like a 1% chance. I got him there today before I started streaming. I was like, okay, this is the last time now, and then I'm going back to the city, and I'm going healing up my Pokemon, and I'm done. And then he appears. I was like, yay! Love when that shit happens. It's not so fun when they never fucking appear though, right? Hell Kratos, big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the stream, helping to pay my electricity bills. So thank you very much for the subscription, and you're going to get treated to a nice little unicorn next to your name, which will continue to get buff up like Kratos to God of War. He'll get bigger and buffer as time goes on. You'll also get extra emotes and more in the future. And also, you'll have extra channel points as well. So thank you very much for supporting the stream. Much appreciated. Jester Jack says, do you have any favorite bodybuilder? Do you take inspiration for fitness from anything? I have a hard time finding motivation, and I just want to be hot and big. Isn't cutting it. All of my free time is eaten by games. How do you balance all of this and social media stuff? You just have to get good at multitasking. That's literally it. Like, you have to be able to go to the gym, live your life. You have to, then that requires, your work, your social side, going to the shopping, your daily, day-to-day stuff, all that. You have to be able to go to the gym. You have to eat all your meals. You have to prep for when you need to prep. And yeah, you still have to be able to do all the extras that you do on top of it. It does take time, but I'm so used to it. And I just make it easy as, I just try and make it as easy and effortless as I can. Sometimes I get lazy, and that gets apparent, but I get it done. At one point or another, I get it done. But what I would say, you just have to find a balance. Now, if you find, Jester Jacks, that gaming is taking up all of your free time, then maybe, I know it's ludicrous as a gamer for me to say this to you, and you have to understand, I know what I'm going to say is ludicrous, and you probably know what I'm going to say. You have to spend less time gaming if you find that it's eating into other things that you need to get done, right? So if you have a goal, if you make an excuse, it's not really your goal, right? Because you can pause the game, you can save the game, you just have to get yourself out of that addictive state. And trust me, I've been there way too many times, that you have to get yourself out of that addictive state and be like, I'm going to the gym now, I'm making my meal now, I'm doing this now. It's like, okay, the boss is dead, it's over, save, I'm going. Or I caught the Pokemon, over, save, going. I can come back. It's not like it's something competitive. Like, you need to be the first person in the world to do this. The game is still going to be there when you get back home. The game is going to be there for the rest of your life. Okay? So go and do the shit that you need to do, and when the shit is done, then you can reward yourself with the gaming side of things, right? But yes, it's definitely something as a gamer that's very hard for me to say, but it needs to be done. And you know, I could easily and happily spend 10 hours gaming and I wouldn't give a fucking shit for doing it, as long as I got all my other stuff done that day. You know? It just has to be done. Oh, I needed water there. Yum yum. Love water. Now, when it comes to this, to the next part of your question, Jester Jacks, when it comes to the next part of your question, you're saying, do I take inspiration from anything? Now, when I was first starting, for the first couple of years in particular, on my fitness journey, I would have definitely had my inspirations from the professional bodybuilders. So the big boys at the time, Ronnie Coleman, Kai Green, Jester Jackson, and all those big guys, Phil, and all those, those would have been the guys that I would have been like, whoa. Now, I did not want to look like them, not at all, because they're inhuman in their size and what they take and, you know, what they do. But I took inspiration from the fact being like, their etiquette, their ethic, their work ethic. Like I used to love listening to Kai Green and on his approach, and he just had such a like grounded voice, very calming, very easy to talk to, very chill, and just like he'd be going through his kind of stuff, and I used to find that fascinating. But I knew I didn't want to look like him. He was just, you know, pro bodybuilders I wouldn't want to look like at all. I would never want that look for myself. But I definitely got inspiration from just their work ethic alone. So yeah, those growing up, you know, starting in the beginning, I had them. Now I don't have people that really inspire me for fitness as such. I don't have a set person that I'd be like, oh yeah, this guy. No, I don't. I can look at people, and there could be random people online and be like, yeah, he has a nice physique, that's great. You know, like, that would inspire me briefly. But no, at least right now, I don't have someone who I'm like, yeah, this person inspires me. Because I actually got to the point where I have all the motivation I need. I have the reason why I want to continue. And it's a very simple reason. I don't want to go back to the way I used to be. That's all the motivation I need. So if I tell myself that, Jay, do you want to give up what you have right now? Go back to your skinnier self, your smaller self, your low self-esteem self, the part that's that person who used to be constantly ignored. Do you want to be like that again? No, I don't. I'm my own inspiration. I have all the motivation I need to succeed. And that's where I am right now. That's my motivation. So I don't need someone else. I don't need to look up to someone else. I can definitely appreciate, and I can be inspired briefly by, but there's not a single person on this planet that I can say his body, his thing, I you know, that's inspiring me to look like that right now. No, it's for myself and that motivation that I have inside me, and that's why I do it. That's why I do it. Salami says, currently I'm playing Honkai Impact. Honkai Impact. Never heard of that. And some Nier Automata and a bit of Metal Gear Revenge. Oh, Vengeance. I've been off work, says Marcus, for half a year because my mental health has been worse ever. So I've been trying to survive. Been there, Marcus. I took a while off work, bit of a sabbatical, a few years ago. I was literally burned out, pretty much, and it was really good. Not so good because of the money, obviously. I wasn't getting the same money, but it was really good for my health. in the end, and that's the most important thing. And when you feel ready to go back to work, yeah, you should feel better. At the start, yeah, you'll be like, oh, you know, like getting back into it, all, you know how it is. But once you get there, you'll be good. Konstantinos in Greece, hello to you over on YouTube. Hope you're keeping well, Konstantinos. Mike says, if you go to the Pokedex, it will show you if anything you don't have is available that day in a list below your dex options. You know what? There's literally only one Pokemon that appears and it's already captured. So, I don't know. It just has like a bounce suite or something, and it literally has been there and it just does not disappear. Before it used to update when I got the Pokemon, and now it just doesn't. It's like, keep finding more Pokemon. I'm like, I kind of found all of them that I can find. So I used to go through the Pokedex, and I used to click on all the Pokemon that I don't have, and I used to find them that way. Obviously, there's the ones that aren't in the game, because they're, you know, for Shield, for example, they won't appear. Well, they won't, you know, appear on the map where I can find them. Stuff like that. So I used to use other websites, and I'm trying to find out like which one am I missing, blah blah blah. But I think pretty much the only ones that I'm missing, outside of I think 2 or 3 trade Pokemon, 2 of the legendary birds, which I'll get to, Ponyta and Rapidash, which just, well, Ponyta at least, which just isn't appearing for me yet. I'll try that a little bit later with the legendary birds and all that. Outside of the choice Pokemon, when you have to make a choice between this one and that one, you know, you can only choose one. And outside of the raid adventure battles, outside, like all the ones I can capture, I have captured, to my knowledge. So we'll see. So I definitely have to get some trading somehow if I want to ever get close to completing that Pokedex. But I have like 300 and, I don't know, I have probably about 340 Pokemon. You know, which is a lot. Like, you know. So I don't think there's much else that I can get outside, once again, those other options. And they probably fill up that last, you know, section, that last 50 or whatever the hell it is. I don't know. But yeah. I know in that max raid, like, you can get all like the old, like most of the old legendaries and stuff, and there's like, I don't know, like 30 of those or whatever. So I know there's a huge chunk just there alone. Yeah. You can't get Ponyta? Like, they say, on a website it says you can. But it would make sense if you can't, because I haven't seen it, and I've been running around that area today and I could not see it. I've been getting 1% people popping up, but just not that one. Higher friendship is for Espeon, Umbreon, and Sylveon. So I have Sylveon. Sylveon actually appeared for me in the wild. Espeon and Umbreon are the ones I need, yeah. So I just have to wait. I'm just trying to get the friendship up on Eevee, so I have both of them in my party at the moment, and I'm just kind of waiting until one evolves. And then when one evolves, I'll just set the day. I'll set it to day or night, depending, and then the other one can evolve into the opposite, because it'll probably happen soon after that. So that's those two pretty much done. I got 3 Eevees today. One is a Flareon that I put it into. I have all the other ones: Vespeon, Jolteon, Leafeon. I think that's all of them. Glaceon. I think that's all of them now. Ponyta. Oh, so Ponyta's exclusive. Well, they could have fucking mentioned on the website. That'd be better. So at least now I know that's one less that I need to get. So yeah. There's probably a couple of those exclusives that you can probably get in the raid battles. You know? Like, they might appear, some of them might appear in the raid battles, I'm not too sure, but possibly. I hate when it comes to I need to trade to get them, but look, it is what it is. That is a part of the games. I could probably do those online trading. You know, if anyone here plays Pokemon Shield or whatever, and you have a couple of those, you know, if you have the first evolutions of lots of these Pokemon, definitely I'd be interested. Like, I have no problem leveling them up. I can do that. There's no problem. I just can't get them myself. So if you have, like, for a Ponyta, or, you know, all those exclusives that you just can't get, but you have the original versions, like the non-evolved, definitely. Very interested. Salami says, and I just download Pokemon Unite. to try it. Actually, you know, I actually haven't looked at Pokemon Home yet. I don't even know what that is. I know it's something that you can like have a second save file or something, but I have to look into whatever that is. Joe says, "Hello Jay, nice hat, bro. But the twins always steal the view." Well, they should, because it's only a hat. It's only covering up my hair that I just cannot be asked styling today before I get a haircut on Tuesday. Once the haircut is done, there'll be no stopping my hair being on fucking camera. I can tell you that much. Fairy Maru says, "Gaming takes too much time. Less gaming? Preposterous. I know, right? Not good to compare yourself to people. Be your own inspiration. I wouldn't have ignored you, Jay, being skinny. It's annoying when people call you lazy or generally look down on you for being off work, which isn't great. No, because we all have our own battles. That's the thing. We all have our own battles. Every single person that you see outside on the streets when they're walking day to day, getting from A to B, every single one of those people have their own battles. That's why I try my best to be kind to everyone. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going up and talking to everyone. I'm just minding my own business. I'm just getting from A to B as well. But if someone stopped me for directions or they needed a help with something, I'd try my best, to do it. Also, at least I'd give them a smile. I'd be courteous. I wouldn't be trying to push them out of the way. We all have our own battles. Just be a decent human being. There's no need to, get people more down than they already may be, because life is hard, guys, and there's no need to add to the hardness that people face on a day-to-day basis. So we just don't know what the other person's going through. Jester Jack says, "Do you have a game you could replay again and again?" I used to be able to replay most of the Final Fantasy games. Every so often I'll pick up like an old Final Fantasy game that I haven't played in years, like the very, very retro ones, and I'd probably replay that again. I used to do that all the time. I'd pick a different Final Fantasy and just do it. Nowadays, no, not so much, because there's so many games that I still need to play and get around to, and sometimes I'm like, I like when people are like, "What? You haven't played that before?" I'm like, I know I haven't. I know it's meant to be an amazing game, but I just haven't got around to it. Sue me. Mike says, "You need to make sure they don't know fairy type moves, otherwise they will be AI Sylveons." Okay, I'll definitely double check that in a few minutes, Mike. Furry Maru, good night everyone, have a good rest of the stream. Furry Maru, thanks for coming today. Honestly, hat is great. People are loving the hat. And I was like, guys, people are like, "Jay, why are you wearing a hat?" It's like, literally no questions about the hat. It's just like, oh, he's wearing a hat. As it should be. Sorry. AGL 9765, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, AGL. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button today. And we do like a good flex. We do like giving a good flex. Everyone gets a good muscle flexing welcome, guys, when you subscribe or when you press follow. Or else if you just ask with your channel points. Marcus DeGay says, "You can deposit all your Pokemon into Pokemon Home, including past games?" Are you saying that you can take a Pokemon from, let's say, Pokemon Gold, just saying Gold, just the first one that came to my head out of all of a sudden, and then I could put the Pokemon Gold into Pokemon Sword, provided it belongs in that game, like it's on the Pokedex? Is that what you're saying to me? Because that'd be kind of easy mode, or what stops me just starting a game and just, having a high level, Charizard or something there just to wipe out everything? Yeah. Marcus, I think I've given some people wrong directions on purpose now. Jester Jax, dude, no, it's great bro energy. Jock as fuck. Jock as fuck. Don says, "Where's my flexing welcome?" Don, you probably got a flexing welcome a long time ago. Yeah, you can take Pokemon from Gold. You can download Gold Silver from the Nintendo shop on DS. Oh, really? So I could take a Pokemon that I don't have from a previous game and put it into Pokemon Sword, provided it's in the Pokédex for that game. Yeah? Because if that's so, that makes, games into the future a lot easier to collect, right? Like, for example, when Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I was like, what fucking colors are they coming up? You know when you forget, it's like there's so many goddamn colors and stuff. So when Pokemon Violet and Scarlet come out, you could literally be like, okay, I have all these legendary Pokemon or whatever from Pokemon Sword, and I could just put them into, well, provided they're on the Pokedex or whatever, I could just put them into Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That sounds a little bit overpowered, right? It's like does sound a bit overpowered. Yeah, I guess that's an incentive to try play other games, and what is Pokemon Home though? Pokemon is Pokemon Home like just an app? Or what? Pokemon Home. Pokemon Home is a cloud service for Nintendo Switch and competitive mobile devices designed as a place where all Pokemon gather. Is it free? While Pokemon Home is a free service, there is an option premium tier that, when paid for, grants you access to a number of features. It's important to note that subscription prices for a premium tier differ depending on whether you wish to purchase it via the Nintendo eShop or the mobile version of Pokemon Home. Huh. I see. Interesting. Interesting. It's a monthly prescription. Pokemon Home is an online storage base. Used to be called Pokemon Bank, didn't it? I'm not too sure, Captain Flint. Is it? Okay. So, it's free, but you can pay for a premium service, is it? I hope you play Scarlet or Violet on stream. Yeah. Guys, I liked so much. I'm saying it now, so use this video against me. Clip this and save it if you need to, okay? I'm giving you a heads up, okay? So clip this piece if you need to and save it and use my words against me if you need to, okay? We're all clear? I enjoyed Pokemon Sword as my first Pokemon game in a very, very, very long time. I enjoyed it so much that I will 100% play Pokemon Violet or Scarlet. Probably Violet. That seems to kind of ring with me a little bit more. But, I will play the new game, Generation 9, when it comes out. Okay? So, you have it there. I will stream it. I will be playing it. I'll stream as much as I can. I'll try and put as much of the progress so you can see and we can have fun with it, as in November when it all comes out and blah blah blah. So use that if you want against me if you need to. Now I might try and play another Pokemon game before it comes out, like Arceus, whatever. I might try that one when I get some time. But I don't want to play it right now because I'll probably have a little bit of like Pokemon fatigue, Like, do you know when you just finish one Pokemon game and then you load up another one, you're like, you might need a little bit of a break, like it's good to play other games, so I'll probably play another few games and then go back and maybe then try Arceus, or, you just want a bit of a break from like Pokemon, you want to try other stuff, and I think that's good. Peck Pop AGL, if you want a Peck Pop, I'll give you a Peck Pop since that's your first comment and you're a new subscriber. I'm feeling my chest from yesterday. It's actually sore. That means it was a good chest session. It was a good session, by the way. But if you do want additional Peck Pops in the future, you just have to use your channel points and ask me. But you get free Peck Pops. You get them. Don asking me to have a stretch. We'll do it. Oh, dear God. I could actually use this stretch. Actually, my lats are so tight right now. They're so tight. Guys, I need someone to give me... oops, I just hit my microphone as I was doing that. I need someone to come and break my back. I need a massage. Yeah. I could always use a massage. Literally, I will never turn down. It's very rare I would turn down a massage. It's you know, it's the best way. The best way to a muscle guy's heart. Not only is it food, but it's to give a very good goddamn massage. But food and massages, and you will have a muscle guy. You will have him in your palms. If you want to have a muscle guy to call your own, if you want him in between your fingers, literally and figuratively, then food, massages. Food, massages. And maybe just as a cherry on top, maybe buy him like a tub of protein powder or something like that. That'll just sweeten the deal a little bit there as well. So just, you know, there's the things, guys. It's not a mystery. It's like a Pokemon. How do you catch a muscle guy? All you have to do is just throw a couple of things his way, a couple of good offers. I'll get you some food. I'll buy you a tub of protein powder, and I'll give you a goddamn good massage, and you have caught your very own Mach choke. You will have caught your very own Mach choke. So there's your tips, guys. From one Mach choke to all those people who aspire to capture their own Mach chokes. There's your three. Well, two of them in particular. The third is more of a bonus with the protein powder. But there's some very good tips to capture your own Mach choke in real life. So you're welcome. You're welcome. This is priceless advice. This is priceless advice. Okay, so use it as you will. All right. You cunt, big muscle flexing. Welcome, my friend. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Now let's go on to Stream Raiders, as Yohei says. All right, let's kick some ass, guys. Let's kick some ass with our lovely stream. Oh, we have a big team. Thank you to all our lovely big team that we have tonight. We have a huge team done. So let's kick some ass, people. Nice big battle coming here on Stream Raiders. Let's defend our lovely statue before they get the buff from it. We do not want them to get this buff, so we have to defend this Thor statue. We want that buff. We want to make ourselves more powerful. Good job. We only lost a couple of people, and boom, we got through that. That was lovely. Well done, people. Thank you for all the assistance on that one. And congratulations to Ozone, Mama Mary, and Daco on getting some extra scrolls and some gold there. And all the everyone else on getting your own tokens and stuff. I just got another level up in my tokens. Got a nice new warrior skin as well. That's cool. So let's jump on to the boss battle for this for the first boss battle of this map, of this new event. I'm going to throw down something. Let me check my quests. Oh, I got a couple of quests completed there as well. Win 3 battles, place down 2 rogues, win 3 battles. Nice. Okay, purchase 10 scrolls. That's pretty straightforward. Place battle plans 5 times and set battle plans. Okay, I love that these are the exact same thing twice. This is easy. That's an easy way to get 2 quests done. Let me put down some. So we have a boss. We have a fire Jotun invader. So he has some high health points. But I'm sure we'll be fine. A couple of high level enemies, 20s and such. But let's defend our lovely statue. And let's kill him today. I'm gonna put down some artillery, some heavy artillery to stop that. I'm gonna put down. If anyone needs a couple to follow some battle plans, I'll put them all down for you lovely people now. And you can just throw units around the place if you need to. Feel free to follow them if you have a quest for it. What was my other quest? Purchase 10 scrolls. Can I do that? It would be useful if I can. I can. Mr. Anything... Yeah, barbarian level up, healer. Don't use them that often, but why not? And let's do berserker. Think that's enough? Yes, it is. What's my next one? Place 3 busters. Oh, I never use busters. Maybe the next battle I'll do one. My barbarian got leveled up. Awesome. So there we go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders and joining our lovely people such as Trinox and Chaos who are starting us off. Feel free, absolutely. I didn't have my flexing welcome when I subscribed. I did. I gave you one AGL. I was a little bit, I was slow, but I did give you one. I'll give you one right now, okay? Big muscle flexing welcome to you, AGL 9765. Big muscle flexing, thank you. I did give it, but I didn't do it immediately because I was in the middle of talking, and sometimes when I'm talking I don't want to interrupt myself. But there you go. Gave you a second one. Jester Jack's vein showcase channel point show use where. If you want some veins, we got some new veins. We got some new veins just coming out in the lats here, which literally I've only seen them for the first time today. They might have been there before, but literally when I came on stream today and I was reaching up, that's when I saw them and I was like, what the hell are those? So new veins. And if you want veins, I also have lots of veins in my forearms just waiting for yourselves. But yeah, I have more veins when I'm not streaming. You can see them more when I'm not streaming, but I guess they're coming out a little bit okay in this lighting. You can see one going right across my biceps here, actually. So yeah, looking nice. They're looking nice today. They're usually hidden with the light, but maybe this one's working good for me. I don't know. Yay. Yay, veins, woo! So I think the hat brings out my eye color a little bit. Because you don't have the hair distracting you. Now it's just my face. Just my face and my boobies. So yeah. Joe wants me to blow him a kiss. Mwah! Joe, there's a kiss to you, my friend. Make sure you catch it. Make sure you catch it. Mike, I forgot to do this for you, my friend. Mike asking me for all the lovely hugs. Mike says, "Oh, I'm always giving my partner massages." Well, there you go. You're being a good, partner. If I had a partner, I would be asking for the goddamn same thing. Actually, I shouldn't even have to ask. They should know. That's literally how it is. Marcus says, "I used to be head chef, and I'm good with my hands." Always good to hear. So not only can you make food, and nice delicious food, but you can also use the hands. Sounds good. Jester Jack says, "So when are you coming by, Jay? I got a nice 3-course meal, massage oil, and a box of protein bars." Oh my god, it's not even my birthday. And this is what I'm getting. This is awesome. Marcus says, "Trouble is you have to look like a mock choke yourself to capture your own mock choke." Not always true. That's why you have to lure them into your Pokeball. You have to lure them in with the protein powder, the food, and the massages. That's what you have to do. You have to lure them in. Even so, if you're not a mock choke, lure them in. It helps. It definitely helps. But trust me, not every mock choke wants another mock choke. They don't. Many do, but not all. Marcus says, "So many bots." Bots in what? In Stream Raiders? A face a person can easily sit on. And when you sit on it, there's nice hair to tickle you as well at the same time. Lovely feeling beard is a lovely treat to such an area. Trust me. I speak from experience, plenty. Yes, I do. Joe, I catch that. I bet that if Jay punches somebody, it's an automatic kill. You know what? Me and my friend were talking about that today, about punching and power and just, defending yourself in case something, happened. And I said, I'm not a trained fighter. Like, I've never been in a fight. I've never had to. I've never been in such a confrontation before, thankfully. But I did say to him, I do have to actually get around to learning, just a defense martial art. And I'm still kind of wondering which martial art I would like. But I told my friend, I have power. I have plenty of strength and power. That's not going to be the issue. The issue is the technique behind it. Because when you are a trained fighter, and any trained fighter can tell you this, and I have lots of trained fighter friends, when you're a trained fighter, you can choose how much force you're going to deliver. So you could, for example, when you're punching someone, you could choose to knock them out. You could choose to do just enough to kind of wind them and be like, make them stop. Or you could use enough force to break something, like break a rib, for example, break a bone of some description. So when you're a trained fighter and you have that technique, you can easily, understand your force. However, when you're not a trained fighter, you're going to be maybe scared or whatever. You're in a situation, like all this, and you're like bang, and you don't know how much strength you've used. Like, how can you? You're not trained. You're defending yourself, and you threw a punch, and now you're done. Like, whether the guy gets knocked out or not, that's not your. Well, personally, I'd say that's not your problem. Like, he started it, right? Like, I would if. I don't know if the law would always see it this way, but like, if I was in self-defense, if I, let's say, I hope it never happens, but let's say if I killed someone because I hit them in self-defense, I'm defending myself, they came at me, and I just punched them out of fear, like, because they came for me, blah, blah, and I just went bang, and I knocked them out and they died. Is that my fault? I wouldn't see it as my fault. I wouldn't know that I used too much force. All I did was do this. Like, I'm out of fear. I'm defending myself, right? But if I was trained fighter, I'd be more aware, be like, yeah, I used a lot of force. I used excessive force. In your head, you'd be like, but he deserved it. Fuck him. He started it. He shouldn't have did it in the first place, But, they wouldn't probably see it that way. Especially if you're a trained fighter. They would have been like, yeah, but you could have, you're a trained fighter. You could have, disarmed him. You could have, knocked him out. You could have, not put of excessive force. Whereas, I guess, when you're not a trained fighter, it's like, okay, look, well, you're acting in self-defense. Like, it was an accident, But, I don't know. I'd say the law is a little bit iffy on that. It would be kind of hard, to prove otherwise. But how I would judge it, if someone attacked you, out of nowhere, you did nothing to deserve it, alright? How I would see it is if you got attacked and you hit back in self-defense, it shouldn't matter how much damage you do to the other person, because they started it. It wouldn't have happened if they weren't an asshole. So whatever they get is justice. Whatever they get, they deserved. So if you just put one punch to them and you left it at that, and something, they broke something, that's their own fucking issue. That shouldn't be your issue. They shouldn't have started it. However, if you start bang, 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 out of control like an animal, alright, okay, yeah, that might be a bit, too far. Especially, you could have stopped, but now you beat him into, oblivion. That's a bit of a different story. But if you just went one punch or something or blah blah and you left it at that and the person just happened to die, I don't think that's your fault. It's not, that's just how I would see it. I'd be like, he shouldn't have started it. It's the attacker's in the wrong. That's how I would see it. It's like if you hit a car. Yeah, if you hit a car from behind, you're in fault. Because the law generally says is you should always keep enough distance to anticipate the other car stopping, which is fucking ridiculous, because you can't always anticipate a car just automatically stopping. If you're 2 seconds or so behind the other car and you're driving at full speed and the other car all of a sudden just almost conks out, comes almost to a standstill. Even if you're 2 seconds or so behind, there's no fucking way you're going to be able to react enough to not hit that car. Realistically. You might be able to slow down just enough so it's not as big of a collision, but if a car literally runs out of power or something like that happens, boom, there's nothing you can fucking do. But you're still in the wrong. It's there's some just stupid stuff like that. Sometimes it's come on, seriously. But yeah. Marcus says, won't be with my hands. Honestly, if I gave someone a massage, it would be hard for me not to touch the butt. See, Marcus, it depends on the respect. It's all about respect. But a body is a muscle. You have to massage it too. So, depends on how you go about it. And it depends on what their relationship is to you as well. So, yeah, it's something you just have to kind of judge as you go. Like, if I backed up on a guy and I accidentally goes, it's obviously their fault. Oh yeah, obviously, right? Well, he was hard. He was the one who was hard. Yes, consent. Das Hauptschule. What is the best movie of all time? Ooh. What is the best movie of all time, in my opinion? That is a tough one. One of my one of my favorite movies, which I honestly think is an incredible movie, and really and I know it is a really well-rated movie. I'd like to actually check the ratings on this one. IMDb, just out of curiosity. It's called, I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I'm sure you may have heard of it. It's called The Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption. Shawshank Redemption is one of my all-time favorite movies. It's a masterpiece. 1994. Amazing, with Morgan Freeman. It's based on Stephen King wrote some of it. Really, really, really great movie. But The Shawshank Redemption, 9.3 out of 10 according to this. One of the best movies of all time according to this website, IMDb. But absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing movie. Definitely one of my favorites. I'm just checking it here. Actually, IMDb top 250 movies. Actually, on IMDb, it's actually the highest. It's actually the highest on IMDb as well. The Shawshank Redemption. At least I'm not the only one who thinks so. Bicentennial Man. I love the soundtrack. I love the soundtrack to Marcus to that. It's just so. Yeah, it's just so nice. It's so nice. I don't know if you probably agree with me because you like the movie. Obviously, you love the movie, so Chaos. According to the movie council, Citizen Kane is the best, but that movie is hella boring and old. You know what? I never seen Citizen Kane, but I think it's like about 3 hours long or something, and I heard it's really fucking boring. So yeah. Das Hype Shawshank is fucking great. I think I have it rated as 9.3. It's amazing. It is. When I saw it when I was a little boy, I was amazed, and then when I saw it as I got older, I understood it more. Of course, another movie. Let's bring this up. Let's do this. Let's have a discussion. So. Behind me, I have IMDb's. Now, obviously, this is just, their top movies, right? It doesn't mean this is the de facto. This is like everyone thinks the same. Absolutely. Let me zoom in so it's a little bit easier. Obviously, this isn't the de facto. Like, everyone agrees, but this is just, out of, example. So, let's go through a couple of these and, let's see what I'm saying. So, out of the ones that I really like. So, okay, Shawshank Redemption, absolutely. Hands down, amazing. Deserved there. Godfather, really good movie. I thought it was a really good movie. I saw it when I was a lot younger. I'd have to rewatch it, honestly, now that, I understand things a bit better. So, there's that. The Dark Knight. I can't believe that. 2008. Ugh. The Dark Knight. 2008. I'm old. Guys, we're old. We're all old. How does it feel to be old? It's so old. 2008? What the fuck? No, that can't be right. I demand a recount. I demand a recount. Jester Jack, sleep well, my good man. Watching Jared Butler dying from cancer is heart-wrenching. Marcus. Heath Ledger in The Dark Knight. Yeah, man, I know. Did you say old, we say extra daddy. Hey, Chaos. Let's check another some that I like. Lord of the Rings, guys. I love the Lord of the Rings, and the fact that Return of the King is 7th, Fellowship is 9th. There's Two Towers. Imagine having 3 movies. Imagine having a series, okay, a trilogy, and all of the top and 3 out of 3 of your trilogy is in the top 15. 2 of those in the top 10. Imagine the success of that. Lord of the Rings is my favorite trilogy. You know, it's absolutely fucking sublime. And I'm very worried at what Amazon is going to produce with the Rings of Power. I am fearful as fuck that they're going to destroy it. Now, obviously, the movies are their own thing. It's set in a different time. It's set during the books. It's set during the Third Age. And this is going to be like prequel type stuff. Their own shit, their own whatever, their own blah 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 blah. But as a Lord of the Rings fan, I think they're going to butcher it. I think they're going to absolutely destroy it. The movies are untouchable. They're their own thing. They cannot be touched. They're fucking amazing in every way. You know, at their time, even nowadays, they're fucking amazing. But I really do have my reservations that very soon, I think it's only 2 or 3 weeks or something like that, that they're going to release it, their series, and it's going to bomb. It's going to bomb. I really, really think it's going to be shit. So we'll see, but I really have no faith in it. But we'll give it a chance. I'll give it a chance. It's the only way to do it, is give something a fair chance. Go in with open eyes, open mind. It's the only it's the only fair way to do it. But it's not going to be anywhere near the level of the movies. It's really expensive. It's like 50 million or something like that an episode. Like, what the fuck? Like, they better make it, like, it better be fucking good, or else that's going to be a lot of money they're not going to getting back. So we'll see on that. Mike says it was a different time. Also, Heath Ledger was masterful. I'm forever 21. Brokeback Mountain was great with Heath. The tent shaking was a great part. The Return of the King is the most award Oscar movie of all time. 11 wins for a single movie. Only Titanic did that. Kaiser, yeah, amazing. I gave up on Lord of the Rings when The Hobbit came out. Well, look, The Hobbit was a shit stain on things. Legolas was my gay awakening. If Amazon lets the producers do their job the same way, they let the boys do everything they want, it will be good. No, they won't. It won't. Do you know why? Because nowadays Hollywood, and this can be good in certain ways, but the way that they push it is not good. Hollywood is so consumed on the idea that inclusivity and diversity takes center stage, regardless of if it's, suits the story or not, etc. That should not be the case. I'm all up for inclusivity. I'm all up for, like, diversity, but only in the roles and where it makes sense. Like, if it's going to jeopardize something just to make someone feel a little bit more important, then no, it shouldn't be included. If it makes sense to be included, then yes, include it. That's kind of, but the thing is that they have like an agenda and they want to push it. And the problem is they think they're doing it right, but generally it only alienates people. It's like, yeah, we tick the box, we have this. Oh, we tick the box, we have one of these. Oh, you have one of those? Tick. That's what it is. It alienates. It doesn't fucking prove anything. If anything, it just butchers everything. It just makes us look worse. You know, the people that they're trying to represent or whatever. Like, give us a good character. I don't give a shit if the character is black, white, Hispanic, Asian, whatever. I couldn't give a shit. I care about the character, not the actor who plays it. If the actor is good enough, they'll do a good enough job. It should not matter the color of their skin, what race they come from. Just the character and the writing skills and the acting to back that character up. Give me a good story. Give me a powerful narrative with good dialogue. And then you can insert who the hell you want as long as it makes sense. But if the story is shit and the dialogue is atrocious, but you tick the boxes and you got in your black person, your Asian person, your lesbian, your trans person, your gay person, your whatever the fuck person, good job on ticking the boxes. But if you made a shit show, your show is a shit show. Simple as that. Simple. Pulp Fiction, really, really good. Good, Bad and the Ugly, enjoyed that. Forrest Gump, well, it's Forrest Gump. I enjoyed Forrest Gump. Like, it's inspirational. A Fight Club, Inception, epic, absolutely epic. Star Wars Episode 5, fantastic. I did prefer Episode 6 personally, but The Empire Strikes Back, I absolutely love the beginning of it. When they have the fight in the snow with the walkers and stuff. Really love that. The original Matrix, absolutely iconic film. Amazing. Goodfellas, good show. One Who Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest. Oh, wow. That's a powerful movie. Really like these movies. Silence of the Lambs. Saving Private Ryan. Green Mile, emotional towards the end. You know, the part I'm talking about, the part that everyone will think is emotional. I never actually got around to watching Interstellar. I'll have to look at that someday. Star Wars, yeah. The original Star Wars were fantastic. Even the prequels, I like the prequels as well. Yeah, there's parts that I didn't like about them, obviously. But give me those any day over the fucking new shit that they brought out. Any day, please. Terminator 2. Amazing. Amazing movie. Back to the Future. Spirited Away. No Name. I love a little bit of No Name. We love No Name. No Name. I love Spirited Away. Spirited Away is one of my favorite animated movies. It's so good. It really is so good. Silence of the Lambs is such a classic. Das Hype says, I don't understand though why you think that Amazon won't do LT or did. They won't. Hauptstadt, they won't. Trust me. I would be shocked if it's good. I will eat my hat if it turns out to be good. I'll go in, as I said, I will go in and watch the first episode with an open mind. Because it's Lord of the Rings, and I like Lord of the Rings, of course. I'll go in with an open mind, but I have a huge feeling it's gonna bomb. I have a really tingling, annoying feeling. It's gonna be shit. It's gonna be blah. Like Amazon probably will let the directors and the producers do what they want. They probably will. But it's what do the directors and the producers want? You know? Let's have a look at Parasite. Yeah, that was an interesting movie. Parasite here, by the way. Now, I know that I did watch this. I know this kicked up a lot of fuss when it first came out. Like, it was winning awards left, right, and center, praised, yada, yada. I found it extremely boring until the last 30 minutes. But I know it's a slow build-up. I get that. But it could have really used a little bit less time and it would have been even better. I think it was maybe 30 minutes too long. But it really, really slowly, too slowly, but slowly, built up, and the tension and the change. And then towards the end, you're like, what the, that moment. I definitely see why it's highly rated. And yes, of course, it's not, as highly rated as some of them. But yeah, it was a bit slow. It was a bit slow. A bit too slow. There's nothing wrong with a slow movie when it has a good purpose. And yes, as I say, I understand why, but it could have used maybe 30 minutes less. Or something like that. Lion King, well, there's the Lion King. What can we say about that iconic childhood movie there? Circle of Life, baby, the Circle of Life. Gladiator, I absolutely love the music to Gladiator. And I love Enya. I love Enya's, I think it's called Now They're Free. Is that the name of the theme of her song? And I think it's Now They're Free. I'm actually going to listen to that once this stream goes off. I really just want to listen to that song now. It's just, so good. Even Enya was had a fantastic one for Lord of the Rings and stuff too. She just makes everything better. Just love the soundtrack in general, but that song is just loved it. It just really encapsulated when the fighting, and just was so great. Really, really good movie though. I actually want to go back and watch this again sometime soon. Do you want to do that? Let's have a look at some of the other ones. Is there any ones that kind of stick out to me? While we're kind of going through here. Enya's Vibe. Yeah, we are, yeah. Apocalypse Now. Some of these I've never seen, actually. Some of these are very old, and that just because they're old, it doesn't mean that they're bad or anything. Here's a good example of a brand new movie that just came out a few months ago, that I really did enjoy, and I'm so happy I actually went to watch it. Was Top Gun Maverick. Has anyone seen Top Gun Maverick? I thought it was just really well done, and it just cut away lots of the bullshit that they have in movies nowadays. It cut out a lot of that fucking stupid bullshit they like to add in now, and just kept it. They just kept it really, really good. Really good movie. Recommended, by the way, if anyone wants to watch a movie very soon and they're looking for something really good, Top Gun Maverick. Really good. Tom Cruise does a fantastic, say what you want about Tom Cruise, but he some of the roles that he plays are fucking really good. Really good. Let's have a look. Django Unchained. WALL-E. Gotta love a little bit of WALL-E. Fantastic. The Great Dictator. Now, The Great Dictator has... I remember The Great Dictator for one particular speech. And I think it's a really... Actually, can I find that speech? I'll probably just type in The Great Dictator speech. The Great Dictator speech. Charlie Chaplin. There it is. Yes. Alright, we're listening to this speech, but Stream Raiders just popped up as well. So that came up right before it, so let's do Stream Raiders first. But this speech, I'm not sure if you've ever seen the speech, but it's a very, very powerful speech. And it's literally the only real thing I remember about this movie. Now, Charlie Chaplin, done a lot of silent movies back in the day, but when... in the very limited roles that Charlie Chaplin had that he actually could voice, the silent movies were very prominent back in the 30s, 40s. But when this movie came out, obviously I wasn't born, but when I eventually got around to watching it, I remember watching it, my parents were watching it, and I was like, what's this? As a little child, being like, why are we watching this? Blah, blah, blah. And I remember just watching it, and I was like, glued to watching it. I was just like, I just remember so well. I just sat down on the floor. My parents were on the couch, just chatting away a little bit here and there. And I was just glued on the floor, being like, ooh, little boy. Oh shit! I forgot to say. Congratulations to those people who just won the extra rewards. I forgot to mention the names. I just clicked off it. And also, guys, we just killed the boss there, so that's extra upgrades all around. So awesome, well done, and thank you very much. Let's move on to the next map. You're going to have extra goodies for doing that. There, you're going to have definitely extra tier tokens. I'm going to get the. I'm going to get the battle units set up for those who might have a quest to deal with the battle units. You don't have to worry if you don't. You can place your units anywhere, but just in case you do, I'm just going to throw them around. Here you go. Perfect. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Streammators, definitely do that. Now, guys, I'm just going to taking a moment break. But while I take a moment break just to get a drink of water and stuff, need to settle my voice for a second. I'm just going to put on a speech here. It's the final speech, Charlie Chaplin from The Great Dictator, just because it came up in what we were talking about there in the top movies. Just need to make sure that I can actually hear it. That's proper on my...
Sorry, but I don't want to be an emperor. That's not my business.
It's a little bit low.
I don't want to rule or conquer anyone. I should like to help everyone.
It's a little bit low on that.
Black man, white. We all want to help one another. Human beings are like that. We want to live by each other's happiness, not by each other's...
Is that okay for you?
We don't want to hate and despise one another. In this world, there's room for everyone, and the good earth is rich and can provide for everyone. The way of life can be free and beautiful, but we have lost the way. Greed has poisoned men's souls, has barricaded the world with hate, has goose-stepped us into misery and bloodshed. We have developed speed, but we have shut ourselves in. Machinery that gives abundance has left us in want. Our knowledge has made us cynical, our cleverness hard and unkind. We think too much and feel too little. More than machinery, we need humanity. More than cleverness, we need kindness and gentleness. Without these qualities, life will be violent and all will be lost. The aeroplane and the radio have brought us closer together. The very nature of these inventions cries out for the goodness in men, cries out for universal brotherhood, for the unity of us all. Even now, my voice is reaching millions throughout the world, millions of despairing men, women, and little children, victims of a system that makes men torture and imprison innocent people. To those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Soldiers, don't give yourselves to brutes, men who despise you, enslave you, who regiment your lives, tell you what to do, what to think, and what to feel, who drill you, diet you, treat you like cattle, use you as cannon fodder. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines. You are not cattle. You are men. You have the love of humanity in your hearts. You don't hate, only the unloved hate, the unloved and the unnatural. Soldiers, don't fight for slavery, fight for liberty. In the 17th chapter of St. Luke it is written, the kingdom of God is within man, not one man nor a group of men, but in all men, in you. You, the people, have the power to create machines, the power to create happiness. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Then in the name of democracy, let us use that power. Let us all unite. Let us fight for a new world, a decent world, that will give men a chance to work, that will give youth a future and old age a security. By the promise of these things, brutes have risen to power, but they lie. They do not fulfill that promise. They never will. Dictators free themselves, but they enslave the people. Now let us fight to fulfill that promise. Let us fight to free the world, to do away with national barriers, to do away with greed, with hate and intolerance. Let us fight for a world of reason, a world where science and progress will lead to all men's happiness. Soldiers, in the name of democracy, let us all unite!
Yeah, that speech is such a good motivating speech. Yeah, such a great motivating speech. I don't know, did that maybe resonate or anything like that with yourselves? But I remember hearing that as a child. Now I didn't really understand it as a child, but when I heard it again in a motivational context, like just listening to that, there's they would put a little bit they'll put like a little bit of like motivational background music in the background while that's kind of playing, and it hits just that bit more. But I thought that was a fantastic speech from the great dictator, just because it was actually on the list here, and I was just like, dear God, yeah, actually, I thought that was a fantastic, yeah, for what it was a fantastic movie when I saw it as a child. Moving on, Avengers: Infinity War. Yeah, fantastic. I wonder where part two would have been. Maybe it's a little bit further down. Aliens, American Beauty. Dear God, what a bit of a messed up movie that was. That movie made me question things. I was like, this is a bit fucked up. I was like, yeah, that American Beauty is now controversial. I'm sure it is. You know, I'd have to go back and watch it, but even back then, I was like, what is this? It was very weird. You know, it just felt a bit strange. Arian Lajarin, by the way, Arian Lajarin, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Just joined as we were about to watch a little bit of Charlie Chaplin. Oh, the actor. Well, look, you know, yeah, blame it on, men, gay, blah, yeah, whatever. It's like, no, you're just into little boys. Don't blame it on the gays. The Dark Knight Rises. Like, I'm actually surprised that this one's a lot further down. Now, yes, it wasn't as good as the Dark Knight. But like, I guess when I say a lot further down, like, it's still an 8.3. That's huge. But it's just like, it's way, compared to where was Dark Knight, like in the top 10, I think it was, on this year, was it? Yeah, number 3. And then the sequel 70. Like, that's still fantastic, obviously. And yeah, then the first not the first Spider-Man, but one of the most about 2 or 3 Spider-Mans ago. There's so many Spider-Mans recently. And it goes from there. So yeah, so like a fantastic list. Let's go to 100. I'm gonna stop at 100 because this list will go on and on and on. Joker, really really good with Mr. Jack Glean. Amadeus, I actually never saw it. I never saw Amadeus. Braveheart. I loved this. I watched this so many times when I was growing up. Loved and one of my favorite soundtracks, actually. I just love the soundtrack to Braveheart. Mel Gibson did a really, really amazing job as Mr. Wallace. Very powerful, quite brutal movie, but Mel Gibson did like his brutal movies back then. But yeah, very, very good. Very good. JCT Jada. Hey J Cots, how are you? Love your content. I'm doing well, my friend. We're just looking at some of the top 100 movies and just kind of getting my opinion on some of them that I've seen and talking, is there anything on the list that you might like? Just before we start playing some games, starting some Pokemon soon. Evil Dark Lady, how am I doing? I'm under the weather. Evil Dark Lady, how's your knee? How's your knee, my dear? You doing well? Or is it still a bit annoying? Freedom, absolutely. A Toy Story, well, come on, Toy Story, amazing. You know what? I saw Coco recently. Oh no, wait, no, it wasn't Coco. What was the? I saw Coco a few twice actually. Really lovely movie. What was the recent one that came out? By Disney. We don't talk about. Oh God, what was the name of that one? No, not Enchant. Guys, Encanto, that's the one, JCT, thank you very much. Yeah, Encanto, it's like, we don't talk about Bruno. Yeah, I saw that one, that Buzz Lightyear. I actually haven't seen Lightyear. I heard it wasn't good. Once again, it's something I'd have to watch for myself. But you know, I do like a good animation, but haven't heard good things, unfortunately. Inglourious Bastards, good movie. That's boo. Princess Mononoke, right up there. One of my favorites, along with Spirited Away. It came out, around the same time as Spirited Away as well, Princess Mononoke. But really, really good anime movie. I still can't believe it came out in 97. Dear God. Still can't believe it. There we go. There's Endgame. Once Upon a Time in America. Oh, Jesus. That brings me back. Good Will Hunting. Toy Story 3. Requiem for a Dream. There we go. Requiem for a Dream. That song is literally like in every motivational, actually, Requiem for a Dream, the theme song from that was actually is in so many different motivational speeches, like in the background. Like, it's overplayed to hell, but it's just such a good theme song. But oh god, it's very, very good. Three Idiots, didn't see that. Personally, I prefer, as I said, Star Wars Return of the Jedi. I preferred that out of the first three. I did prefer it more than Jedi Strikes Back, but Empire Strikes Back. But this one, obviously this is rating. That doesn't mean your opinion's right or wrong or whatever. But I just personally preferred Return of the Jedi over Episode 5. I loved Episode 5, but I just preferred this one. Maybe it was the Ewoks. Maybe I just loved all those teddy bears. Maybe I was like, go on, Ewoks, And I remember recently watching, before when I watched, before I watched Return to Jedi for the first time, we were also watching Ewoks and the Battle for Endor. And, I just loved the little bears, the little teddy bear guys. Just gotta love it. Evil Dark Lady, have a good night, Daddy. I know I might need surgery. Damn. I hope it's not going to be. I hope it's not going to be really bad surgery. Evil Dark Lady. JCT, Lightyear was okay. You can watch it on Disney Plus now. Have you watched Thor yet? No, I haven't. I was meant to watch Thor 2 weeks ago, and then we were thinking about watching it this weekend, but didn't get around to it. So I'll probably try and watch Thor next weekend. Mike Ravens, we don't talk about Bruno, but everyone's talking about Jamie. Good, that's good. I love the flip of the two references there. Everybody's talking. Yeah, there's a musical called everyone talks about Jamie, isn't it? But yeah, that's me. Hello. Lance from Arabia. And yeah, there we go. Ending at 100. I'm not going any further than that. There's a few there that I see on my list. I'm just like, yeah, these are good. But we're going ending at 100. I haven't seen Vertigo, Come See Me, North by Northwest. Haven't seen these. So I will not comment on them. But yeah, a list of fantastic movies. But how we started with this is because I was asked what is my favorite movie, what's like the best movie, and I said The Shawshank Redemption, and then I goes, actually I wonder where The Shawshank Redemption is on the top 250. And lo and behold, at least according to this rating on IMDb, obviously that doesn't mean that's just IMDb, but I was just like, thank God people agree with me. But yeah, fantastic movie. I absolutely love Lord of the Rings. Like, it's my favorite trilogy. And I love The Dark Knight just there as well, like, and the top 10, like, fantastic. Like, any of those would be fantastic picks. But there's a couple of other ones there, like The Matrix and stuff like that, Inception, that I've watched multiple times in the past. I could watch them again and again. They're just fantastic. Terminator 2, some of the old Star Wars, Spirited Away, Lion King, Gladiator, all those, like, absolutely amazing movies. And I'd be like, any of those could take, like, my top, my top picks, so I would very much agree with a lot of these movies personally, that I'd be like, yeah, these were, iconic to me. So yeah, there we go. Watch Dota Dragon Blood. Haven't seen it. Is that new Evil Dark Lady? They made the film everyone's talking about Jamie. Yeah. Oh, they actually made a film of it. Okay. I never got into Game of Thrones. I know the new Game of Thrones is coming out soon. The House of what is it, the House of Dragon or is it the House of Blood? I can't even remember. But I used to love like I have lots of the books. I haven't finished all the books, but I have lots of them. I think Winds of Winter is meant to come out this year, actually. Fuckily. So I'll have to definitely get around to getting my books done. But I loved Game of Thrones until, I think like most people who actually really enjoyed it, until the later seasons, until around season 6 or so. And then like 7 and 8 were just like, they had their moments. They had some good moments, but yeah, let's just not talk about them. I don't have the attention span to read books. If you don't have the attention span, Marcus, I will give you one of the best advices I can do. That if you are someone who would like to read books, or at least, discover books, but you just don't have the time or the attention span or whatever, audio. Get the audio version, and you can listen to it in the gym, when you're walking, on public transport, and you'll slowly but surely get the whole book done. And you will have, you'll have more or less all the same information. Yeah, you can't read at your own pace, but at least someone else is doing it. They're reading it and you're listening. So at least there's that. So there you go. My most recent book, actually, JCT, the most recent book that I've read, well, more so seriously, I didn't read it. I don't have, unfortunately, as much time right now to read, so I like audiobooks. Kind of what I was saying to Marcus there. What I read or listened to most recently. Now, I used to play World of Warcraft a lot, okay? I played it for many years. I don't play it anymore. But I still am fascinated, and I do like to keep up to date with Warcraft and like some of the lore and stuff, because it has a place in my heart, but I just don't actively play it. But there was a new novel that came out recently in the Warcraft series called Sylvanas. And I listened to the audiobook Sylvanas by Christy Golden, and it was read by the voice actor of Sylvanas as well. And I thought it was, for a Warcraft book, it was it was a good read. It was a good read, and since I knew about Sylvanas and like I understood Sylvanas as a character, I really enjoyed getting her backstory and kind of understanding. The problem with the Shadowlands is that you don't get the full story. You could only see Sylvanas, and especially in the Battle for Azeroth, you could only see Sylvanas being a murderous bitch, basically. You didn't have that respect and that admiration you might have had. So Sylvanas, like in Battle for Azeroth, you're like, she's just being a bitch for being a bitch. And then in Shadowlands, you're like, now you're just being like a lackey to the bigger baddie who's just stupid. But now you get the whole backstory, you can understand the full motivations and the reasons why. Now, if we had that in the game, it would have been so much better. It would have been a cohesive experience. But the problem is that Blizzard, they're not always able to communicate all the stories in the books. So sometimes you have to supplement with comic books, actual books themselves, or extra stuff outside of the game, and I get it, the World of Warcraft has many characters, they might not be able to flesh out all of them. I get that, but when an expansion is so heavily built on a character, let's say, or a group of characters, you'd really want to expect that they'll put a lot of effort into being like, this is the motivation why, these are the reasons this is happening, and you can really be like there with the character, but after reading the book, I could understand her a lot more. So I definitely am happy that I eventually got around to listening to the whole book. I listened to it a lot. It took me about 3 months to finish the goddamn book. I got about 15 hours. I think it was 15 hours or so into it, into the book, the audio book of it, and then life got in the way after that point, and then I just used to listen to maybe like 20 to 30 minutes or something like that when I could before bed here and there, but I eventually got through it. So yeah, Evil Dark Lady, you love WoW. JCT, I loved Sylvanas as well. She's iconic. I remember Sylvanas from Hearthstone, says Glamorous. The Sylvanian families. No, bit different there, Marcus. Evil Dark Lady loved WoW. That's cool. We have another thing in common, Evil Dark Lady. Is that why you're the Evil Dark Lady? Did Sylvanas like have a role as the Dark Lady? You know, as the Banshee Queen. You know, does she have a bit of a vibe with you? So yeah. So although I don't play World of Warcraft anymore, I do still try my best to keep up with the lore, the updates to the game, the development of, let's say, the Dragon Isles, you know, this type of stuff. So I still keep up to date with this stuff, you know, where I can, because I'm still fascinated by it, even if I don't always agree with it. But there we go. But I don't have to play it to appreciate it. I can still watch some amazing Warcraft content creators on YouTube explaining the lore for me, or telling me what the new things are in the game, and maybe I'll pick up the expansion and play it for like a month and then stop again. That's usually what I do. I generally buy a new expansion, play it for a month, and then never play it again. That's kind of how I play Warcraft nowadays. Just so I'm like, okay, I got to experience the start, and now I'm done. So, and then I can keep up the rest with, instead of paying a subscription, I can just listen to the updates, the raiding, the world to first stuff, just watching the fights on YouTube and being like, oh, that looks cool, oh wow, that looks, you know, or be like, that's boring, or, you know, I'm just kind of, as an old WoW player, as a veteran, just like looking into it, being like, oh wow, that's a cool fight, or oh, that's a bit, you know, and I'm just there, like, I still watch the race to world first when the big boys like Method and fucking Liquid and Echo and all, you know, all those big guild names, you know, the names that you'd know from Warcraft, and I'm just like listening to them going head to head. And like I was watching a couple of months ago when they were doing the race to world first for the final raid of Shadowlands. The first one's how the fuck do you pronounce that word? Sepulcher? Is it Sepulcher of the first ones? I might have butchered the name a little bit. But I used to love, I was fascinated watching that, because some of the bosses were just fucking brutal, and I used to just log in and being like, oh, the boss has to be dead now, and I'm like, what? It's still alive? And I'm like, whoa! It's just, and I'd be there, it's in the background, and I'm doing my work or like whatever, and I'm just there being like fucking fascinated by watching them, especially when they were doing that crab boss. If anyone is a little bit into WoW at all, and the crab boss, I forget his name, but the crab boss was just like boss 8 or something like that, or in the instance, and he was fucking like, he took like 3 days to die. He was like King Crab, you know, he was just amazing. Like, whoa, it looks so like crazy technical to do it, but wow. But yeah, go Krabby. Amazing. So that was just, it was just fantastic watching it, and I still enjoyed that part of it. I just don't play it. Bumptronot, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Bumptronot. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button a few minutes ago. Only noticed it there now. Apologies. Bumptronot says on Hearthstone she could gain control of random minions. All right. Stop having things in common with Jay. In my head, he's mine. JCT, oh my god, what did you think of the Warcraft movie? That's a good question, people. Did anyone else see the Warcraft movie? Now, even if you're not a Warcraft fan, you might have still seen it. So, I thought the Warcraft movie was really well done. It looked amazing. Obviously, like the you know, the details, like, you know, the graphics, like, it was amazing. The story, obviously it has to be self-contained, like, it has to be, the story is a tricky part, because it's always going to be an uphill battle, right? Because you're going to have to please people who know about the game, right? Like, who know about Thrall and the background, Dortan, all those. You have to know, like, Khadgar, Medivh. You have to know all those details, right? The Dark Portal and all that, Gul'dan. You can't expect people to know who they are, but the veterans would. So when it comes to story, it's an uphill battle, because you have to be able to explain it as best as you can to people who have never seen Warcraft, don't know a single thing about Warcraft, and then you have to also be able to cater to the people who literally probably know the lore of every single motherfucking person that you see on the screen, and be like, ha, well, this is this, and you know, the real nerds who get right into, like, this is Gul'dan, this is what he's all about, I know everything about Gul'dan, for example, you know, Mak'gora, blah blah blah, for the Horde, for the Alliance, all that. So you have to be able to cater to both sides. So when it comes to it, it's very hard to put into a screenplay that will cater for both sides. That makes sense, right? So you have to kind of dumb it down just enough without alienating, let's say, the veterans. So, and you're trying to take a slice of the entire Warcraft lore, and it's a huge, huge world. And you're just focusing more or less on a particular era, a particular section. So it was always going to be an uphill battle. I thought the movie was good for what it was. And I know they had plans to, you know, add more to it, flesh it out more, and I know they deleted a lot of scenes and stuff that may have made more sense, but I think with the movie themselves, they focused a little bit too much on the wrong things. I think they should have focused a bit more on the orcs. A lot more on the orcs. Maybe it was just cheaper to focus on the humans where possible, because less animated work to be done, right? But I just thought sometimes they focused a bit on parts that weren't really needed, that we didn't really need to know much about. You know, and they could have fleshed out other parts of it. But the what they did present, I thought, was great. It just could have been just fleshed out a bit, and just the editing could have been a bit better, like taking out certain things and focusing on other things. So, you know, it was good. It was good. It was good. And I guess that's how I guess as neutral as I can kind of be on it, like you're trying to see it from, like, okay, if this was the first time I ever saw something Warcraft, could I understand it? And I guess that's the question that the director and the writers would have had to ask, right? So yeah, you aren't going to be able to please everyone with that. I don't know if they're going to be able if they will make a second, like a sequel. I don't think it performed that great, unfortunately, which is kind of disappointing, especially when it could have done so much more, like with more movies. But yeah, I'm not too sure what happened there. Fuck the Horde, they burned down the World Tree. Well, look, that was Sylvanas and the jailer. But yeah, it is what it is. La 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 la. I haven't raided since the Burning Crusade. The Burning Crusade was a fantastic time to raid, by the way, so that was when I really loved raiding the most, to be fair. Now, the mechanics obviously wouldn't be as difficult as, let's say, nowadays standards, but back then I loved the Burning Crusade so much, I really did. Spanning 10,000 years. I just want to take a moment, since I have all the power to do so, because this is my channel, since I just want to take a moment. Now, I know we watched a clip from the great dictator, Charlie Chaplin. Now, I just want to take a moment. Let's see. The The Burning Crusade. Excuse me. I have a random cough ever since I got back from Barcelona. So, apologies if I cough randomly. I try my best to catch it, but I never get time to mute myself before I do. It just comes out. So, what I want to show you before we go gaming and stuff, I just want to put on this iconic theme, the trailer. It's the Rona, it's not Rona. It's definitely not Rona. I want to put on the movie for the Burning Crusade. I'm not going to say any more. Barcelona virus. I really hope I don't get monkeypox.
10,000 years.
Sorry. I hope I don't get monkeypox. Last week.
Imprisoned for 10,000 years.
Nostalgia.
Banished from my own homeland. And now you dare enter my realm. You are not prepared.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the Burning Crusade theme. The trailer to when it first came out. It's just like repeat, play on repeat, play on repeat. Just analyzing it all, seeing what's coming. Draenei, the Blood Elves. Beyond the Dark Portal, Illidan's Storm Rage. Just you were not prepared. And obviously, for people who've played the Burning Crusade, maybe you even played the Burning Crusade Classic when it was released last year. You would have, the meme for that expansion would have been, you were not attuned. Because to be attuned, you had to, you literally, you had to do all these prerequisites to be able to just do anything. Like, you had to enter all these heroics. Like, if I was to show you the TBC attunement chart, this might take a lot of people back if you've ever played Warcraft. This was the TBC attunement chart. It's fucking real. I remember doing this back in the day. Like, this is how you do anything in the fucking game. Just entered, like, the dungeons and entered the raids. It's like, okay, to do this, you have to do this, and you have to do this, you have to do this, and to do this, you have to do this. It was like, it was a lot. but it kept you going. There was always something to do, you know, for a long time. So this was like the chart that people made just to be able to, like, okay, if you want to be able to enter like Mount Hyjal, you're going to have to complete Tempest Keep, complete Serpent Shrine Lair, and all that, and before that you have to do these, and before that you have to do these, and before that, you know, it was just a lot back then. But yeah, it's just like, and nearly all of it was group or raid content, you know, like, so yeah, you had to play with other players. There was no other way around it back then. Nowadays you could do a lot of stuff solo, you know, but it's just how it is. So yeah, just a little bit of a Warcraft moment for a couple of minutes when we were talking about, you know, just memories and stuff. So hopefully some people here who obviously have played or heard of it, you know, I'm sure there was a little bit of something there, you know, that you're like, oh my god, I remember this. A little bit of nostalgia. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Awesome. Thank you, Yohei. Okay, so let's join in on this next battle of streamers, first battle of this map. Now, every about 30 or so minutes, we will be doing a map of Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in each battle of Stream Raiders, you're more than welcome to absolutely join us and help us kick ass and level up your characters and get new characters. But yeah, so every about 30 or so minutes, if I don't miss it, which I normally do. But Yohei is usually here being like, Stream Raiders, Jay is Stream Raiders. And yeah, let's conquer with our community stream game. And remember, with Stream Raiders, you can play with other streamers who also play as well. But this is on every single stream in the background. So if you wanted just to do a little extra, every single stream, just something extra to do, have a bit of fun while doing it, then feel free to join in. So congratulations to Omega Hug and also to Incognito on your gold, and then Vale on your extra Paladin scroll as well. And anyone else who got your extra tokens, which you might have just leveled up and got some extra tokens or gold or some other reward there as well. So let's see, for this next mission, I'll play with my, let's see, what will I use? I'll go for my archer. He's powerful. We'll do my archer for this next one. Yeah, my archer's pretty strong against most of these anyway, so we'll do that. Yeah. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to go and check that out. Also, guys, we have brand new content up on Twitter at the moment, which links into the J4Play. So lots of new content on J4Play this week. So definitely don't miss that. Absolutely. So if you want to check that out by supporting myself even more, you get lots of extra type of content there. Whether you watch it or not, or whether you just use it to support the stream, that's the main way people support this stream. Not only through subscriptions over on Twitch, but I get bigger of a cut over on J4Play, but also I get an even bigger cut for those who want help with their fitness plans. I'm working on new content for my fitness website this week, so expect some new content very soon. And some updates and changing around on the website, because I'm spending time on it throughout the week on it. So expect more stuff in the nutrition category while I'm adding stuff and changing a few things around and seeing what's working. So if you want to check the fitness website, if you need help with some fitness plans at very affordable prices of only €10 per month. Cheap. Also, you can get a discount if you have J4Play attached. Feel free to absolutely check that out. And yeah, I'm sure that you'll find a fitness plan out of the 23 that are currently there. There'll be another one added very soon, along with lots of nutrition updates and some extra updates that I plan on. Because I'm doing a lot of work over the next, well, not only this week, but into September, adding a lot more into it. So definitely feel free to check out. If you want a good summer body for next year, now is the time to start. You don't start a month or two before summer. You literally start the year beforehand, and that's literally what it takes. So if you want to look good for next year, if you're not so happy with your body right now, make a start literally now as the summer is coming to a close. So like a lot of people will say a summer body is made in the winter. I disagree. I think it's done before even that. So Absolutely, €10 per month. And if you need help with fitness plans, if you have any questions regarding any of your plans, you just send me a message over on Discord, or you can send me a chat over on the actually app itself, app or website itself. So absolutely feel free to check that out. There's home workout plans, so if you have very limited workout equipment at home, Mike, that might be answering that there. For you, if you just need some help with some home exercises, I have stuff that you can use from home. There's some exercises there that you can do from home, some fitness plans. But if you're in the gym, it's definitely catered a lot to people who are in the gym, and even for people who are only starting off, they just want to get out. Like basically, your goal is just to get a little bit more active. You're on the couch too much. You're in bed too much. You just want something to be like, okay, I just need to get out of bed. I have a nice 3-week workout there, pretty much just starting off, and it literally just gets you out of bed. It's like, go for a walk today, go and do this little exercise, go and do that, and it just gradually just coaches you into it, and then you can start on the bigger stuff. So there, check that out. I will be, as I said, updating the nutrition heavily over the next week, so definitely look forward to that for people who need a lot of help with the food side of things. I'll also be adding in a particular diet into it that I really enjoy that might also help you as well. Easy to fit into most people's lifestyles, and it's a diet, but it's more of a lifestyle. That's really what it is. So that might help you too. And of course, as I said, there's 23 fitness plans there, and I will be adding in more. So if you want to get started and just getting into it, you just need that little bit of help, and you're like, I don't know really where to start, check it out. Like, it's €10, and there's a €5 a 5-day free trial, so like it's €10. If you were to get a personal trainer in your city, you could be paying anywhere between $50 to $100 for an hour. I'm charging €10 for a whole month. There's a big difference. That's why online training can be a lot more affordable. It's very DIY. The instructions are there. There's videos there to help you, especially with the stuff in the gym and stuff. But I'm also there if you have a question, but you just send me a message. But I'm not there like guiding you through the whole thing, as in I'm there guiding you. All the stuff is there. I've spent weeks and weeks and weeks writing it out, constructing it, making the videos, all that, months actually when you add on that one. So I'm like, I've done all the work, you just need to read it or watch it. So, but you save yourself a lot of money compared to an actual personal trainer, as in in-person trainer. So there you go. So might be on your wish list in the future, so feel free to definitely check that out. So new content on the J for Play preview, very, very quick preview over on Twitter. New content coming over on Instagram and stuff this week, and of course we have more videos coming as well. But the biggest new content coming over the next week is going to be on the fitness website. That's getting some much needed love, because I've been so busy with other content that although there's plenty on the fitness website, I need to update. I want to update, should I say. I have some really active people there, and they're like going, Jay, I've done nearly every single muscle plan now. I want to still keep going, and I'm like, okay, I'll get another one done for you. That'll be 3 more months of going. But plenty there. Hero, what pre-workout do you use, everyone? I don't really use pre-workouts. I use them as a last resort, and normally it would be literally a caffeine pill if I really just needed that little bit of an extra boost. I'm not really big. I have tried various pre-workouts in the past, but I literally have so much energy. I don't really need them, but it's only in that very rare circumstance I'm like, okay, I need a little bit of a boost, and the tea is not doing it. I'm like, okay, here's a caffeine pill, boom, and that kind of usually will do the trick if I really need to. Caffeine pills also, you don't have to worry about all these extra stimulants. It's going to be a pure shot of caffeine, essentially. Very, very affordable. And it lasts for, a very long time, much longer than a pre-workout powder would last. The capsules, you could buy for multiple months at a time for literally a fraction of the cost. And it will pretty much do the same thing. You know, pretty much. So that might be a help, because I know there's some people that are like, oh, look, I don't want to drink more coffee or whatever. So it's like, you don't have to drink coffee. Just take the pill. You'll be fine. Don't have to worry about your teeth being stained. which is why I really have to cut back on the tea, because like too much teeth staining. Okay, guys, I'm going to set up the now feel free, of course, to keep asking me your fitness questions and stuff, but I'm going to set up the Nintendo, so bear with me while I just set up my screens for that, and I'll be right back. Give me about 60 seconds or so, and we'll set up some Pokemon. You know what? Also, I was looking. The next game I might try on stream, maybe on Wednesday, I might actually play Stray. Stray is a new game that came out just very recently about a cat. And it's a very short game, but I might actually... people have asked me multiple times, do I have any plans of playing it? And I was like, yeah. And then I actually found out you can actually play it on the PlayStation Plus subscription. I was like, you know, I could actually I could do that for a stream. I could probably start and finish it on the same goddamn stream. It's a very short game, apparently. So I was like, maybe I could do that on Wednesday. So maybe on Wednesday we'll try that brand new game that just came out, Stray, that came out about 3 weeks ago or something like that. Anyway, it's very recent. So yeah, that's probably going to be the plan for Wednesday anyway. But yeah, be right back. Let's start with some Pokemons. Alright, let's get... There we go. I was wondering why it didn't come up on the screen yet. But we are here. Get that turned off. Alright. Okay, let me turn down the music slightly on the background there. Might be too loud, maybe. Okay. Yeah, let me know if the background music's too loud anyway. Okay, so I'll catch up where I am with it. So, looking at the Pokédex, we have 340 Pokemon caught in the Pokemon Sword a game. So we're very far ahead. Like I was saying there towards the start of the stream today that I more or less caught every Pokemon that I can find in the wild so far. To my knowledge, there might be maybe the odd one. My most recent one actually was Turtonator. He had like a 1% spawn chance or something, and that, yeah, it just came up right before I started streaming. I was like, yay. There's a couple of Pokemon that I will not have that are exclusive to Pokemon Shield, for example. So what I might need to do is I might either have to find someone, for example, maybe one of you guys might have these, but if anyone has the kind of starting the first version, the first form of these type of Pokemon, and you want to trade. I'm not sure how you actually trade on this game. When you know, there's probably a link or something. And yeah, we could do that. But yeah, the starting Pokemon from, you know, the definitely, of course, I don't have those. The water and the fire. The Sligo, they get the Goodra. That's 3 Pokemon right there. The Slurpurf I have to get through a trade. I think there's 2 or 3 Pokemon I need to get through trading. Sirfetch'd, I think there's some weird way to evolve him. I have to like get some crits or something. I haven't really looked into him yet. So I'll look into that eventually. I have never really even used Farfetch'd in battle. But pretty much I have every Pokemon that I'm aware of that is that is in Sword. Outside of, I need 2 more legendary bird Pokemon, which I will try and get tonight while on stream with yourselves. And I do have lots of those other legendaries in the max raid battles. Now I might be able to get the odd normal Pokemon in these raid battles as well, possibly, but that's more or less where I am with the game. So outside of the Milotic is also a trade Pokemon. I hate when they're trade only, really hate it. But yeah, so outside of the exclusive, the trade ones, I'm more or less done with Sword, you know. So that's pretty much where I am at. And I have looked at... Now I see Moltres flying off over there into the background, so I'm going to have to figure out how the hell I'm going to catch him. But Moltres is flying over here out of... You know, I'm not sure how I'm going to catch up with him, but we'll see. We'll figure out a way. I do know there's like a link trade here kind of thing, and I'm kind of going... I'm not too sure how you go about... doing this. I can open up like a surprise trade, and you know, maybe someone will just want to trade with me, and then I can evolve one of these Pokemon, like this Feebas, like that will evolve into a Milotic for me. So maybe someone will just trade, and then I'll get automatically that evolution. So maybe I can try that and see if it works. But I'm currently in the Isle of Armor. I'm going to turn down that music slightly. I think it might be a bit too loud. But I'm currently in the Isle of Armor, and similar to the other Pokemon regions, like the main continent, Galar, and of course the Crown Tundra. Oh, there he is. Can I somehow Can I bump into him somehow? How do you get do you just have to like bump into Moltres, or does he come down and fight you, or how does it work? Does anyone know? Because I don't... Oh, maybe he stops at some point? I'm not too sure. I'm really not sure how you actually catch up with him. There must be. There must be a way. Just to catch up with him. Because I don't think you could just like keep running around after him. I think he's probably too fast for that. But maybe he stops like every so often or something. Not too sure. Ah, shit. Now, I currently have 2 Eevees in my party because I'm trying to level them up. Well, I'm also just trying to get them to evolve as such by getting more what you call it, by getting more like experience, so then that will help raise their friendship by having them like in battle and such. So the Eevees are leveling up nicely, but I'm just trying to get... Actually, maybe if I go into a camp and just try and coax them a little bit with the camp. Ring the bell on your bike when near him. Okay. Yeah, I know that draws attention. I just wasn't sure would it get him from a far distance. I have the Jolteon with me because he's good at paralyzing things, so that might work with Moltres. I'm not too sure. But I'm literally just trying to like get... Okay, Eevee seems to have more... he seems to have like more love for me now, so the friendship level is probably high on him. So he's probably close to evolving. Well, not yeah, evolving, I guess. maybe I'll just play with the toy while they're both next to me, so they'll both, you know, attack me. Well, attack the toy. So this should get some extra friendship points. It would be nice if you could see how much friendship points you have with the Pokemon, but I know it's like hidden. You kind of just have to guess. But yeah, they'll just evolve like randomly, like into Esperon and Umbreon. But yeah, maybe I'll just like cook some random meal. That will probably give them a good boost in some friendship. I don't know, a mixed salad. Pokemon like salad, do they? I don't know, just put in some Pekka berries, roast, I don't know. See, I don't really understand this whole cooking thing. I just pick a couple of berries and I'm just like, yeah, that's enough. I know there's a whole probably thing to it, but I'm just like, whatever. I'm just like, here's some ingredients, put into a thing, you know, do this little cooking game, and they just get friendship. Like, that's literally how much I'm putting into this cooking game. I just fan the flames, keep it kind of high, keep it kind of there, until it clicks a few times. There's another click. There we go. Now spin it around a few times. I love when I'm spinning around because my peck gets, my right peck gets a lot bouncy when I do this. I don't know if anyone notices that, but like I'm not bouncing it. It's literally me just moving my finger actually activates my peck. That's how much goes into it. Now I just have to put my heart into it. Yay, we made some food. Woo! I hope it looks tasty. Some salad stuff. It's a salad curry. I guess it looks appetizing. Charizard, do you think I'm gonna like it? Yeah, of course I'm gonna like it. It's my food. We're not complaining about the right pack bouncing. Okay, military class. I guess that's bronze. That's okay. I guess. Alright, so that should, yeah, I also got Calyrex as well. Yeah, I'll check now if the Eevees have the fairy type. But at least now they should have got a lot more extra friendship there. So that should help. So let's see. Do my Eevees have fairy moves? Check summary. Oh, he has... Oh, they both have charm. So I guess I have to get rid of the charm, right? Charmander! So let me go to get the... let me go and go to that let me go to a Pokemon center and get rid of it. I actually didn't know that was the case, that if they have a fairy move, you know, that'll... But then again, I guess that's how you get the Sylveon, but I got Sylveon out in the wild. It just appeared out of fucking nowhere. It's like, what the hell is that? I was like, ooh, one less friendship to get. So let's get rid of these Eevees fairy moves. So let's get rid of Charm, and let's just give them something else that's not. Doesn't really matter what I give them. I'm probably not going to use them anyway. And let's give them Swift. Let's get rid of Charm. Well, I say that now, but I probably won't be using any of the Eevees, you know, or their forms. The only one that I'm kind of using at the moment is Jolteon because of his paralysis, but I'm not really using the Eevees or anything. So very soon I'll be able to get Umbreon and Espeon. Mushi, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Mushi. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, so both of my Eevees now have unlearned their fairy skill. So now I should be safe enough to keep using them and getting their friendship little by little up. I think I should take one of them out so they're running around with me. That will help. I should have probably captured them in a luxury ball, but at the time I just was not thinking of that. And after, oh, there's Moltres again. So wait, maybe I can call Moltres over to me when I'm on the bike. We'll try that. Come here. Hey, I'm ringing my bike. Get back here, you bastard.
Get back here, you Moltres. Come fight me, you coward. Fight me. Fight me, Moltres.
How the hell do you catch up with him? He's so fast. Well, that didn't really work, did it? So maybe I just have, I don't know, maybe I just have to like, maybe if he does like a circle, like some, like, you know, like a route, maybe I'll just bump into him randomly. So what I think I'll do is I think Pokemon who run around with you get friendship faster. So I'll put Eevee, this Eevee, behind me. There you go. And that might help you evolve a little bit faster. Evolve! Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. I'm off to eat, but remember, make sure Eevee doesn't have... Yeah, Mike, thank you very much for that, bud. Wait, where am I? I'm on Isle of Armor. Lick it down. Lyson Patrick, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Lyson. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Ooh, okay. I didn't even see this random battle coming in, but okay. Maybe Eevee can use some experience here. Why not? Go on, Eevee. Kick it the shit out of him, my friend. Take him down. Boom. Go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. It's your birthday. Go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. Yeah, yeah. Eevee's so cute. But too bad, I only want so I can evolve you with my, you know, that's all I want. I just want to evolve you. I need your friendship, Eevee. Don't die, I need your friendship. Yeah, I was in his path. Go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. Hey, hey, go, Eevee. Go, Eevee. Don, that was so hot. You like my victory cheer when my upper body's just moving? I think if you heal up your Pokemon when they're hurt, before they pass out, before they get knocked out, I'm sure that helps increase their friendship points. Because that's all I need. The only reason I'm using Eevee right now, the only reason my team looks very weird is literally because I want them to evolve. Because once one of them evolves, then I'll change the time of day so the other one can evolve into the other variant. So Umbreon and Espeon, respectively. So I'm literally on the lookout for Moltres at the same time. I'm not sure how I'm even going to be able to capture him because he's so fucking fast. So I'm just going to be running around looking for wherever he went. But he was so close to me. And I even rang my bike. I used the bell on my bike. All the other Pokemon were being attracted to me, but just not Eevee. So I have no idea. Alakazam, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Alakazam. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So guys, if you have any idea on how to catch Moltres when he's running, well, when flying, my apologies, when he's flying around the place, please let me know. Because I was so close to him, I was ringing my bicycle bell, and he still wouldn't stop. I have just no idea how to actually bump into, maybe I just have to bump into him, maybe I have to get lucky and he's just like flying in my direction. Maybe that's literally it, you know? Wait on the hill, like on a higher location. If I were Eevee, I'd reply, "Oh yeah, Daddy, evolved the shit out of me." Like, would you like though for someone to like be forcing you to evolve? Because that's literally what I'm like with Eevee. I'm like, will you just goddamn evolve, you damn friendship? Friendship is such an annoying mechanic. The most annoying thing about friendship is you can't even see it. You know, you can't see, like, the number. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a Goldrop. Actually, I might... You know, maybe actually getting some experience for them, that might help give them some friendship. So maybe take out my Charizard. But yeah, so Moltres is here on the Isle of Armor, and then I have to go and find Zapdos as he's running around the wild area. I have Articuno already. So they're literally the last 2 Pokemon I need on my list. He fled, of course he did. And that's the annoying thing, you don't get experience when they flee, even if you hurt them. You okay, Charizard? You okay? Yes, you are. You good, Charizard? Yes, you are. Why do I speak to Charizard? Why do I speak to Charizard as if it's any dog I've ever known? Do you know when you see a dog, do you talk to them like, oh, you're a good doggy, yeah, you want the best doggy in the world? You know, when you speak to them like they're a baby or something, like, yeah. That's literally it. That's how I speak to my Pokemon. Yeah, you are a good boy. You can force whatever you want on me. Jay, you can force me to do whatever you want, and I won't even complain. Yes, we do. Let's just flamethrower it. Go Chari, go Chari, go Chari. But like, I'm just, I'm just so close. Well, close in a way to finishing the Pokedex. Like, for what I realistically can do without depending on... oh, there he is. I see him. He just flew over there. How am I going to get... If he flies underwater, I'm never going to be able to catch him. And he does fly... What? I just heard... No, no. I heard him in the sky. I saw him over there. Oh, there he is. Come here. Get back here, you bastard. What the fuck am I doing? Get off this stupid thing. Go away. Wait, come here. Come here. Oh, yes, he stopped. Okay. We got him. Okay, well, we're going to fight him. Okay, cool. Okay, Eevees, now you have to go away because you're not going to help me. So, okay, guys, we have to prepare for this fight. So, okay, I'm going to need Marcus, which is Haxorus, because he's going to be my main damage dealer to slowly whittle down Moltres. Now I'm gonna save it before I fight him because I'll probably fuck up. It's me. Okay, so we're gonna use Marcus because he can slowly whittle him down. I need Jolteon to give him a status effect. I'm going to use my Shiitake Mushroom, as I like to call it, Shiitake. I actually still have to call him Shiitake. I still haven't called him Shiitake. Where's my Shiitake Mushroom? Shiitake. Where's my Shiitake Mushroom? Come on, Shintotic. Shiitake Mushroom. I cannot see my Shiitake. There is Shiitake Mushroom. Because he could put him to sleep, possibly. So anything that can give him a status effect, just make it easier to catch. Obviously, I will start to try and catch him with a Quick Ball, because Quick Ball. So anything else that I have on me at the moment? Electro Web, what's that? No. So anything else that I could use? I'm just trying to see. Is there anything else that I could use that could... Hypnosis? Yeah, Spiritomb, actually. He can put him possibly to sleep. Yeah, we'll try with this. So we have a couple of damage dealers here that might do it. If I fuck up, I can always just restart, so it's not a big deal. Now that I caught his attention, which is the main thing. Okay, let's save it. Just in case. And then this Jigglytuff is... Yeah, there it goes. Oh, the music's on. The big music, boys. I like the music. It's just like... It's so different, you know? Okay, let's see. Sabrina Glam is still here, Nightmare, but I just don't use her as much because I have another psychic Pokemon that I use quite more regularly. But she's still there, if I need her. Well, it's always worth a try. It's always worth a try of doing a Quick Ball. Alright, let's try and do a big hit to start off with. Maybe a Dragon Claw. It shouldn't hurt it. It shouldn't kill him in one hit. I doubt it. So you Sucker Punch, okay. Ooh, okay, at least it didn't kill him in one. Berserk, attack speed rolls, okay. Please use me, daddy. Okay, false swipe. Bam! Okay, good, he's down into the red. This is what we like to see. We like to see him in red. I don't know if it's, I don't know if it's important that I bring him down to like literally 1 health, or is red enough? I'm still actually not sure. I'm assuming red is okay, but just in case, I'm going to bring him down to like 1 health. Which is now. Okay, Moltres is now on 1 health, so he's in a good position. So as long as he doesn't have an attack that kills himself, I'm pretty okay. I think. Now, so let's try... It's a bit nasty now because Moltres has raised his attack a lot. So if I bring out a new Pokemon, he might kill him in 1 hit or 2. So we'll see. This is where it gets a bit nervous and a bit hard at this stage. So he's buffing himself up even more. He's really raising up his attack. Let's see, can we get a Hypnosis off on him? Now he's using Hurricane. Might kill him in 1 hit maybe. Ugh, 1 hit KO. He's not going to make this easy. Okay, let's try Jolteon and let's try and Thunder Waving him for paralysis. Jolteon is faster. That was my tactic. And the reason why I didn't bring in Jolteon first is because Moltres would have had that attack advantage, but once one of my characters dies, I have the advantage then. Okay, so now we have Moltres paralyzed, so he has a status effect, and he has 1 health. So now we're at a better chance of trying to catch him. So I guess realistically, the best ball for me to use at the moment is Ultra Balls. Timer, it's still too early. Quick Ball, the time is gone. I'm not using my Master Ball. How the hell do I have 2 Master Balls? Oh yeah, because I never used the other one. Yeah, I know I have 2 Master Balls, but I never like to use my Master Balls. I have 2 Master Balls though. So I guess I don't have any. Yeah, I guess right now, Ultra Balls is literally my only choice. Nah. Get into my ball, you bastard. At least he got paralyzed there, so he didn't actually get to attack me, so I have an extra go at least. I do indeed. At least his Sucker Punch failed. At least he doesn't seem to be as bad as Articuno, because Articuno kept getting rid of his, he tried to shift his, paralysis. And Articuno took me quite a while to catch on that battle. It took me a good amount of turns to get Articuno. Probably killed Jolteon now. Yep, 1 hit KO. That means Shiitake Mushroom. Yeah, use my balls on him, I know, right? I could do that. I could do that. Go Shiitake Mushroom. Shiitake, Shiitake, Shiitake. Okay, maybe I could try and maybe sleep him if he's fast enough. I don't think he is. No. Ooh. No, the Spore failed. Fuck. Probably because he has a paralysis, I don't know. Or maybe he just can't be sleeped. That's also a possibility. Yeah. Literally, I have your 1 health. You're in a status effect. It's literally RNG gods at this stage. Like, there's nothing else realistically more I can do. What I could obviously do... Well, yo, hey, no problem, but I'm not doing Stream Raiders in the middle of a Pokemon battle. We'll have to wait. But realistically, it's just a keep throwing the Pokeball to like try and catch him or start again. Yeah. That's what I was thinking because he's already paralyzed. But I just need some sort of stats effect. Yeah, the sleep will be probably more powerful, but like you can't guarantee the sleep will be on him, you know? So it's just how it is. No problem, Yohei. I'll do it after this fight. Whether I... Oh, here's me trying to attack him. I was like, what are you doing, Jay? Keep throwing those balls at him. That's all I can do. 2, 3. Ah! Man, don't do this to me, Pokemon. Don't give me 3 rolls and then break out. I don't like that. That's not fun. I'm like there being like, tension, like, Yeah, he's maxed out special. He can one-shot my guys. 2, 3. Yay! Yeah. Oh yeah. We get it. Ow. We got a Moltres, ladies and gentlemen. We got a Moltres. Woohoo! Next legendary bird down on our lovely list. We got a lovely Moltres. This Pokemon's sinister, flame-like aura will consume the spirit of any creature it hits. Victims become burned-out shadows of themselves. Whew! I do want to see what his moveset is. It's Sucker Punch, Hurricane, Fire Rat, Nasty Plant. Alright, cool. Ooh, he has very high special defense and attack, actually. Good health, defense. Speed is respectful, I guess. But yeah, he's respectful. He's a good, you know, he's not max level yet. Like he's level 70, right? So like he has a good split in my opinion. Okay, so I have 2 out of the 3 legends caught now. So the next one I have to go and find is Zapdos. So he'll be running around. Hopefully he'll be easier to track down because that was a bit more annoying because he flew everywhere. Now, okay, good. Good. Let me revive my Pokemon inside here, actually. Name it Eldritch Rage. I know, right? I'm assuming you saw my story today and that's why you're on about the Eldritch. Okay, cool. Alright, so we will so good job team. We got we got a new Pokemon. We got a Moltres. We'll put you next to Articuno. Yeah, Suicune, you'll have to go somewhere else. We'll put you next to them, just not next to them. You can go on top of them. Alright, so I need my Eevees back because I need to try and evolve these. So, Marcus, you're fine, you can chill here, Boot. And Spiritomb, you can come back. And Jolteon. Actually, you can stay because I could give you a few more levels with the paralysis. And who else do I want? Doesn't really matter, does it? Just someone who can... Calyrex is fine. Let's put Cat... maybe Urshifu. Just trying to think who I want to get some a little bit of experience. I have so many goddamn Pokemon, oh my god! I know I shouldn't really complain. It's like, oh my god, I have so many Pokemon, oh me. But yeah, it's definitely something when there's so many. Where is my Ursfu? Or however his name is. Ursfu. I'm trying to find him on my list. I can't see him anywhere. He must be back a bit, is he? Which is strange, because normally how I do it is that any Pokemon I'm kind of generally... there he is. Any Pokemon I generally kind of use, I keep closer up, but they probably got a bit mixed up when I put some Pokemon from the Pokejobs. And fundamental, because reading is fundamental. Yeah, let's buy a couple of more Ultra Balls just in case. I have so much watts, I don't know what to do with them. I got lots of Pokemon in my boxes. Let's save it. We have 340 Pokemon in my boxes. And we just need Eevee. Actually, where am I going? I need to go back to the wild area and find Zapdos. Okay, Zapdos, I choose you. So guys, we are now on the hunt for the third and final legendary bird Pokemon. And the last time I seen it, it was running around here somewhere. So I'm gonna have to try and find where that could be. Okay, let's go and have a search for Zapdos. I don't know, will he just be running around, or is he like waiting for me to come close to him, or what? I don't know how it works, to be honest. But I think the last time I saw him he was up here somewhere. Now granted, they probably change, and I don't really know how to work. But he probably changes and... What's that? Actually, what Pokemon do I have out? Actually, yeah. What I can do is just to help the Eevees, maybe get some levels. I do like my Corvus Knife for some experience. They give good experience and they're so easy to kill. There's a quick Charizard Flame and he's dead. Because it's super effective. Sorlon, by the way, Sorlon, big muscle flexing, thank you my friend for helping support the channel with that subscription. I just noticed it there, my apologies. Helping to keep the electricity on. And also, yo, hey, because the Stream Raiders, let me do that quickly. So guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders and join all these lovely people that you see on the screen right now, feel free to click on the link right after this battle. We'll get probably another 2 or 3 done tonight, so it's a good time to join in, especially since it's on a new event, so plenty of opportunity to level up your units. I'll get more units if you're still quite new into the game, but it's a very simple browser game that we like to play in the background. Congratulations to Trinox, Umperic, and also Silly Ivan on your extra scrolls there as well. Get some extra level ups for yourselves, and we'll jump into the next battle. So good job, everyone. Let's kick ass with... Is there any specific thing that I need to put down? Busters. I could use a buster. A ball buster. Yeah, let's put down a buster. I haven't used a buster in ages. Busters. Oh, wrong one. Buster. Is this my buster? Yeah. There. There we go. So if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, definitely feel free to click on that lovely link, and in 30 minutes we will play the next round. So we are going hunting wherever this Zapdos is. You think they're on a set path, Hero? Not too sure. Maybe. I just remember just running around and I saw him and then I don't know, I didn't see him again. I never chased him though. I was like, oh, didn't expect to kind of bump into him. I was like, okay, I'll come back eventually, sometime. Why did I use that? Ugh. I was meant to use air slash, but okay, probably kill him in one hit anyway. Yeah. Now the only reason I'm doing this is I might as well get a couple of experience points while I'm just running around anyway. Make it a little bit productive while trying to find where this Zapdos could be. Hello, Big Bear. Actually, what traders? Does he have anything that I could use? Ooh, I could always use some more Dusk Balls, why not? Actually, I'll even use more of those because I'm in a cave a lot, so why not? So with the Watt traders, I think I'm not sure if they have a set. I don't think they're set. I think they like changed their inventory. But yeah, it's a good source of getting like easy balls. You know, because eventually you will start. Well, I won't say you're going to start running out of cash, but like, you know, cash is a lot more finite in this game. Versus, let's say, Watts. Watts are just, you know, you'll come across so many Watts, especially when you're hunting in the max raids and stuff. Especially if you're looking for like the Gigamax, whatever the hell they're called, versions of the Pokemon. Now, to be fair, like, although my money's a little bit less, I'm like, yeah, I'm also never selling stuff either. Ooh, okay. Okay, what are you evolving? Okay, this should be Espeon. We'll see. Yes, awesome. Awesome. One more to go. One more to go. So we just got Espeon. So good job, Eevee. That means I have to get the other Eevee to evolve. Well, level up and at nighttime, exactly. I'm also going to give Eevee... I think this one had the Soothe Ball. Yeah, Espeon had the Soothe Ball. So what I'll do is I'll take the Soothe Ball off him and give it to the other Eevee. So swap that to Eevee. There we go. No problem, Glamorous, my friend. Enjoy spending time with your mother. Okay, so that's one more Eevee variation add to my list. So I have Espeon, Leafeon, Glaceon, Sylveon, Flareon, Vaporeon, and my Jolteon is up here, is somewhere else. Oh, my Jolteon's in my party. That makes sense. So, okay, I have one more space, so I'm going to put in... Who do I want some levels to? Let's give Zacian. I do love my legendary. Sorry. I do love my legendaries. So we'll give Zacian a nice little go there. And let's see... Yeah, so I just have to change it now to night time. Nighty-night, Glamorous. Okay, let me save it, just in case something shitty happens. So, one extra Pokemon to add to the list, and let's change it to nighttime. I actually thought it was nighttime. Oh, well, it should technically be nighttime, but I changed the timers earlier. So for people who don't know this, you can change the time in the game. Actually, I might as well just set it to synchronized to my clock right now, because it's nighttime anyway. So for people who don't know, you can change the time in the game just by going to the Nintendo settings. I didn't discover this until late into the game. Did I just bump into a Metapod? Yes, I did. Metapod, I would love to attack you. Actually, I will, because you're annoying me now. Your stupid face is annoying me, Metapod. You must be extinguished from existence. Poor Metapod. All he can do is be hard. Which I guess I'm jealous of. You know, No one likes erectile dysfunction. I really shouldn't laugh at that, but yeah. You know, I took the opportunity and I ran for it. Be free from life. Yes, he needs to turn into a Butterfree. Be free, Butterfree. Yeah, literally, I can't even get out of this grass before all these hard goddamn Metapods start looking for me. They look at me and they get hard. That's what happens. I get into a battle with a Metapod and all they keep doing is getting harder and harder. Literally. That's all they can do. They get hard at the very sight of me, guys. What do you have? Do you have anything nice for me? Ooh, rare item. An EXP candy. Here. So, I'm just trying to, might as well. Is there anything cool in him? Nah. I'm just gonna get the easy 2000 watts. The only problem, since it's a sandstorm, it's just a little bit harder to see. So at the moment, hopefully Eevee will evolve very shortly. Then I can just turn it back into like clear day or something. I don't know. Well, Zapdos, it probably doesn't matter what type of weather it is. How dare you avoid the attack? How dare you? Oh yeah, and I forgot Sandstorm hurts me. Okay. Oh my god, you lasted with like 1 health practically. Well, don't try and use Earthquake on flying creatures, Mr. Mudsdale. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to mess with the Charizard? And now you did, and you got spanked. Well, to be fair, he was just minding his own business. I was the one who came and started, you know, messing him up. So, you know, there's that. But I didn't do a good enough job at protecting himself. All I say. I really just need to trade this Pokemon with someone so it will evolve. I just need to find a trainer to accept my request. Is that him? That's Zapdos, right? He's just walking there. Oh, now he runs away. Okay, so how do I actually catch him? Do I have to like sneak up on him or what? Because he was literally just walking there, and the moment I got a little bit closer, he was like, gone. He was like Team Rocket blasting off again, basically. Okay, hopefully my Eevee will now evolve into Umbreon. And then all of my Eevees will be done. All of the Eevees will be finished. He might need more friendship. Oh no, yay! Really? Yes, so I should, if I done this correctly, he should be evolving into Umbreon. Yeah! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We like a bit of Umbreons in our life. Too bad I'll probably never use it. But he looks cool. He looks really cool. When this Pokemon becomes angry, its pores secrete a poisonous sweat, which it sprays at its opponent's eyes. He's a sweaty boy. He's a sweaty boy. Such a shit move, Last Resort. Really? Like, when are you ever going to get into a position that Last Resort is literally the only thing you can use? You'd have, like, the battle will never last that long. Now, maybe you can get, it could be like a tactic, You just use all of them and then you go in, but... yeah. Okay, we now officially have 342 Pokemon. Literally, to my knowledge, besides Zapdos, which I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to catch now, I should, outside of 2 or 3 Pokemon I need to trade, the Shield exclusives, or when I had to make a decision between picking one Pokemon over another, and also outside of the Max Raid adventures, I should, in my belief, have every single Pokemon from Sword. Exclusive to Sword, at least. So I should have everything outside those exceptions. So all the available Pokemon that I don't need to rely on outside sources, trading, etc. Now, most Pokemon that you need to trade for, I have, because you can catch those if you get lucky in the wild and stuff. Lots of them do appear. But there are the odd few that you just, I don't believe, I've never seen them spawn. And the websites generally that I look at when I'm trying to figure out percentage spawn chances and things like that, they seem to never... yeah, they seem to always indicate that they're not possible to be found. Okay, so Umbreon, you can go and join all your Eevee brothers and sisters, or whatever they may be, in the Eevee Lounge. So have a much needed Eevee Lounge break. So that's all the Eevees in a row, outside of Jolteon, who's currently in my party, just for the paralysis. In case I bump into, I'll put Shiitake Mushroom into my party as well. So now I should have all, oh wait, actually, just in case I bump into him, I should put in Marcus too. I should put Marcus in my first in command. Yeah, that should be okay, I think. Yeah. Okay, so we're doing good. Let's save it. So I have to figure out now how to capture this Zapdos. So he's over there just walking. So maybe I have to walk after him. So maybe I just have to like sneak, like just walk. But that'd be a little bit too slow maybe. Like if I walk after him, would that really catch him? I'm not too sure. Then if I walk too slow, the other Pokemon are going to catch me. No, okay, he ran away and I just... Okay, so even if I'm walking... Okay, so he... Is there an item I could use that makes me, like, sneakier? I don't know. Maybe I just have to, like, walk through the grass first. Yeah, maybe I have to wait until he goes into the grass and then I'm going to catch him. Well, not catch him, but... Okay, now that he's walking through the grass, maybe this is a good time for me to save and try sneak up on him. Just seems to be more annoying than it needs to be, but yeah, it is what it is. I guess they're not meant to be easy to catch. Okay, so if I sneak... Sneaking seems very slow. And then I'm gonna just have other Pokemon chase after me probably anyway. Okay. Like, do I have to like literally sneak up on him, or is it like I just have to... For fuck's sake, okay, he saw me again. Huh. Does anyone have any idea how to catch this Zapdos? Or, like, surely I don't have to just chase after him on my bike, do I? And just, like... Because he seems to just run away anytime I get close. Like, I tried sneaking down the grass. That didn't work. Now he's over there. I don't know. Maybe I'll just try run after him. Go.
Get back here, you bastard!
Yeah, he's way too fast for me to catch on the bike, I think. Yeah, look, like he's way over there now. I think I'm just gonna have to somehow sneak up on him. I'm not quite sure how we do that, but like And then the Pokemon, if I'm in the grass, they're just going to come after me anyways. That's what's annoying. Anyone have an idea? I don't think there's anything that makes you more stealthier in the game. Like a special item or something. Oh, why did you run there? Because I battled? Bastard. Okay, wait. Maybe I just have to... No, okay. Okay, if I sneak... If I just walk very quietly... Really? Oh, no, he's running away again. There has to be a way. Maybe I just have to run in front of him, and maybe if he's on a set path, like he's going to run in front and not behind. I don't know. Maybe I have to try and corner him. It says he will tire out if you chase him. Okay. Okay, so I literally just have to keep running after him. Okay. Oh wait, I see some, like, I saw a thing just appearing above his head. Maybe it's like sweat marks or something I saw. Okay. Well, I'm closer to him, so maybe he lost some speed there. I'm not quite sure. Oh, he's still going. Where is he gone now? Oh, there he is. He does seem to have like little marks on him, like kind of sweaty stuff, so I am getting closer to him, so maybe he's getting slower. Yeah, I'm catching up with him. Okay. Keep it going, keep it going. Okay. And save. I'm literally saving as close as I possibly can. So it's, you know, it's not going to be too much chasing afterwards.
Get back here! I'm so close!
Next one. Go.
Yay!
Come on, Zapdos. Thank you, Chaos. Okay, 1 second, guys. I'll be right back before we start this. Okay. Hey, Jim Smock. Okay. Alright, I wanted a yogurt. Alright. I was trying to play with my mouse there for a second. I was like, no, Jay, this is a Nintendo, not a PC game. Okay, we'll start off and try and Dragon Claw him to try and bring him down a chunk. See how that works. I just saved it just in case. Okay, that's good. Oh shit, there's a sandstorm. Oh, that's not going to be good. Oh fuck, I'm going to have to change the weather, I'd say. That's not going to be good for this battle. That's actually really shit for this battle. Okay, yeah. That was definitely not intentional. I'll have to change the weather condition. Because I can't hurt him, because he'll die. Like, he'll die in about 3 turns. Because of Sandstorm. At least he's in red now, but... it's not ideal. Far from ideal. Right, this is not how you want to battle a legendary Pokemon. And he's just killing my guys in 1 hit. Can't even put a status effect on him. And he keeps getting hurt every go. I'm not going to get a status effect on him. I'm just gonna have to try throw like see if I can get. I'm gonna most likely have to restart the battle. Well, I'll try throw an Ultra Ball or two at him because he's gonna die in 2 or 3. In about 2 more turns, he'll die. At least I can see his moveset, so I know what to expect in the next battle. But yeah, so basically, do not fight a legendary Pokemon during a sandstorm. Because every single turn, they'll get hurt. So you can't bring him, for example, to 1 health, because he'll die. So, just not ideal. Alright. There he goes, and he dies. Oh, okay, he actually flees elsewhere. So he actually... That's actually good. But yeah, I'm gonna have to restart. So, what I'll do this time is I'll just change the date to... And there probably won't be a sandstorm, you know, on the next date. Turn that off and just put it to tomorrow. And that'll probably be fine. Because that was my mistake there. I literally did not consider the sandstorm. And luckily I just saved it before it. So not a big deal. Not a big deal. Just do it again. Not a big deal. Exodus or Origin. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Exodus. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. So guys, if you're just joining me now, you're very welcome. My name's Jay. We just caught, not long ago, Moltres. And now we're catching the 3rd and final legendary bird for myself in Pokemon Sword, which is Zapdos. So I've been chasing him around. There he is. I've been chasing him around the wild area. Actually, I actually should heal Charizard just in case. Moltres needs a little bit more. Let's do 2 heals. Needs a bit more of a buffer. So start with Marcus. Okay, cool. So we have 1 more legendary bird. Gotcha. So where we are at the moment, we have pretty much every single Pokemon that you can get in Pokemon Sword now. So I need a couple of traded Pokemon. I need obviously all the legendaries. You know, I have Zapdos, for example. I need to get all the legendaries that you can get in the max raid battles, the adventure stuff. I haven't done any of that yet. But, you know, I have pretty much every other Pokemon that I think I can find in the wild and such like that. So that's where I am in the game, so we're all on the same page. So we're doing the final legendary fight for the story campaign of Crown Tundra. So I got Calyrex, I caught the 4 Reggies. You know, so any Pokemon obviously that I needed to make a choice, like between the 2 Reggies, I could only choose one of them, obviously. When I had to pick between Squirtle and Bulbasaur, for example, on the Isle of Armor, I could only choose one. Went for Squirtle, obviously, because I already had plenty of, you know, grass and stuff, Pokemon, so no need for Bulbasaur. So outside of those type of stuff, I have every single Pokemon, to my knowledge. Non-traded, etc, etc. So let's false swipe Zapdos. Let's get him down to like 1 health. Just help increase this. Squirrel Boy. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Squirrel Boy. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Oh my god, he just literally killed Haxorus in like 1 hit. You bastard. You bastard. How dare you be a bastard. Well, I should be able to... Ooh, wait, Zapdos is done... maybe he can't be paralyzed. Actually, yeah, maybe he can be. I'm not sure. Can he? Can you? Yeah? Okay, he can be paralyzed. Okay, that's something. So at least he has low health now. It's not 1 health, but it's as low as I can get him. Because Haxorus kind of just died. So, wait, it's nighttime, so maybe I should try some Dusk Balls on him. I'll try some Dusk Balls. I think that would be probably ideal. I've lost them. Exodus, heyo, I got distracted by that physique. Wow, amazing body, I'm stunned. Gave me paralysis potion, please, Daddy. we'll give you plenty of paralysis potion. We'll just give him plenty of paralysis. He just knocks him out in one hit. Zapdos is quite powerful. Okay, he's paralyzed. I'll just try and keep I'll just have to rotate through my Pokemon and see can I capture him before he takes out my entire team. Because he kind of he's kind of like killing all my team in one hit, so not ideal. Yeah. Not this time. Okay, at least he's paralyzed now, so at least he can't always hit me, so there will be a few free turns. It's pretty much playing the waiting game with a little bit of RNG. Like, you know, see... Oh, another critical hit, but my lovely tiny titty, as we call him, is still... Corviknight is still hanging in. 1, 2... Oh, no. At least we got 2 this time. It wasn't like an instant breakout. Ooh, reversal left him on 1 health. At least my friendship allowed him to survive, so thank you very much, Corviknight. We'll get 1 extra go. Let's try. Let's see. 1. Ah. Come on, we want more than 1. Yeah, I have some max revives, so if I get into a bit of a dire... Actually, since he has only 1 health, I might as well restore my lovely Haxorus. Okay, he was paralyzed again, so that gives me another turn at least. Yeah, come on. Oh, he was paralyzed again. Okay, I'm happy if you keep being paralyzed, Zapdos. I really am, because that gives me another free turn. 1. Still 1. Now, I think it took me about 10 or so Ultra Balls to get Moltres, so okay. I'll probably move to the Timer Balls very shortly. About 1 or 2 more balls and I'll move to Timer Balls. I think that'll be okay. Goodbye, Corviknight. J-Cots wanna hang out? Dude, if you scream "come to me, daddy," will increase the chance. Okay, I'll do that on the next Pokeball, okay? I'll do it on the next Pokeball. Okay, let's go for my Zaxxon. Alright. Okay. Come on, Dusk Ball. What was it? Come to me, daddy. Okay, next one. Come, daddy. Okay, come to me, daddy. Come to me, daddy. Okay. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it when we scream it, okay? I can't really scream it because my voice is not 100% back to normal yet. But, yeah. Come to me, daddy. Come to me, daddy. Come on. Come on, daddy. Get into my ball. No. Okay. Screaming "come to me, daddy" doesn't exactly work. Huffle Truffle, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Huffle Truffle. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Alright. Okay, let's move. I should be safe to move to Timer Balls now, I'd say. And yes, I'm not using my Master Ball. No. Okay, we have lots of Timer Balls, so Timer Balls, it should be a good time to start the timers. I'm not sure how many rounds we're in. Ooh, 2, 3. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Alright. Gives me... He leaves me on edge. He gets me so close, and then he stops. 1. Okay, that wasn't even close. If you're gonna make me come, at least rub me up the right way. Come on. Do it. Come on. Come to me, daddy. Come to me, daddy. Let's do it. Zapdos, seriously, will you just get into my ball? Get into my ball. Can I kiss those biceps? 1, 2, 3. Yay! Yeah, 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 yeah. We are happy, we are happy. Yeah, 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 yeah. This is how we do it. Yeah, the birds are a bit of a pain to catch, Truffle. They are. See it word. I didn't say it that time. I didn't say it on that catch. Okay, we have now all 3 legendary birds. That's all the legendaries Ty can get. Well, outside of the max raid adventure stuff, which I have not done yet, but we can try that next. What type of moves does he have? I wasn't paying attention. What's his moveset? Okay, it's high attack, high HP, speed is respectful. Yeah, some very melee attack. Okay. Thunderous kick, drill peck, focus energy, reversal. What's reversal again? Is all their attack? Okay. That's why he was taking me out in one. Yeah, clever bird. You clever bird. You Zapdos. You. Okay, that is the last one. Okay. So what do we do now? We just go back to the chief. We go back to the chief. Why won't anyone battle with me? I guess I will. I will battle with you. Let me resurrect. Let me revive my Corvus Knight and my Jolteon. I want them to have lovely health. And let's just change my party a little bit. So let's see. Where's Zapdos? Zapdos. Come here, Zapdos. So just before that, guys, I got my final 2 Eevee evolutions as well. I just got Umbreon and I just got Espeon as well. So now I have all my Eevees. I have my Leafeon, my Glaceon, Sylveon, Flareon, Vaporeon, and Jolteon is in my party to help with the Paralyze. Why I love Jolteon, why he helps me a lot, is he's very quick, so he usually gets the first turn to get a paralysis on, so it helps. So he's been very helpful in these kind of legendary battles, getting the first move in a lot of the time. So I have my Shiitake Mushroom, as I like to call him. He helps me out because he has a Spore, which is a very good sleep. So I just got Spiritomb today, actually, by doing a bit of a kind of hit. There he is. Doing a bit of a hidden, kind of special encounter. So now I have all of my 3 birds. Lovely. Suicune I got from the tutorial of the adventure stuff. I got all my Reggies. Well, the ones that I could get. I picked Regieleki instead of the Drago. So I know if I get the Drago, then I can get the Regas at the end. But yeah, that requires more playing, right? I have to get like another playthrough or whatever, or blah blah blah. So yeah, I'm pretty much there. I have pretty much every Pokemon that's not exclusive to... yeah, I have every Pokemon exclusive to Sword, to my knowledge. So I'm lacking, obviously, the Shield Pokemon. Maybe 2 more trading Pokemon. I have to evolve 2 from trading. I have all the legendaries outside of the adventure stuff. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much done. So that's the next challenge, is the adventure stuff. The max raid, blah, 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 blah. Whatever all that's about. I haven't even really looked at it yet, but there we go. She's not a pushover. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be. But we'll have a look. We'll see. I'm sure I'll kick her ass. It shouldn't be a problem. She won't be able. I'm just going to use Calyrex. He's going to kill her. If he doesn't kill her in one hit every time, I'm going to be surprised. Like, he's very fast. Actually, do I have Cali? Does he actually have his moves? I can't remember that I heal him up in the Pokemon Center or not. So he actually might be out of PP for his moves. Because usually I was using him just to, like, quickly kill off things. So he actually mightn't have his moveset back. Oh, he actually does. Okay, that's good. Okay, well, let's just save it now that we have our lovely Zapdos. So we have 342, 342. Let's see what you are throwing at me this time, Breeder Chloe. Is it just a 3 starter Pokemon as she always does? Probably level 60 or something? Because that's not even going to be a challenge. Yeah, they're level 60. Poof, she's a pushover. Okay, Grass dead whenever I get a second. Oh, you sucker punched me, you bastard. The Hierarch, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Hierarch. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. It would have been awesome if Cynthia was in this game as well, just for fun. Which one's Cynthia? Oh, the bits. let me read that. Do you accept the marry me, Jay? I do not want a husband from anybody. I'm very happy being a lone wolf right now, at least in life. Let's just go Astral Barrage. What I like about Calyrex is that he just increases his spirit attack every single kill. So as the fights go on, he just gets more stronger. Diamond Pearl Champion, and also the best one. Okay. Well, I haven't played that, so I don't know. Maybe I'll try and get that game eventually. Cause like this is the first Pokemon game I played in a very long time. Sinnoh region. But yeah, I'll definitely get Pokemon Scarlet and Violet after playing this. I've really enjoyed this game. I really did. I'll see if I'll get Pokemon Arceus. I'll consider it. But what will most likely play on Sunday, guys? On Wednesday, which is the next stream, we'll probably play Stray, which is that new cat game that came out. It's a very short game, so I'd probably finish it in one stream anyway. So we'll take a little break from the Pokemon, and we'll probably play Stray on Wednesday evening. Oh my god, thank you for all that money, Chloe. You're so amazing, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. Cynthia is the blonde girl with Garchomp. Gothic like. Arceus is a fun one, highly recommended. Good to know. Actually, how many Pokemon is in the Pokédex for Arceus? Is it a big selection? I really don't know anything about that game. I didn't even know anything about this game, so when I first played it, so you know, it's all new to me. It was really fun, like reacquainting myself with the whole Pokemon universe again, learning about all these Pokemon I've never seen. I might have saw like the odd picture and laughed at them and stuff, you know, like Ice Cream Guy and Trash Guy and you know all the stupid ones, you know all the they're just yeah. I know it's probably one of your favorite Pokemon, Vanilla Light or whatever the hell it's called. Whipped Cream, Cake Mon, I don't know. I know they're probably some of your favorite Pokemon, but like, come on, it's a fucking cake. It's a cake. But yeah, that's just me. Like, I'm coming from Generation 1 and Generation 2. Like, this is literally, and now I'm seeing cakes, rubbish, you know, I'm seeing some very strange Pokemon in this game, and I'm just like, aha. It's different. It's very different for me. I'm an old schooler. You know, I haven't got to play all these new generations and stuff. I briefly got to touch on Pokemon Black, so I have some sort of knowledge. But yeah, this is the first game I played in a very long time. So, very familiar with the first 2 generations, a little bit familiar with Pokemon Black generation, but outside of that, you're throwing me ice cream cones and rubbish bags, and I'm just like, you've lost me, but I'm gonna keep playing anyway, because it's Pokemon, and why not? Oh, and the keys! Oh my god, the keychain! Dear Jesus, yeah. The keychain Pokemon? Come on. Like, guys, I could literally just run through all the Pokemon that I just find ridiculous, and I'm sure we'd all have a great laugh at it, but I know there's probably 1 or 2 of those that you really love, and I'm there, like, laughing at it, but you probably know it's a joke, you know, that the Pokemon is a joke, like, you know, like, come on. But you're still there, like, I still love it, though. I don't care if it's an ice cream cone, I still love it, you know? So it's just all that. But yeah, I pretty much, to my knowledge, I have every single Pokemon outside of, as I said, the exclusive 2 or 3 trades, and the ones when I had to make choices and stuff. Now, I don't know how I'm going to get those traded Pokemon. I've been trying to use the whole link thing, the link trade thing, and no one, it seems to be wanting to trade. And it seems to just search for another trainer, but every time it just disappears, I don't know. But all I want to do is just trade them my Swirlix, and then he'll evolve, right? It's like, I don't want him, I just give it to you. I do need to do the battle point tower thing. Don't know how that really works. Because I know I have to get an item from that. Trapinch is just a bagged up Grimer. Remember Grimer? Grimer and Muck. Good old times, guys. Okay, so this is the finale, I guess. I don't know, does something happen after this? So let's report that we just caught Zapdos. Wait, you really caught Zapdos? That's ultra mega brilliant, report away. So that's Zapdos, is it? The legendary Pokemon that can cause thunderstorms? I definitely see the resemblance, but those legs look thicker than I expected. Ooh, he's a meaty boy, Thunder Thighs. That's what I'm going to call Zapdos, Thunder Thighs. Look thicker than I expected, and it's not exactly electrifying, is it? Oh well. It's as spiky and as long-beaked as I had hoped for. That's Zapdos enough for me, I suppose. Let's mark this expedition as complete. And let's also tell him about Moltres. That's ultra mega brilliant. So that's Moltres, is it? The legendary Pokemon that's the embodiment of fire? I definitely see the resemblance, but it's not at all hot to the touch. Kinda looks like it'd be more home with the punks in Spikemuth than in a volcano, doesn't it? Oh well, looks a bit like it's burning if you don't look too close. That's Moltres enough for me, I suppose. Let's call it that. Let's call the expedition done then. Looks like you've reported all there is to report on Legendary Clue 3 and the Legendary Birds. Smashing! I'll mark this expedition done. So now what? They're all done. Do I get like a special ending or something? Or do I just... Looks like that's all about the reporting you've got to report just now. Go give those other legends a nice thorough investigating. Ah, okay. Okay. Well, how about that, Chief? Looks like there was a last bit of the Grand Peony Adventure Tour that I had for you. Now this is an occasion, what's the word? Ultra mega epic. Guys, it's ultra mega epic. Yeah! Your passion for all this caught me off guard, Chief. This whole Adventure Tour thing was built out of a load of rubbish. Speaking of rubbish, guys, speaking of rubbish, I scrapped together. Even I had my doubt about the whole thing. But you went at it with a ton of energy. You don't suppose those Pokemon you caught were really the ones in the legends, do you? Well, they're a variation of the legendary Pokemon. Nah, actually, never mind. You don't have to tell me anything. A look at your face tells me everything I need to know, Chief. I can tell that you must have done some ultra mega epic exploring. And whatever you discovered on your way, that's a special treasure just for you. I'm not about to rain on your parade by being nosy and asking silly questions. Well, Chief Titty, thanks for sticking around and finishing every part of my adventure tour. I want you to have this. Consider it as my way of saying thank you. Oh yay, I got his card. Woohoo! Woo! Yay, card! Woo! Right? What do those cards even do? Like, they don't do anything, right? They're just like there to be like, ooh, look, I got a card. It's like some collectible game that's not really a collecting game. But I can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Yes, give me something cool. Oh yeah, his daughter. Oh, she's back. That one that we left like 50 years ago. She's back. Dad, people can hear you all the way outside, you know. My darling Nia. This place isn't bad, so this is where you've been staying. Oh, hey, Titty. Fancy meeting you outside Mac's lair for once. Yeah, it's been a while, definitely. You're really on my wavelength, so you actually kept my old man company. Cheers, I owe you one. I've had my fill of a Dynamax adventures now. So I thought I may as well try one of those, what you call them, tours my old man was going on about. Oh? Huh, what? Why'd everyone suddenly go quiet? Hold on, give me just a mo. I'll come up with some new legends straight away. You'll have your adventure, Nia. A nice father-daughter expedition finally. Whoa, 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 wait 1 second, you'll come up with new adventures? Also, that's way too close. I need some personal space here. Right. First things first, I've got something for you, Nia. Here, I made this brilliant shiny explorer's outfit just for you. You can get changed while I come up with something. What in the world? Are you trying to turn me into a disco ball or something? Why, I got to wear this golden one when yours is normal. Isn't it obvious you're my darling daughter? Okay. I want you to shine so bright that everyone notices you. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh yeah. Shine bright like a diamond. It's things like this. I've changed my mind. Here, you can have this. But why? Gold expedition uniform. Ooh, I want to wear it. I'm heading back to my own adventure. No, come back, Nia. No need to be so rebellious. I know you really love me, don't you? Sorry for the sudden commotion, Chief. It was a blast exploring with you. So you're free to use our base camp, of course. Anyway, time to go spend some quality time with my daughter. Nia, wait for me. Oh no. Yes, I named my character Titty, of course. Now we'll check the rest of the chats in just a second, guys. Oh look, the end. The end. We have done it. We have completed Pokemon Sword. Officially now. All the DLC is now completed. Yay. And now, I feel like there's a sudden emptiness in my life. What is there to do next? Now that it's all done. I know, catch more Pokemon. Yay, more Pokemon! More Pokemon. Okay, I want to check what that outfit is. Where's this gold outfit that you gave me? I want to be golden. I want to shine bright like a diamond. Oh, this is it. Ooh, this is golden. This is very golden. Yes, yes, this will do. Very, very golden. Absolutely. Okay, you should read the lore on the card. They give you backstory on people. He's definitely a gay ally on the card. You named your card, Stream Raiders. Okay, yeah, I'll do the Stream Raiders next. Oh yeah, there's probably some redemptions I have to do, right? Oh yes, there is a couple of redemptions. Evil Dark Lady wants me to blow her a kiss. Mwah! Big kiss on your way, my dear. Make sure you catch it. Exodus also asking me for a kiss. Mwah! Big kiss on my way to you, Exodus. Make sure you do not miss that kiss. Make sure you catch it and place it right there. Or anywhere. Mike and also Dano asking for some stretching. Asking me to do the stretching. We'll get, yeah, I could use a stretch anyway. It's always good to get a stretch in after a little bit. GG, guys, GG. We got it all done. Got it all done. But now, we have lots of Pokemon still to catch, though. We have to do those Dynamax adventures. So there's lots of like legendary and stuff that I've heard is like in those places. So that's definitely something. Anywhere prepares horny jail cells. Prepare them all, Chaos. Prepare them all. But yeah, like outside of outside Like outside, I can't even. Yeah. Outside of the outside, as I said, outside of the Shield exclusives, when I had to make those choices between 1 or 2 Pokemon, etc. There's like 2 or 3 traded Pokemon I need to get. Like outside of that type of stuff and these this Dynamax Adventure stuff, I'm sure I've caught every single Pokemon. Outside, that Sword will, that I'm eligible to get in Sword. So, yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, we need good stretching there. Good. Oh, that's a good stretch on my back. Oh, this is a good stretch. Yes, lean into it, Jay. Lean into the stretch. Yes, that's how we're doing. Oh. Actually, my traps look huge when I'm stretching like this. Chaos is going to be happy because Chaos is definitely a trap, man. And I'm just leaning straight into that. Ah, that felt good. Oh, yes. Yes. That felt good. Get in, Beaches. Ooh, there's something on the ground there. What's this? You obtained a legendary clue. Ooh, is there something else? Oh, there's another one. Is it? Well, I'm not going to be able to read that. But I think I have an idea. So, let me try and read this. A mysterious large hole. Naughty. A mysterious large hole that connects our world to another. This phenomenon was originally discovered by Professor someone. I'm not sure. There's something to worlds, maybe? Where alt something maybe rests lies. Oh, I'm not sure. I read it good until this sentence. There are best something are different from the Pokemon that we are familiar with. Okay, so I have most of it. I just, that one sentence I'm not sure. There's something, maybe it connects the two worlds where alt something live, alt rests live. I'm not sure. I got pretty close, but I'm not quite sure what it is. You should go deliver it to him at the max lair. Okay. Let's go to the max lair. Let's go. Ooh, it's not finished completely yet. So there's like after content. Yay, after content. Come on, Calyrex. Let's go find the after content. Post-game content. Ooh. Cutscene. We like a good cutscene, don't we? There's footprints. There's footprints. What do these footprints do? What is the meaning of this? There's so many answers. Ooh, Sonia's back out of nowhere. Yes, there they are. These are exactly what I was looking for. I knew my hypothesis was spot on. Wait, Titty? What are you doing in a place like this? No, the better question is, what are you doing here, Sonia? If I'd known it was going to be this cold here, I would have thought things through a bit more. Yeah, maybe put on a jacket outside of your science jacket, like, you know. But here I am, stuck in the Crown Tundra, trying to learn more about a group of Pokemon. There are some Pokemon that prefer places where there are no people. You see Pokemon that choose to live in isolation. The Crown Tundra here is just the place for that sort of Pokemon. If my theory is correct, then I think a certain trio of legendary Pokemon could be lurking somewhere in these lands. Ooh, more. I'm sure my theory's not wrong. If you want some proof, then look there. See those footprints? They could be by a fucking bunny rabbit for all we know. That could be Pikachu. But, I don't know. Like, literally, how could you... Guys, like, think of this logically. You're in the middle of, like, some snowy region. There's two footprints. Just two. They could be from anything in the entire world. There's so many different sizes of Pokemon, etc. out there, right? And she believes these must be from this trio of Pokemon. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Science. Science. You found evidence of the Iron Will Pokemon. How do we know? How do we know this is the Iron Will? How do we know this is even evidence? This isn't even evidence. This is 2 fucking holes in the ground. Ugh. That's 2% of the data needed to track it. 2%? Like, how do you know it's 2%? Like, do you have a computer that, like, breaks down all the other evidence? Like, game, tell me this information. I don't understand your logic. But then again, as Pokemon, there isn't much logic. My theory is that the legendary Iron Will Pokemon, Cavern Pokemon, and Grassland Pokemon are all somehow out here in the Crown Tundra. And there's evidence like this scattered all over the place that'll lead us to them. If we could find more evidence and collect 100% of the data needed to track these legendary Pokemon, then I bet we could use my Pokemon Finder to figure out what habitats they're living in. But this place is wicked cold, and it's putting me in hibernation mode. Are you planning to stick around here for a while, Titty? Well, the titties are certainly sticking around, guys. I have no plans to get rid of the titties. Think you could try spot more evidence like this and report it to me when you find it? I'll reward you for your hard work, of course. Huh, what type of rewards are we talking about, Sonia? They better be good. I'll be waiting for you in that house over there, so I can stay warm and cozy, and maybe feel my fingers. And maybe feel some other body parts as well. Ooh. So that I can grip a pen and write, of course. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. A pen. Since I'll be working so hard on my own research. She's doing a lot of explanation about this, isn't she? She's really doing a lot of explanation. I love that they made a point of being like, the outfit will not change. Well, they probably know what a Pikachu footprint looks like, so it must be something else. The process of elimination. The writing isn't good, but it's Pokemon, so it's expected. Hands stop groping the screen. Hey Jay, how's it going today? Hey Bloomcup, we're good. We're being sus though. We are being, yeah, Hierarchy said it right. We're being a bit sus at some of this stuff that's going on in this game. But, excuse me. But it is good. You gotta love the writing in Pokemon. Like, you would, now okay. I know the game is targeted also at children, I get that. But this is a multi-billion, like, dollar company, you know? Like, they make billions every year from Pokemon. You expect they could have at least a couple of competent writers. You know, they don't have to be, you know, I get it has to be, like, kid-friendly and stuff, but kids aren't dumbasses either, you know? Like, no, you don't have to really dumb it down that much for them, surely. I would love if there was like an adult Pokemon. Like, they invented adult Pokemon. Like, a really kind of more adult focused. Like, it can still be, you know, it can still be like childish, but just more like grown up, like, you know, more, let's say, adult themed. You know, it could talk about death and blood and violence and, you know, all this like extra themes that like children could not look at, basically. It would be interesting, like, to explore like a really well written Pokemon thing about some serious themes just for adults. But I guess that's not inclusive enough. They probably can't bring out like a teenager or adult only Pokemon game. You know, 18s plus. Pokemon. You'd be like, what? I don't know. Yeah, so I have a slight cough ever since I got back from holiday. No, it's not Corona. Don't worry, guys. But I had a slight cough ever since I got back from holiday. So it's still kind of catching me every so often by surprise. Okay, let's do Stream Raiders. Isn't that what Monster Hunter is? I guess, in a way. But it has to be Pokemon. It has to be like, you know, it has to be Pokemon. Or something like that. It could be cutesy. Ooh, this battle's going to be interesting. Do not like it. Why is Dr. Nurseman's vampire literally just standing there doing nothing? Oh, he's in the purple zone. He can't get past. Uh-oh, this is not looking good. Ooh, okay. We need to get down these guardians. Oh, this is going to be nasty. Oh, it's going to be a narrow loss, I think. Yeah, those guardians are powerful. Uh-oh. 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 And they took over the statue. That's not good. Alright, unfortunately we lost on that battle. We did good, but those guardians towards the end took us by a bit of a surprise. We'll try again. I'm gonna go for my flying rogue this time. So guys, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link and we'll go from there. Titties, where art thou? SB Orford asking me for a lovely hug. Of course you can. I'll do it in just a moment, my friend. I'm finally getting a little quality family time with my darling Nia. I dropped something at base camp? Is that really mine? I don't recall ever writing it. Hang on. Isn't that the max layer the clue? Wag. What does wag mean? Wag. Okay, these children just ran out of this. What happened? Creatures, a horde of creatures appeared inside the max lair. We don't know if they're Pokemon. What? Has something caused alien beings? Aliens, isn't that, didn't they appear in, Sun and Moon, right? I've never played Sun and Moon, but I remember reading about, alien, the Ultras, is it? Yeah, they all look weird. They're like aliens or something. I don't know if they're actually, I wouldn't classify them as legendary, but they're probably legendary, but they're not really legendary. They're just fucking aliens. But yeah. You know. I guess, like, there's so many legendary Pokemon, like, classified as legendary or pseudo-legendary kind of thing. Like, or people that are given, like, legendary status, like, oh, that's a legendary, or this mythical and all this bullshit. But realistically, I don't think a large proportion of the legendaries should be legendary. Like, I know that's just me, but like most of them they're not even they don't even come across as legendary. Like, what's legendary? Like, they have to have some backstory. They have to have like that myth, that story that makes them legendary. You know, they'd have to be like one of a kind. You know, there's only one of them. Realistically, it's legendary. They're meant to be super rare, just one in existence or something like that, you know? And they have to be really fucking powerful. Like, you know, you want to have them big beasts, you know? Like, that's why you think of legendary. Like, big, strong beasts. Like, one of a kind. Yeah. So it can't be, you know, just because they're an alien, that doesn't make them legendary. It just makes them alien. Like, on their planet, there could be lots of them. There could be like 100 Alienators. I'm just calling it a Pokemon. I don't know if it's a Pokemon or not, but Alienator, that's his name now. So there could be 100 of the Alienators, so they're not really legendary. You know, that kind of way? It's like, if you found, let's say, a legendary in a game, but then you have a trainer, or another trainer, or a gym leader who also has this legendary Pokemon, it's not legendary, it's a rare Pokemon. At least that's how I would see it. You know, like, I wouldn't classify it myself as legendary. Like, even if you look at some of the TV show, like, that would be disconnected from the games, because in the TV show, like, especially early on in the anime, it would have been like, oh, this is like Dragonite. This is like a like gigantic. Like if you can remember the episode of when you first meet Dragonite at the lighthouse, and he's this gigantic Pokemon coming out of the water. Like, he's only like 7 foot, which is, you know, he's a dragon. He's like 7 foot, but in the anime, he's like this 100-foot fucking dragon. You know, just stuff like that. Or, like, for example, in the anime, it would have been like, oh, Articuno is a legendary Pokemon. There's not really much backstory to Articuno. All you really know from the anime is, oh, we saw a blue bird flying in the sky. That's not legendary. There's not much of a backstory. It's like, it's a blue bird. It could be legendary, but it's like, where's the backstory? So tell me about the story. Tell me more about Articuno. Like, what gives him that legendary status? Why is he legendary? Yeah, he's a blue bird. It's like, is that really legendary? Is he one of a kind? I don't know. I guess he is, outside of the variation that's here. I think he is, so I guess he is legendary, but his story doesn't really make him legendary, you know, that kind of way. Now, I know we could probably have a huge debate on what should be legendary, what's not legendary, but just to me, as a person, I'd be like, that's not really legendary. That's just like, whatever. Like, every generation, they add in like, you know, like 10 legendary Pokemon. That doesn't sound very legendary for adding like 10 Pokemon over the last couple of generations. There's been a lot of legendaries added, right? So I'm like, most of these aren't really legendary. Like, they don't seem legendary. You're calling them legendary, but they're not really legendary, you know? So I would think, personally, maybe some of you agree with me, or you might have your own category with them, but I honestly believe a legendary Pokemon should be one of a kind. Just one. There's only one in existence. You know? It has to be a big beast. It has to be terrifying. Like, it has to be like, you know, monstrous, like menacing. It can't be just this cute little thing like, ooh, I'm legendary. Ooh. No, it has to be like this big beast, mythical beast kind of thing. And it has to have some sort of backstory. Not just a Pokedex like of 2 or 3 sentences. That's not really much of a backstory. You know, you want to, something you could probably even make a movie about. That kind of way, or a game, like the Pokemon in this game, for example, like Calyrex. Like, he has a whole DLC about his story. So, to me, he's one of a kind. He's very strong. His stats, like, they're very strong. He doesn't look all that menacing, but nowadays, mixed with his steed, he's very menacing. And yeah, I said he has a whole DLC. So yeah, to me, that's legendary. The sword and the shield legendary monsters, Zacian and Zacharment, whatever his name is. Their whole the whole story of Sword and Shield, a huge portion of it is about that whole that fight that I forget what it's called, the dark day or something like that. Like, that's legendary. That's like a whole game, like a whole storyline about this Sword and the Shield Pokemon. Like, to me, that's legendary. The big, the menacing, the one of a kind, that's legendary. But these aliens, they could be one of a kind, but if they're aliens, there could possibly be many, many more of them on another planet. I don't know. Zamazentailus, you know, me and names, not the best. Krisk, they Ultra Beasts aren't classed as legendary Pokemon as they're interdimensionary Pokemon. They're from alternative universes. Those Ultra Beasts are technically legendary, they're quite strong, they all have the same base stat total as many legendaries like Zapdos. I think the legendaries are like 600 or something like that, with the max or something like that, right? I think that's like the kind of legendary or pseudo-legendary stats. I know what to call this one. They came from the Ultra Beyond. Okay, Ultra being probably this Ultra Beasts, right? So this is definitely the Ultra Beasts. How'd you like that one, Chief? Anyway, for now, there's your goal. Catch the Pokemon, or whatever, in the photo on that odd clue. Now get pumped for some more adventuring. Okay, so it's actually... Okay, so it's not... Oh, okay, so the main story's over, but not the whole game. So we actually have more. Which is literally catch the Pokemon that I said I needed to catch. Kind of anyway. So... Now okay, so I don't have any official mission anymore. At least it doesn't come up, but I know I have a clue. This clue. So I know I have to capture these Ultra Beasts. Okay, I got that. But what about this Iron Will Pokemon trio? Where's the story going with this? What does it happen if I go outside again? I don't know. Oh, okay, wait. There's a phone call. Tiddy, at last. Hello, hello. You there? This is Tiddy's rotten phone, right? Yes. Brilliant. I asked Hopped for your number. I'm glad he didn't pull anything funny like give me the wrong one. Oh, sorry. Guess I should have said who was calling you, eh? It's me, Leon. Sorry if I took you aback. But rest assured, there can only be a pretty good reason for me to call you out of the blue like this. The former champion of Galar has a favour to ask of the current champion, and that's you, Tiddy. Come on over to Wyden Stadium and I'll tell you all the details. I'll head that way myself now, and I swear I won't take any detours or get lost. Beep. Ha! So just as I said, there's not a mission, and now there's a mission. Okay, so this game is continuing, so I'm not fully done yet. Okay, go to the girl with the grey-pink hair. Grey-pink hair. Grey-pink? She'll give you free shit sometimes. This one? Well, I guess you have to keep a close eye on Pokemon and all different types. No. No. Titties, where? Well, try me again when you've got some more of these. Okay, so I have to go back to him every so often. Sablish. I need you. Get into my Pokeball. Okay, she offers me dynamite stuff. Dynamite. It's a lot of dynamite. I think she gives you free shit. So this guy gives me some free stuff after, well, he gives me something after I do some more adventures. Oh, I can battle him? Oh, that's interesting. How's my team? Oh, they're fine. Let's save it. Okay, so I actually thought I was finished, but I'm not actually finished. Now, I knew I had to do this max layer stuff anyway, but there's actually more stuff to do. That's good. So there's these Iron Will Pokemon, right? But I have no clues regarding them. Now there's a Leon storyline. Maybe that's the same thing. And now there's this Ultra Beast in the max raid stuff to do. Okay, so we have more to do. Cool, good. The doctor guy will help you out with the raids. Awesome. Okay, so we get to talk. I'm not sure. I have no idea, Marcus. Your guess is as good as mine. He said there's a trio of Pokemon that they're on the look for. Well, Sonia said it. So I don't know where they are, but yeah. Now, remember, I haven't played the previous games. The last games that I played was Pokemon Black, and then the old Game Boy ones. Red, Yellow, Gold, and Crystal. So we're talking a long time ago. So I need this about legendary, Swords of Justice and Ultra Beasts. I only have an idea from just seeing pictures and stuff, but I have no idea who they are. Really don't. Have no idea. Okay, Chris. So how do we get them? That's my next question. How do I get them? Why is my computer showing on this? This should be showing. Hello? That shouldn't be showing. There we go. Can be a bit ball ache to... Oh, so I just have to literally go around and find all the footprints? That's really it? I have to go looking for footprints. Ouch. I think I'm just going to go onto like a guide or something and just be like, okay, tell me where all the footprints are. You collect the footprints on the ground until you reach 100%. And then you fight them? Well, at least there's more to do in the game, which is good, right? Let's just let Calyrex kill them all in one hit. That sounds good to me. Pretty much it. Alright. At least it's more Pokemon, so... And they're legendary, right? So that means they're powerful. That'd be pretty cool. But then again, all these Pokemon I'm gonna probably get next are legendary, so... It's like, which ones do you put into your team? You know, it's like... There's so many Pokemon. You're gonna have like 30 legendaries or something. It's like, which ones? Once you've captured the trio, you can catch another one. Ah, okay. Alright, so there's 4 more legendaries to catch now. Woohoo! Oh, he survived with 1 health. Oh, sturdy, that's why. I was wondering how you did that. Okay, so there's 4 more legendaries outside that I have to find somewhere. Ooh, that was a big hit. And then... And also I have to find these Ultra Beasts, which is through this adventure stuff. And then Leon also has some quests. Okay, cool. So yeah, that sounds like a lot more content to still do. Ah, okay. Yeah, for competitive play, okay. I don't know if I'd get that much into it, you know, go that deep into the game, but it could be fun, you know, do some versus battles online. It could be fun, yeah. Let's see, can I kill him off in 1 hit? Yeah, good job, Calyrex. Calyrex is so strong, especially considering he keeps buffing himself even higher. So that's pretty cool. Hey Arganu, hope you're keeping well. Can earn a lot of money from competitive Pokemon. I like the sound of money, Marcus. But then again, I'd be going up against people who literally eat, breathe, and shit Pokemon. You know what I'm saying? I'd be going up against people who literally play this game as a living. Like 100% living. I guess that's pretty much what I'd be going up against. And I'm literally a novice. Doesn't mean it's impossible. Anyone can learn. But money sounds good. I like money. Don't we all like money? You're doing as good as you can be right now, Arganu. That's what I like to hear, my man. You're doing well. That's good. That's good. We're fighting some sexy man right now. I think I'm gonna kill myself if I use this ability. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll do the... Oh no. Oh, he got the first hit. Ooh, you bastard. You bastard. Like, how would you... That's a question. Like, how would you prepare your team to fight other people? Because literally, there's hundreds of Pokemon, right? So like, to build a team that could literally go again, like, you know, have a great chance again. I guess it's, you know, you find the meta. I guess that's how you do it, right? You find the meta, what's kind of like the popular team right now, and try and counter that with your team. But, you know, I'd say it'd be hard to get 6 Pokemon that are like, yeah, this, you know, this could do it. I'm gonna have to look on that somewhere for the best. Huh. Every tough. And the competitions are they're on this? They're on like Sword? Are they on a different game, or how does it work? I mean, there's the team strategy and also type coverage. You focus on win condition and build that way. I just had each Pokemon learn 4 different attack moves that were kind of okay. Alright. Then you can go into the EVs. Yeah, I heard about the whole changing the stats. Charizard versus Nip Pincher. Is that it? You don't want to get... You don't... Oh, I can keep fighting him. Okay, that's cool. They're holding the finals in London this year. Oh, nice. How much is the prize money? That's what I want to know. How much is that prize money? I want money, people. I want money for my bunny. What I like nowadays is that you don't have to teach a Pokemon to fly. That's a nice quality of life change. Or if you want to surf, you can just go on your bike. You don't actually have to surf. You know, it's helpful. There was a world competition this weekend. Today was the last day. Ooh, wow, okay. Considering it's Nintendo, it's a nice check. First place, 25,000. Not bad. No, not bad. Like, if you're doing this and you just love playing it and you have a chance of getting some money out of it, like 25 grand's nice. You could buy a lot of Pokemon Scarlet for that. Or Violet, or whatever. You could buy a lot of stuff for that. How about I enter the competition and I say, if you... literally, this is... Okay, guys, this is my way to win. I'm going to tell you the bulletproof strategy. This is what they won't tell you in these competitions. I'm going to compete. I'm going to get to the next competition, whatever the competition's going to be. And I'm going to be there with the nerdy, geeky guy or whatever, who's like, you know, and he's probably never touched a pair of breasts in his life, right? He probably never touched a pair of breasts in his life. So I'll tell him, you let me win and you can touch my titties. Guaranteed win. That'll be 25,000, thank you very much. You touch my titties, I win the fight. You just make mistakes, you know, we all organized this beforehand, and then he gets to touch my titties. It's a winning idea, people. Like, come on, it's a virtual game versus real life titties. Virtual game, real life titties. Or he can win, but he gives me the 25,000. The twins would be worth the 25k. Damn right. They are damn right worth that. Your idea is a little more. Suck them off for them to throw. Well, see. You know how they say sometimes to like progress in your career, you have to like, you know, you might have to suck a bit of cock to progress in your career kind of thing. You know, you have to do some sexual favors to work your way up the ladder, you know. 25k is 25k. Just saying. Can I touch them without going into a competition too? So sure. Will you give me 25,000, Arganu? I'm being mean. I'm only joking. It's 30,000. Gotta pinch every penny, guys. Pinch every penny. I'd suck a dick for a promotion, says Marcus. A lot of people would. I'm sure a lot of people would. Like, you know, if you're going to get a gigantic check at the end, I'm very sure a lot of people would do such. Where did he say I have to meet him again? Did he say the Pokemon? Did he say the Pokemon gym? I think he said the Pokemon gym, right? I'll go to Pokemon gym. I will give you a real good time. Giggity, 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 gig. Ditto. I don't see a Ditto. I wonder what Leon wants. Well, we'll find out. Titty! You made it! Come on, follow me to the battle court. We can talk there. You're ready, right? Huh? That's not going to really sound like a talk. It's more like you want me to battle you again or something. Okay, I'll have to be prepared for this. Am I healed up? Yeah, okay. Actually, yeah, I'm sure I'm sure it'll be fine. I don't have to be at my best to beat you, I'm sure. We have 342 Pokemon. Damn, son, damn. We have so many Pokemons. So many Pokemons. We got a Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go, 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 go. Alright, what's happening here? Ooh, all the gym trainers are here. Even Hop is here. Let me guess, to go and having another competition? I want to do a special competition that now that all the gym trainers are like level 80 or so. Hey Titty, so he called you here too, eh? What is all this? Huh? You mean Lee didn't tell you anything? I've been real busy with my studies, so I actually turned Lee down at first, but, well, that brother of mine doesn't give up easy. Oh, excuse me, am I interrupting your private little chat? Oh, this stupid... This character is just so stupid, I hate her. Clara. That's exactly right, you sweet little thing. I'm so happy you remember me, Hoppykins. Right. I've been working real hard with my team since you beat us to dust before. You used poison. Poison is poison. It's shit. That's why you lost. And plus you're shit. Did I mention your shit? And your makeup is bad. You should do your makeup, girl. Whoever taught you to do your makeup isn't doing it right, girl. No way. And I did it. I became a gym leader. Can I say something else that's like not exactly nice? Why do I have to congratulate her? She cheated in my battle. I remember that. She cheated in our battle. I should be like, go fuck yourself. Anyway, congratulations. I'm gonna be like, congratulations. It's like, do you know Nancy Pelosi? You know, the American politician. Can you remember that meme where she like was like clapping Trump and she's like that kind of meme? That's literally me. Congratulations. Like that. Even if our gym is still a minor division. Yeah, it could be a sarcastic. Yeah. It's like she cheated. She shouldn't be a gym leader. She's... Why can't you bring me Mustard? You know, the guy, her teacher. Like, he'd be much better. He was cool. Well, you can bet your bottom I'll be going all out this event. Okay, so it's definitely going to be some big... It's like a rematch of the century kind of thing, right? It's like end game, you know, Pokemon battles kind of thing, right? Don't worry, I'll knock you out nice and cold. Alright everyone, sorry to keep you waiting. This is gonna be good, Leon. This better be a good announcement, Leon. First things first. I want to say a quick thank you to all of you coming running when I called. Just a minute. I really wanted to explain this in person because I wanted to be sure I could get across to you all how great this idea is. Yes, there's never been a more iconic tearing of paper, right? Phew, would you really look at this guy getting all serious on us in your old age? Are you? What's this grand idea, Leon? Ha! Don't you start on me, Ryan. I'm really trying here. See, I've spent my whole life battling with myself to try and become the greatest trainer. And then I saw how Titty grew. Oh. Did you see how the titty grew? Did you, Leon? Did you see these little things grow? And now they're big titties in your face? Huh? Ooh yeah. So strong. Oh yeah, they're so strong. Ooh yeah. Oh yeah, they're liking you complimenting them. Ooh, you like being complimented, don't you? Oh yes, you do. By competing against my little brother. And how much it made Hop grow too. It really proved to me how much further you can go when you're battling against a proper rival. Humph. And this little bastard over here, Bede, or Bidet, or whatever, yeah, you see that Bidet? Yeah, look at my finger when I'm talking to you, you little bastard. Get over here. Get over to my finger. And now that I've taken over running the league from Chairman Rose, whatever happened to Rose anyway? He just disappeared off the face of the planet. I'm thinking I want to bring even more thrilling battles to our wonderful Galar region. So, for both these reasons, I've called you all here today to tell you that you are gay. Oh. What a wasted opportunity, Pokemon. What a wasted opportunity. I thought he was going to come out. I thought Pokemon was going to do the next big step. I've gathered you all here today to say, I am gay. That would have been brilliant. That would have been brilliant. Zamarith, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Zamarith. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Okay, I'm declaring the Galarian Star Tournament. Star Tournament, really? Open. The Galarian Star, what? Sigh. Doesn't he ever tire of dragging other people into his nonsense? The Galarian Star Tournament will be an elimination tournament in multi-battle format. I want all of you here to pair up with the strongest partner you can think of. Guys, I'll show you my strongest partner. It's lefty and it's righty. These are the strongest partners I need, baby. That's all I need in life right now. I just need my twins for these twin battles. Oh yeah. That's what we like. That's what we like. Look, the crowd likes it. The crowd likes it. It's obviously a hit. It's a great idea. He got Chairman Rose got legit sentenced to community service. He was hot. He was hot, but not a good guy. You should find someone to partner with for the tournament. Can I just like talk? No, it's not going to be Hop. Go away, you little bastard. Can I like talk to anybody? Having you battling beside me could be... I'd rather you... Oh, of course. It's going to be obviously someone said. It's going to be Hop. Okay, guys. 99%. I bet it's going to be Hop. That's Lee for you. He knows how to start the tournament nice and proper. Still, I wasn't expecting to have to team up with someone. Oh, I know. Tiddy, if you haven't settled on a partner yet, why not team up with me? Hop. Let me tell you this, once and for all. The reason I would not team up with you is because I hate your face. I hate you. That's all I have to say. No. Oh, amazing. Oh, that's too bad. Well, let me know if you change your mind. Can I go with Nessa? I would be sure to battle, but I'm sorry, I've already settled on a partner. Oh, how dare you. How about you, you stupid bidet? Why would I partner with you if I can't crush you in battle? If we're on the same side now, can I? He's also not a stupid antagonist. Finding the perfect partner to compensate your own weaknesses. Okay, I bet you no matter who I look at, it's going to be no one but Hop. It's going to be Hop. It's going to be Hop. You just know it. Yeah, kick, yeah, thank you, Ball guy, can you give me some balls? No balls for me? No, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Okay, how about you, Marnie? No? Oh, okay, I can actually choose. Okay, I actually can choose Marnie, or I can choose Hop. Okay, so that's cool. So I can actually choose either Marnie or Hop. Okay, that actually surprised me. Apparently, I can choose between I can choose between either of them. So that's actually cool. So I did not expect that. I thought they would actually just throw me to play with only Hop because, you know, as Amrit, excellent content, super fun, would recommend. Ah, thank you, my dear. Big flexes and hugs to you. Thank you. The Hierarch, I'd team up with Raihan. He could have me any day. But wouldn't you want him as a rival so he could pound you? Wouldn't you want that? He was a bad daddy. Twins definitely make for firm competitors. Love it. Alright, 1 second there, guys. I'm just going to quickly do Stream Raiders. Alright, let's see, can we win the battle for Stream Raiders at this time? Before we go back. So we have Marnie or Hop. I would like to say Marnie because I haven't played with Marnie yet. I played with Hop before, and well, you know, he's part of the storyline and stuff. So it would be interesting to see what, you know, what he could possibly, what she could possibly bring to the team. Okay, this is going really well this time. Okay, they're getting close to the. They took off the statue. That's not good. Okay, there's only one left. Whew. Okay, they took over the statue, but we still got there in the end. So good job, guys. Thanks for helping out there. So congratulations to Silly Ivan and also Incognito on your extra rewards there as well. Leveled up, so I got some extra gold and some extra scrolls. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's jump into the next battle, my lovely people. We'll probably do one final battle for tonight on Stream Raider. So if you want to join in on a lovely Stream Raider game, feel free to bring a lovely team into this last battle. Oh yeah, I have to set up. I forgot to set up the targets for last time. We'll put the tanks here. Why not? We can put some tanks here too. So if you do have a mission that requires to put them on certain targets, then I'll just put multiple units down for you here. There you go. So if you want to join in on probably the last battle of Stream Raiders for tonight, let me know. Ooh, is that the Shinobi? How the hell did you get the Shinobi? I don't even know how to get the Shinobi. The Shinobi's a new character that they just released, but I have no idea how to unlock him. I know I need scrolls, but I don't know where the hell to get those scrolls. I can't buy them in the shop, can I? Featured, blah blah blah, meat sticks. No, I don't see them. Scrolls. No, I don't see them. Unless you have to unlock them through versus content, maybe. That might be how to do it. Oh, I want a Shinobi. You got a Shinobi, now I want a Shinobi. I didn't think he was unlocked yet because I saw it and I couldn't get him. Oh well. I'll figure it out. Boo! Boo! Alright, cool. Alright, so I go with Marnie, but maybe bring Mons that cover her dark types. Yeah, see, I'm not really good with the whole twin battle, double battles. It's not something I'm used to. Definitely a cool concept though. Oh, okay, Chris. Okay, yeah, maybe it's just a reward, and I just haven't got it yet. Okay. Cover her dark types. Now to cover her dark types, what would I bring for that? Like I'm pretty competent with this team. Maybe I'll change out Marcus. For Orfu and Maybe put in Ryla. My Titty Kong. My lovely Titty Kong. Yeah. I love a good double battle. Yeah, like you don't really get to play that many double battles in this game. You know, through the story mode at least. I'd say this would be okay. We'll start with Calyrex and kind of go from there. I go with your mixed team, just no dark type Pokemon, as she has a bunch. Okay, so while Calyrex is dark, oh no, he's not. He's Psychic Ghost, Flying Steel, Fire Flying, Grass, Fairy, Fighting Dark. Okay, so I'll take out Wusfu. Bring me to the battle, says Marcus. I just want to have an. Maybe I'll bring in Blastoise. So at least I can cover the water side of things. Yeah, so I have Flying, I have Fire, Grass, Fairy, Fighting, Psychic Ghost. I'm pretty much covering everything with this, so I'd say I'll be okay. Like, what game did they originally bring out the double fighting? Because in that game, was there a lot of double fighting, or is there just, you know, sparingly? Well, we'll save it, and we'll see how it goes. Let's try Marnie. I've only got eyes for first place, you hear? Gold, silver? What? I don't think they were in gold, silver. I don't remember that back then. Maybe it's the generation after. Maybe it's generation 3. I honestly don't think I saw them in gold, silver back in the day. Or crystal even. I don't think. Yeah, so that's the generation after that, right? That's the, like, on the, what console? What was the Game Boy? I don't know. I can't even remember. DS? Was it the DS? I can't even remember what the hell it was then. I think it was the DS, right? There was also a spin-off called Pokemon Coliseum on GameCube. That was all double battles. Oh, okay. How do I get through? Oh, I probably have to talk to someone else. Alright, so who are we going up against? We're going up against Milo and Nessa. I'd like to go up against all of them, to be honest. I think that would be a lot cooler. That, like, you go up against all of the pairs. Who's question mark? Okay. That's odd. Question mark? Apparently the original Gale of Darkness is around 100 euro to buy now. Ah, the Game Boy Advance. Game Boy Advance. Can't remember that. I never even played a Game Boy Advance, I don't think. Okay, just their luck to be matched up against the champions in one round. Come on, Milo. So they have a mixture of grass and water. Alright, let's see how this works, huh? Pounds, Jay, not euro. Oh, you'd like to pound me, wouldn't you? Don't answer that question. It's a rhetorical question. It needs no answer. We do like Buff Boy Milo, and we definitely like Nessa. She's cool. I like her. Yeah, I really like Nessa. I think she looks really cool. Alright, if I'm lucky. Okay, cool. Alright, okay. I'll play cool, Marcus. Sketch artist, I would. Bring on the music, guys. Dance team. Oh, yeah. Got a little bit of Dynamax. Okay, what are we doing? Actually, Natural Barrage is both? Yeah. Double move. Might be good. Oh, Morpeko just got knocked the fuck out. In before first impressions, that's ironic. You knew that move was coming. You knew it. You knew it. Now it's my turn to play. Payback, bitches. Alright, Marcus. Alright. Come on, Marnie. A Scrafty? Seriously? Ugh. It's the signature move. Gotta groove to the music, guys. Come on. It's good music. Come on. Oh, actually, this might be a double kill, actually, with the Astral Barrage. Oh, yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da. We're doing good. We're winning on team kills. A Cherub? Enough. Even my last drop is enough to submerge you, Dreadnought. Oh, are they gonna Dynamax on this? I don't know. Will they? I don't think they would they? I don't know. I'm gonna grass him anyway. Give me your soul. Bye, Dreadnought. What are you gonna do, Milo? You're down to 2 Pokemon. It's just you. They should really give them a team of 6 Pokemon. I think that would be a lot cooler. Oh, nice hit on Scrafty, mister. Nice critical hit, actually. Drain Punch. Okay, at least you got some of your health back, Scrafty. That's good. Not much, but it's something. Let's do a bit of Psychic. We're dancing, we're dancing. And my attack keeps increasing every time you die. That's a lot of attack power. That's 5 SP attack increases so far. I'm dancing to the crowd. A Falapel? You're gonna Dynamax the Falapel, aren't you? Of course you're gonna fucking Dynamax it. That means I'm gonna have to Dynamax my guy, right? I actually haven't Dynamaxed Calyrex yet, so this could be interesting. With Max Guard, Max Guard, that doesn't do it for both Pokemon, does it? On a double team, or is it only a single? Let's do a Max Find first. Does the Max Guard work for both Pokemon in a double, or is it just a single? Single? Ah, okay. Ooh, hello, big boy. Yeah. Oh, I love it. Roar. He doesn't look that threatening, though. It just... Calyrex as himself just doesn't... It's just not threatening. It's just too, like... Yeah. Like, Falapel becomes a bit of a scary thing, like, you know? Like, that's a bit scary. He didn't even live long enough. Rest in peace. One battle down, people. One battle down. Wide guard protects you from multi-hitting. Okay, quick guard. This is math from priority moves. Cool. Cool. Thank you for playing. You sure are a tough opponent, aren't you? Well, good luck in the next battle. Thank you, Hunky Big Milo. Okay, so let's see. So Clara and Bee died. Good, because they're both blah. Piers and Raihan proceeded against question mark. And Opal and Hop also. Ooh, they lost too, Opal and Hop. Ooh, okay. I did not actually expect that because, you know, Hop being Hop and all that. So that's actually interesting. And why is Peony back? Why am I refighting Peony? He's not a gym leader, right? I don't know. Like, Peony, like, he looks very similar to Chairman Rose. It's like his brother or something. I don't know. I don't understand this game. Okay, let's save it. Good job, Marnie, even though you stupid Pokemon, but that's okay. So what do I do now? Do I talk to you? No. Do I just go through the door? Okay, cool. Okay. But the thing is like, why fight more Peony when it's like literally I literally just fought him there in the cave, you know? Stay in your seat, folks. There are more battles to come. Who will seize victory in the next round? Tiddy and Marnie or Jordy and Bee? Bee is fighting and Jordy is... Is he Rock? I think it's Rock. I'm trying to remember. I think it's Rock and fighting, right? Hey, Benji Dance. Benji Dance, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Benji Dance. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Joining us in the middle of our star-studded team. Fighting our way through the Galar Star Tournament. Toss your Pokeball on my mark, okay? Are you ready? Why is she telling me what to do? I'm the fucking champion. You're nothing compared to me, Marnie. You're a speck of dust. We are teaming up with Marnie because Hop is annoying. A Shuckle? Really? A Shuckle. You're using a goddamn Shuckle. Alright. Let's see how that works out for you. He'll kill me in one hit now, and I'm like, what? I love the team. I'm discoing here, people. It can be OP if used correctly, really? I would not have thought that. Astral Barrage, bitches. Oh, Shuckle actually survived. But now I get my attack increase. Oh. Oh, are these sword exclusively? Okay. I guess Shield does change up some of the leaders, so. Ooh, Phalanx. I've rarely seen this Pokemon, maybe 3 times. I'm just gonna Astral Barrage you again. Bye, Shuckle. Bye, Phalanx. Now I got 2 more SP attacks. Bow down to me, bitches. My horse is neighing. Calyrex also just leveled up. Woo! I love this music. It's really good. Oh yeah, baby. Give me that Machamp. Oh yeah, you sexy boy. Who's a sexy boy? You're a sexy boy. Ooh, Tyranitar, eh? You're sending out the chunky, beefy boys, aren't you? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, for Shield we got a ghost type leader named Alistar instead of Bay. And we got that guy's moms who's an ice type. Oh, ice. Okay, ice and ghost. That's pretty cool. This is a challenge. But now I'm going just smacking my lovely Machop. Bye-bye. I could win this with my lovely gorilla. He would have kicked their ass anyway. I just send out a grass type, they're dead. Or he could send out my Charizard with Focus Punch and kill his Tyranitar. Small challenge. Oh, he killed my Calyrex in one hit? Ooh, now it's on, bitches. Actually, no, I just went. That's fine. Let's drum beat him, slow him. Well, I didn't think he used a dark move. See, dead. Da na 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 na. And in the next move, I'll Dynamax and boom! I kind of feel, I shouldn't even Dynamax, to be fair. It's too easy. Oh, it's a Colossal! Ooh, you're gonna fire me, bad boy, are you? I'm not giving you that opportunity. You're not gonna kill me in one hit. If I don't kill you in one hit, I'm gonna kill you in 2 hits. But your fire rock, I believe, so the rock is still weak to my grass. I don't think you'll get a second go, or even a first go, but maybe you will. We'll see. You're on, Marcus. Soy tu fan, te sigo desde Guatemala. Gracias, mi amigo. Desde Irlanda. I do like Colossal when he looks huge like that. I love when they kind of Gigamax, you know, when they just really change it up. I find it so cool. I really want to get a Gigamax of the Riboballoon. I need to transform him eventually. Haven't had the time to. Ooh, actually, it's weaker than I thought. Meh. Be fine. I just love this music too much. Oh, why did you attack my little Pikachu-like creature? That's not fair. Oh, so you could get your SP defense increase? Really? Oh, really? Well, my Tiddy Kong has 566 health. That's a lot of fucking health for a Pokemon. Yay, send out your Scrafty, please do. Yay, can't wait. Need to find my Snorlax switch case, got all my games in that. Ooh, you survived by a thread. Yay, go Scrafty! We are leveling, boys. We're leveling. We may fight as one. Time to make sure my uniform and head are on straight so I can do some more training. I like that I'm getting like $24,000 just to win. I'm like, yeah. Or whatever the currency is in this game. But your teamwork is better than ours. It's like, I wanted to make it to the finals. We all want to make it to the finals. Oh, okay, Peeny's gone. Good. So Piers and Raihan. So that's going to be dark type with dragons, right? Versus dragons and, well, everything else. I'll start off with Charizard this time. Let's take out the legendary for now because it's cheating after all, right? Let's come back to the original Generation 1s and see what they can do for this battle. Me gustan muchos tus directos, nunca me pierdo un directo tuyo. Mwah! Besos. Get ready for the great showdown between Team Titty Marnie and Piers Ryan. Come on, Goth boy. Come on, Ryan. Titty and Marnie, eh? You're gonna be a pain to pay off the battle. I've been waiting for a chance to show you how strong Spike Mutt's new gym leader is, bro. Finally, I get to see it firsthand. Oh, I'm well aware how strong you've got, but I'm still your big brother. You get how it is. Now bring it, sis. Get ready to get crushed down to dust. I was really hoping for a chance to finally beat Leon. Why do I have to fight Leon in the end? Like, why? I know it. Like, I don't see why he's the last one. He should have just been in the finals. Like, he should have been in the rest of the tournament just like everyone else. And if it's going to be I guess I'm going to go against like 2 of his at a time, maybe. Interesting. You'll have to get Mario Kart and do some community games. I have like the one that goes online, like the 64. Oh, the music's different. I don't know if I've heard this music before. Well, Charizard's gonna be good against Flygon. Well, it's gonna be good against both of them, realistically. I probably should have the Zacian out because of the fairy. That would have been better, but nah, fuck it. Let's give us a challenge. Let's give us a challenge. After all. Let's do a little bit of flame. Actually, does that? Yeah. Let's do a bit of flamethrower on your Skuntank, yes. Oh, of course, you sucker punch me. Oh, bollocks. You almost died, mate, but you survived with a little bit of HP. Why did you seed bomb on that guy? Why couldn't you just take her to Skuntank, huh? Why do you have to be a stupid bloody team player? Why can't you attack the Pokemon that I was attacking? Why? Just why? Oh, he died now. Oh yeah, because the sandstorm. That makes even more sense. Good job, Pikachu copycat. At least there isn't a move called Donkey Punch. Ouch. They probably wanted to call it Donkey Punch and then they realized, you know, what it could be. Actually, Focus Blast needs a... no, yeah. Fire in the sky. Fire Blitz! Down you go! Bye-bye. I love you, bye-bye. Do you know which Nintendo character does that from Mario Kart? Love you, bye-bye. Love you, bye-bye. Go on, hamster. Well, I don't know, Hierarch. You obviously have the knowledge in this game, I don't. I'm a novice. Let me think I'm smart, okay? Let me think I'm smart. Peaches, peaches, peaches. I love you, bye-bye. Alright, so we got a super move, mate. We got a super effective on Obstagon. Do not attack the Obstagon. I said do not attack the Obstagon. He's gonna be dead in one hit. You're stupid, stupid Marpao. Stupid Pokemon. This is why I literally need, to be on, like, Discord or something and be like, computer, can you please attack the correct target? Thank you. Oh, actually, wait, he's fairy, boys. Let's bring out another generation one. Let's ice your ass. Oh, the ore wheel's gonna hit him first out. Alright, so he killed him before he could attack him. Birdo, no. Daisy, no. It's actually Peach. I love you, bye-bye. Peachy, Peachy, Peachy. Yeah, I'll do the Stream Raiders after the battle. Thank you, hey. Yeah, Goodra is one character that I really want. Like, I don't want it because I'll never play it, but I just need that three-step evolution for 3 more Pokemon. I've got you covered with my Ice Beam. Come on, Marcus, you like the peach. You like the peach, admit it. Ooh, I actually thought the ice would kill him in one. I was wrong. Now I got shocked as a result. Let's just ice beam him again. Fuck it. Last chance, Raihan. You have a lot of Pokemon to try to kill me. Well, you have 1 Pokemon versus all mine. So, the chances are looking very unlikely for you, my friend. But this guy is a chunky boy. You are a chunky boy, I have to say that. I can quite happily eat buff for a while. We need proof. Proof is in the pudding. Proof is in the pudding. The pudding. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, my Blastoise. You better not get paralyzed. Okay, little hamster. At least you hit him before he Dynamaxed. What? He didn't Dynamax? That is his last Pokemon, isn't it? That's very strange. Oh my god, I got paralyzed. You bastard. You bastard. And now he's doing it. Come here then. Dord Illigan, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Dord. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Alright, here comes the towering, like he's a tower. It's literally like the Eiffel Tower or some sort. Like literally Eiffel Tower type. Go Scrafty, scratch it with your scratch move. Until you get punched in the face. You didn't get knocked out though, so fair. Yes, drain him. That's effective, very effective. Scrafty, you're actually being more impressive than I thought you'd be. Congratulations. Now we have hail, everybody. Hail to the king. Like a skyscraper, you can try to tear me down, but I'll be rising from the ground like a skyscraper. Like a skyscraper. I cannot sing with my voice right now because it's fault. Hail yeah! Hail Hydra! Cafeteru, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Cafeteru. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Another one bites the dust, dun, dun, dun. And another one's gone, and another one's gone, another one bites the dust. Hey, hey, ba-da-da-ba-ba, boom, 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 boom. Another one bites the dust, dun, dun, dun. That's literally the sound my pecs make when I'm actually pumping like that. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. And another one's gone, and another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey! Da 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 da. Ba 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 da. Boom, 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 boom. Sing with your titties, not with your heart. Listen to your heart when he's calling for you. Listen to your heart. There's nothing else you can do. Our new champion and our old one. All the matches were brilliant. Leon, you're such a... I like you, but you're such like... anything for the attention. You hear that? The voices of Galar, the excitement we brought all those people. They can't help but be moved by that fantastic performance you two just put on. Their hearts are crying out for more, and this glorious tournament that's brought so much fire to the people of Galar. Well, the time is up. We have our clear winners, though it's an awful shame to end it. After all, it's been fun, which is why I'm pleased to announce that the Galarian Star Tournament will continue from this day on. Whoa! What? You mean there'll be more matches? That's the best news we have all year. You can have as many tournaments in this multi-battle format as you can stomach. If you want, you can stick with the same partner next time or try something different. Oh, that's pretty cool actually. We'll get all the strongest trainers in the Galar region into this wild mix, and we'll run wild next time, and the next, and every time after that. As long as the trainers of Pokemon keep aiming to top together. As long as for our fans who watch our battles, their hands sweaty and nerves excitement. We'll go for 1,000 years, we'll carry on forever. Woo! Such the pose, man, Leon. So until everyone, until we meet again, let's have the Maximizers play us off. Who are the Maximizers? Is this literally meant to be a band? Oh! Yay! I did not expect that. Yee! Well, there we go. So, when it says the end of Crown Tundra, this is actually the end, even though there's still a lot more to do. But okay. Okay, cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. If you turn over in bed, do the clap. They knock you the fuck out, that's what they do, Marcus. They smother you, rah, all whole. Cafetiru, damn bro, drop the workout routine, you hella swell. Thanks, man. Much appreciated. Now, guys, if you do need help with your fitness, this is a great time for me to promote it because I do have a fitness website. So feel free to check on my lovely link tree right below this Twitch chat if you need some help with your fitness stuffs. That tongue, though, says Sketch Artist. Yeah. So, we still have to find the legendary, what are they called again? The Swords of Justice, right? The Iron Will or whatever. And then we also have to do the max raid battles in the adventure thing for the, what are they called again? The beasts, the ultra beasts, right? So we have to do ultra beasts, and we also have to find these other legendary Sword of Justice, whatever they're called. So cool. Laugh about fitness. Fit these nuts in your mouth. Fail. 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 You just want to be in my mouth, that's all. So, oh, you actually can't skip this either, by the way. You actually have to watch it. So I'm not leaving it on, like, I'm leaving it on because I would respect for all the people who obviously created this, but also at the same time, I would skip it if I could. So there's that. So, there is that, people. There is that. The music's nice, I guess. Yeah, na 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 na. We talked about this, Jay, not on the stream. Are you sure? Is that your final answer? You sure you don't want to do that on stream? With little old me? So, I wonder, you know, what Pokemon Violet and Scarlet is going to be like. I'm kind of wondering, you know, when we watched that trailer that they released, like, you know, about 2 weeks ago or something like that, that update, and they kind of gave more information during the event. And you know how it showed us on the legendaries that we were like flying through the sky, we were scaling up the mountains, where they were like our motorbike, they were our method of transportation, right? So I wonder, does that mean we could potentially be getting these legendaries as early, like extremely early into the game? Because that would be a bit strange, right? Or is it that they'll just eventually, you know, be able to furry us around, like maybe once we, you know, do the main storyline. Now, I know there's multiple storylines, I know that. But, like, maybe you unlock them, like, once you do, let's say, the gym battles or whatever, you know, that type of thing. Kind of similar to how we more or less... Ooh, lots of woolies. Wooloos. Oh, and the last one. Similar to how I guess we done the legendary fights here, they were pretty much at the end once you know, pretty much done everything. There's another The End. This is like the 4th time I've seen The End in this game. The game just never ends. It's the end, the end, the end, but it never really is the end. It's like I do a section, the end. It's like that storyline, that little bit of extra storyline, the end. It should be like the end, question mark? That would make a lot more sense, the end, question mark. I've seen the end screen 2 times already tonight. It really isn't the end. Congratulations, here's something to commemorate your victory. Sport uniform. And 1 million? What? They give you 1 million? For winning? Okay, I definitely won't be going broke in this game anytime soon. They released a new trailer today that might answer your question. Ooh, okay. Well, let's watch it. One more thing. It seems there are more trainers who want to pair up with you after seeing your amazing performance this time. Why not try teaming up with someone new the next time you decide to participate? Ooh, ball guy's coming. You're on a real roll, champion. Let me offer my ultra great congratulations. I'm really feeling bowled over here, so take this. Have fun ball battling. If you say it's a master ball, I'm gonna laugh. Oh, three repeat balls? What the fuck is even that? Why the hell do I want repeat balls? Ugh. I'm a world-renowned designer fashion. I'm in your debt for your assistance back on the Isle of Armor. I remember you. Your prodigious memory is matched only by your generosity, undoubtedly. I received quite a shock after we went our separate ways. What? I'd gone to all the trouble of designing Leon-themed clothes to capitalize on his fame, only to find out he was no longer champion. Bah! Thanks to his blasted new champion, my clothes haven't sold one jot. So as a token of my gratitude for your help, I will bestow some of my unsold stock to you. Yay! I got some Leon merch. I'm so grateful. I've not abandoned my dreams of achieving true grandiosity. My next number will become truly grand, and I shall be a wealthy gentleman indeed. Good. Maybe do some research next time so you know exactly who's going to be, who's going to be the champion. That would be very good. So you can repeat the end. Oh yeah, I can't wait to repeat the end. That's gonna be a blast. Yay, let's repeat the end again. The end. So now I can do double battles, right? I guess so. It's just I guess a bit more of extra. It's extra content, and we like content. More content is good. So there's a new trailer. Okay, let me YouTube. YouTube. We want some YouTube. Let's see. So, Sword and Shield first games in 8 games to have a dark gym. Oh wow. Yeah, I think the last dark gym was Generation 2, right? I think there was a dark gym in Generation 2. I think so. So let's see. Pokemon Scarlet trailer. 1 hour ago. I guess this is the one. 1 hour ago. Pokemon video game players. This one's for you. This game's about to change in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Okay. Let's have a look. Well, it looks very It looks very colorful. Yeah, I was literally just going to say the exact same thing. It does look very colorful. I don't believe that's the trailer that I was competitive. No, that's competitive play. Okay, that's competitive play. There must be another trailer, right? Because you said there was a trailer released tonight, Mark. Hierarch, right? Was everything in new you want to talk about? Am I just stupid, or can I not see where this is? Competitive play coming into Pokemon TCG. 9 hours ago, Silzer new Pokemon reveal. Okay, who cares? World overview trailer. That's 2 weeks ago, though. Alright, you said there was one released today, no? I can't see anyone that was released today outside of this competitive play trailer. Pokemon Scarlet, no. This changes out things you missed in the trailer. No, I love when content creators literally jump on the smallest of things. Oh my god, there's a new Pokemon in the new Pokemon game. Oh my god. Let me talk about the new Pokemon. Battle trailer. Yeah, so that's the battle trailer. Okay, so I thought, because I was thinking it was going to be about the world, as in it would tell us more about, about the legendaries. When are we going to get them? Are they going to come in from the, from near the start of the game? Because, they're how we get around, right? So instead of a bike, we're riding on the legendaries, as far as I saw in the trailer. So that was the one released today, and you just watch. Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you meant, Hierarch, that there was another one that talked about the legendaries and when we're going to get them and stuff. That's actually thought what I meant. Killing Fire. Why does sound like old ladies from New York? They always do, Mike. They just do. Blow me a kiss. Have you missed my redeem? Blow. Killing Fire. Mwah. Blowing you a kiss, my friend. Make sure you catch that. Dano Mac wants me to do a tongues out. Get that huge tongues out. Oh yeah. Get that too, yeah. Get that tongue out. I like it. I like it a lot. Lots of people are asking me to hug my minion and teddy bear. I really have to. I'll get the teddy bear and do that. The new lizard Pokemon in the trailer looks connected to the legendaries. I don't know. That seems to be almost. That seems to be almost like the. Let me bring that up again. Yeah, there he is, right? This guy kind of looks. This kind of seems to be like the art style that they're kind of going for. And I like that they only released one Pokemon here. It's one Pokemon. There's 3 months, less than 3 months to go now. And it's here's one Pokemon. I want to know, I'd love to know how many new Pokemon they're going to be in this new game. I'm sure they'll probably do a lot of regional varieties more so than new Pokemon. There are a lot of Pokemon in existence. There's 9 generations of Pokemon now, right? So maybe there won't be as many as, let's say, previous generations. They're probably starting to clamp down on how many new ones there are, and then they'll start focusing on, possibly on variations of older ones, regional variations. So how they done with Ponyta and Rapidash and all that, they have the different versions, that type of thing. Because there are a lot of fucking Pokemon, so maybe they'll cut down a little bit. Usually around 80 or so are added. I enjoy when they don't tell us too much, to be honest. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of mystery. There is a lot of mystery. That's going to be with this game. I like that they're drip feeding it. Like, they're hyping it up, right? Like, they're giving you just a little bit. Like, they give it, like, here, they're telling you about, the combat. They're showing you a bit of combat, a couple of new moves, and they're giving you one new Pokemon. So, like, maybe if they'd done it, like, once a week or something, it's like, oh, here comes another Pokemon. Here comes another Pokemon. It's just, like, drip feeding you, being like, oh, hype, hype, hype. Like, that's smart marketing. It is smart. So, yeah. So, they gave us, like, a trailer 2 weeks ago where it kind of gives you a bit more, a lot more kind of overall overview what's going on. And now they're going to just drip feed. But they've intentionally, like, tried to hide as many Pokemon from that trailer and stuff. Pokemon isn't giving you much, but the leaks have been out of hand. Yeah, right. I'd imagine there's leaks everywhere, but, it's leaks. You don't know if it's real or not. And, it's like, yeah, my uncle works for Nintendo. Yeah, my uncle said there's going to be 500 new Pokemon added in the new generation, and there's going to be like 50 legendaries. Yeah, my uncle said it. He works for Nintendo. You never know. You never know. Like, it is very hard to not have stuff leak, because any employee, could leak something, right? Could be like Sun and Moon, where Cosmo evolved into legendary. Maybe. That tongue isn't doing anything useful. I enjoy. There's pictures on the website of the protagonist riding that mon, like they ride the legendaries. I wonder, could there be a potential that there's like multiple Pokemon that you might be able to ride upon, not just the legendaries? Like, were they trying to, like, kind of do a switch and base type move that, like, you think that you can only ride on the legendaries, but it's actually a lot more than just the legendaries? So the legendaries, yes, you will be able to do that, but it's going to be, like, later on in the game. Because it's almost as if, from that initial trailer, that it's like, it almost seems as if you get the legendaries early and then allows you to do all that stuff. But, I don't know. I don't know, would that work, getting your legendary early? Because it's almost like, what's the point of then choosing a starter Pokemon type of thing, Like, why choose, your grass type, your fire type, your water type? You never know. So, like, it looks like the graphics look lovely here. They're even they're more step up than I actually thought. Like, from that trailer that we saw, these look a lot more. They look better than I actually thought. Even looking at this Magnezone, even looking at how the sun is reflecting off his steel, that's a neat touch. It's a nice touch. But yeah, definitely impressed that the graphics are, like, they're better than they are better than actually I thought they would be. They look nice, but they didn't look really that much of an upgrade. But now, just looking at this trailer, they look like there's definitely an upgrade. Even if you're looking at, like, how the writing is done, how everything's popping up on the screen, it's see-through. It's not big text. What I would really love do you know when you start battles in Pokemon Sword, it starts listing everything. Oh, this is the weather. This is the Pokemon's ability. This is what's happening. It's just like, you're just waiting for the action to start. I would much prefer if it just showed everything in one go, so it just gets it all out of the way. Or something, or it puts it somewhere so it's not like, it doesn't, because it takes so long to get into battles sometimes. Like, if I'm using Calyrex, it will bring out Calyrex. It will then tell me it has two, like, if there's any, let's say, terrain thing. So let's say it's healing. First, it will tell me it's healing. Then it says that Calyrex has two abilities. Then it's going using Unnerve. Then the opponent can't eat berries. That's 4 text boxes that I have to go through before the fight even begins. It's a lot of time. So I would much prefer it just was in, like, one go, It's like, here's your shit, move out of the way, I want a battle. Not be like, here's more. It's just so like, oh my god, will these text boxes ever end? You know, I really hope that they kind of speed up the battles a little bit. Even just that alone would be such a great breakthrough. Because when I go on to Sword in a second, I'll do it right now. Because it's easier if I just do it right now. Like, if I pick... Let me show you. I'm sure you know what I'm on about, but, you know. I'm just going to go to a random battle. Whenever it wants to load up, of course. Here we go. Thank you very much, game. Much appreciated. Thank you for cooperating. Let's just go into a random battle. Let's go down to the wild area. Yeah, just drop you in here. Cool. And, like, it doesn't just... like, Calyrex is probably one of the longer ones, but... You know, it's any Pokemon that has an ability, really. But I'll just bring out Calyrex because, literally, that's who I'm talking about. So let me just get into a random battle, and you'll see exactly what I mean. Okay. Okay, it appears that's cool. That's fine. It tells me. Go on Calyrex. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, whatever. Okay, here comes his ability. Oh, he has 2 abilities. Oh, now he's using his ability. Now the team has the berries. You see all this extra text where it could just be like in one. And if there was a weather effect, that's going to be added in. If there's something else, it's all added in. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. It could do it all in just one go. And I'd be into the battle like 5 seconds faster. It's just so annoying. It's like every battle, if you're using a Pokemon who has an ability, you have to literally wait for this type of stuff to happen. And like, if the Pokemon's friendly to you, you know how when Pokemon are friendly, they do their little like movement? Like, even that is valuable time. So they do the little movement, then the boxes start to appear. It's like, why can't it all happen at the exact same time and I'm right into the battle? It's just fluff. It's just extra. It's not needed to be there, you know? So I hope it would be on my wish list, definitely, that type of stuff is just cut out completely from the, it's just cut completely out of the game. You know, it's just loads of faster. I'm getting into the battle faster. I'm happy, you know? We love Pooper. This is my favorite regional. Yeah, so many Pokemon. Pokemon isn't giving you... oh yeah, actually I read that already. Pokemon Legends Arceus was cool, and we're 14 years old on it. Why are we always so young? We're always a young protagonist, right? Why can't, you know... It's like, yeah, I'm a child and I'm going off battling all these around the world. My mom just lets me, you know, my mother... It's always my mother, by the way. My mother just lets me go around the entire world with Pokemon, and good luck. Onion Knight says, I avoid leaks and YouTubers talking about them so I don't get spoiled. I avoid watching playthroughs. Well, you're not going to really get playthroughs right now, at least. So I avoid the leaks when I can, because, to quote River Song, spoilers, Mike. Apparently the starters are Grass Dark, Fire Ghost, and Water Fighting. Well, listen, that's an interesting mix, actually. The legendaries do look like Transformers. I just want to ride around. I just want to ride around a Go-Goat again. Is it okay to discuss things we've heard here, or don't want to discuss theory? You feel free to discuss, because at the end of the day, it's literally a rumor or a leak. Like, we don't know if it's true or not. So honestly, in my opinion, how I see it, it doesn't hurt, because no one knows if it's real or not. It could be real, but we don't know. So it's more like, it just brings that little discussion. I personally see that as harmless, but you know, other people mightn't. But it's a rumor. We don't know. It's like, I don't know. Like, I was talking earlier about World of Warcraft. And I used to be a big player back years ago of World of Warcraft. And anytime a new expansion is going to be released, you will see leaks everywhere. This is going to be the new class. These are going to be the new abilities. This is going to be the new place. The new, you know, there's so much stuff. And maybe one leak will have it right. But there's going to be hundreds or even thousands of these leaks claiming to know the information, you know? Some leaks might touch on it, but lots of leaks are like they're like wishes. They're like hopes. That's what they want in the game. It's like fan service. It's like, okay, it's going to have this and this and this and this. And it's like, oh my god. We don't know. Is Jay a Pokemon? Looks awfully rideable. Oh my. They did that in Sun and Moon. You had ride Pokemon. Is that Unreal Engine? I'm actually not sure what engine they're using for the graphics, but it does look a lot nicer. You might have to bond and ride with them in game before you can battle with them or something. Yeah. Like, if I was a Pokemon, I wouldn't let you just ride me. You know, at least buy me a cup of coffee first. And put me to a nice Pokeball. Like, I don't want a standard Pokeball. I want something pataz, like, you know. If you're going riding me, I want a nice home, you know. And I want like the best food. It's probably going to be 720p, 30 FPS. The 30 FPS, I'm not surprised, but yeah. Like, it is Nintendo, guys, and Nintendo Switch isn't exactly a powerful console. It really isn't. So you kind of gotta taper your expectations to an extent. Now, whenever they do decide to release a Switch 2, God knows when the hell that will ever be, then, yeah, you can expect even better stuff. Because the Switch doesn't have that much console storage space, right? So they'd be mindful of this stuff too. So yeah, it's, you know, and some people will have the oldest Switches as well. Like, I have the newest Switch. I have the OLED screen because I only got my Switch like 3 weeks ago. So I have like the latest. So yeah, it will handle whatever. It has more storage space. The screen is nicer, more durable, whatever. But I guess they have to also make it for the most original Switch, which would be, you know, it wouldn't be as great of a product in comparison. Plus, you need to make the game that works on, you know, that works on the smaller screen as well as when it transfers, you know, to your bigger screens and stuff. So I'm sure that's a bit complicated. You know, I'm sure there's a lot of various tech that has to go into that. Whatever optimizations they have to make, I honestly don't know. I'm not into that type of stuff. I really don't understand it. I'm just like, Switch goes into dock, Switch now appears on TV. Switch goes out of dock, now it's on screen in front of me. And that rhymed. Oh yeah, that rhymed. I like that. I'm surprised the Pokemon Company is still using Game Freak to make games, to be honest. I guess they've been just doing it since forever, and that's just it. I don't know, maybe there's a contract. They've been in contract for a long time. I have no idea. Penny says, I don't really like the crystal hats or the small school battle arena over in stadiums, but otherwise I'm pretty excited. I'm sure it'll be fun. You know, I will play it. I will play it live on stream, and let's have a discussion when that happens on November 18th, right? The text boxes detailing everything happens for a reason, though. It helps competitive players get an idea. No, I absolutely understand it. I absolutely understand the text boxes. Don't get me wrong. I understand why they're there. But I really wish they just put it all up at the same time, or maybe they can put it in an area that it just does not hamper your ability, like delay the start of your battles. Especially when it's just a random Pokemon in the wild and like it's not a competitive play or whatever. These text boxes are important. It signals you what's happening, you know, makes you alert to certain things. I get it. But it would be just a lot more convenient. I didn't have to sit through an extra 5 seconds per battle, for example, to go through box after box. Penny says Pokemon is the second largest media company in the world, and it's mind-boggling that they haven't released their own kind of MMO real multiplayer game. Yeah, they literally outsource it to, you know, Game Freak and what are they called? Who are the guys who made Pokemon Go? Niantic? That's them, isn't it? Niantic? Am I right with that? Like, you know, they always outsource it to different publishers. You know, they get the contract and there you go. It's like, handle it. But realistically, yeah, the Pokemon company themselves, well, hell yeah, with the money, they could easily do it themselves, you know. But I guess, you know, with Game Freak, they have a solid formula, and yeah, it doesn't always change that much. You know, some games they do innovate. And this game, it does seem to be a bit, you know, there seems to be a bit of innovation here. But I guess it's never like, whoa, this is like totally different. I've never seen anything like this before. I guess Pokemon Arceus was something different. I haven't played it personally, but as far as I know, it's different than this, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But I'm not sure. I don't think Game Freak made it. Or there was one of the Pokemon that they didn't make or something. I'm trying to remember the details. So many Pokemon games. Marcus says, we had the Switch for 5 years now, so they'll probably release a new console. In the next couple of years, yeah. There'll be probably another 2 or 3 Pokemon games by then, including remakes. Yeah, the text and max raids. Like, guys, a max raid in this game. Like, literally. I enter the battle, I have to go through the animation of us all standing up, looking at the Pokemon, then it comes back to me. I have to I transform my Pokemon into its Dynamax state, right? Then I select one ability, then it does the ability, and then it goes through all the other Pokemon. Then it goes through their abilities, any shielding, any double abilities, all that stuff. And then after about 2 minutes, it comes back to me to take my second turn. There's a lot. What I do for a Dynamax battle, I press one button, I go into the next room, I start doing whatever I need to do. I'm not even looking at the screen, there's no fucking point. It's going to go through its script anyway. I'll come back 2 minutes later, press another button, have a quick look at it, okay? Press another button, and I'm off again. I'm not sat there for 2 minutes waiting. I'm doing other stuff. It's a lot of fluff. And especially, like, in the adventures, which I'm going to be doing a lot of, yeah, you know, there's a lot going on. It just takes ages. Marcus, it's because in the world of Pokemon, they send their children into the wild at 10 years old. It seems that way. It's like the Hunger Games, where they tribute their children to fight to the death at a young age, right? It's kind of like that, just, here, take my child, go off into the wild grass and fight these beasts that could literally, you know, tear you apart. And then go and, like, stop some, you know, team whatever from, you know, destroying the world or whatnot. You know, as a 10-year-old, you're doing that. You have to fight these monstrous beasts which literally tower over you. They could be world-stopping beasts. And then you also have to foil the plans of the villains or whatever. And it's a lot for a 10-year-old or whatever age you're going to be. It is a lot. Just like how just like how Ash never grew up, meanwhile other protagonists grew up and probably got married now with 4 kids. Yeah, probably that. Also, there are no toilets in games. They're hidden, they're there, trust me. Penny, bro, I hate that when I do max raid dens with NPCs that they can be adults with beards, but I can't be. Even in post-game or online battles, they have to know how many of their player base are adults. They probably have a very good idea how many of their players are adults. That's why I was saying earlier, I know you weren't here at the time, Penny, but that's why I was saying earlier, being like, it would be really cool if they made a Pokemon game for adults. It would explore some more adult themes and stuff. It would, you know, give adults a representation. Because adults, we play Pokemon too. We can afford to play Pokemon as well. We can buy all the DLCs and all that stuff, you know? Like, you're not going to have a 10-year-old kid doing these competitions and all that stuff. Like, I'm very sure the people who are in the competitions, those live competitions, like in London, I'm very sure they're probably all adults. Most likely, at least. Because I don't think that many parents will allow children to play games for as many hours as these adults could potentially do. Like, especially if they're like YouTubers or content creators and stuff, which actually make a living off it. Some kids probably, but you know, I don't think there's that many parents who will be like, you go kid, you go and you spend all your time and make that, you know, be competitive in your Pokemon game and go to London and win the championship for 25,000. You do that. I don't think that many parents will allow a kid to do that. It's like, no, you go to fucking school, you will learn to do your shit, and then you can play Pokemon for an hour in the evening after your homework and you play with your friends and do all your chores. That's probably what most responsible parents would do. Not be like, yeah, you go, you train for 10 hours a day, you perfect your team, son. You know what I'm saying? So it's most likely going to be adults who are in these competitions and stuff, not just 10-year-old kids. Like, if I saw a 10-year-old kid in this competition, I'd be really questioning his parents. I'd be like, why is your kid, like, you know, playing games for 20 hours a day? Like, I love games and I'm a gamer, but, like, hello, focus on a career first. You know, unless you're going to be a YouTuber and you're already successful at it or something, then please focus on, you know, a career where you will, you know, you're guaranteed to make money. Not hopefully make money. I hate when I do do raid dens and I'm the only one who attacks. Oh man, it's so shit. I hate it. NPCs and raids, dens don't know how to battle, I'm aware. Jake cannot be tamed, says Killing Fire. Yeah. You can get storage cards. Yeah, you can get storage cards. Yeah, of course, to boost the storage. I get that in the Switch, but, like, you shouldn't have to. The Switch just doesn't hold that much storage. You know, it's just how it is. Penny says, what I really want down the road in a future game is the ability to visit your Pokemon in your PC, like a Poke Ranch that they show in the anime back when it started. Oh, and then you could like go around and stuff. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Instead, hey, they're all in the PC. You know, they're in the Pokeballs waiting for you in the PC. It would be cool if they're out and, you know, you have your own... Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. You can see them. Like, you know, like in Pokemon Sword, where they have the camping, and you could see them walk around the camp. Just amplify that by, well, hundreds of Pokemon. You have, like, a Pokemon zoo. Like a ranch, yeah, like this big, sprawling acre. Like, that could be a really cool idea. That could be a really cool idea. Game Freak just lacks the capacity to deliver decent looking trees. We need more trees. We need less Sudowoodos. I choose Quaxley. I'll likely be choosing Sigarita. I have no idea what starting Pokemon. I'd have to look into it more. Like this generation, I chose Grass. Grass is usually a safe bet, to be honest. It's usually a safe bet. Fire, like, it's powerful, don't get me wrong, but has a shitload of weaknesses as well. So, yeah, water's pretty safe. You know, it really, I guess it depends on, as well, like, who the gym leaders are, like, the first gym leader and stuff. Like, do you know how, like, back in Pokemon Red, if you chose Bulbasaur or Squirtle, you're laughing your way against Brock. Whereas if you choose Charmander, Brock is a very difficult battle. Like, considering how early he is in the game. Like, you're level 10 or something and you're fighting an Onix. You know, it's hard. And the Pokemon that you have access to that early aren't exactly great. similarly, if you then, you know, beat that, your next Pokemon, the next gym leader you're fighting is Misty, and she's water. Another tough, you know, another tough opponent early in the game. You don't have that many choices yet. However, fire definitely gets a lot stronger then as you know, after that. Whereas if you choose grass, you're easy the whole way through. Sabrina can be a bit nasty towards the end, and Koga, he's the fire guy, right? You get a bit nasty at that point, but at that stage, you have access to so many Pokemon that it's not really that important if your starter Pokemon isn't, you know, type effective. Now, Sabrina is a bit of is the psychic gym leader from Generation 1. She's a bit of a different circumstance, because no matter who you really use, Psychic was just quite overpowered in the first generation because it was like weak to nothing. And Ghost, which I think it was meant to be weak against, was bugged in Generation 1. I don't know if you knew that or not, but Ghost was actually immune. It didn't hurt the Psychic at all in Generation 1. And what they were kind of weak to, if anything, was bug Pokemon, and bug Pokemon were absolutely awful, and there was only like two or three bug moves that were somewhat okay back then. Yeah, so like Sabrina was a tough gym leader, especially when Alakazam came out at the end, you know. Just because type weakness and all that. So yeah, like in lots of these Pokemon games, depending on how the first couple of gym leaders are, it can definitely, and you know, it can definitely determine who you want to use as your first Pokemon. You can have an easier or harder time, because generally in those games you don't have that much choice of Pokemon you can capture between the first gym battle, second gym battle and stuff. But as time goes on, it's like, okay, now I have so many Pokemon, I can literally choose whoever the hell I want. And it's easy nowadays. It's easier to level Pokemon in general too. Like back then, you had pretty much one Pokemon at a time. You could share experience with a second Pokemon eventually, but realistically, it's only the Pokemon that you use that got really any experience. So it did make it harder, in a way. But Pokemon games in general are not difficult in general, but you can definitely make them more difficult. You can make them as challenging as you want them to be. You could do stack battle text effects in the list. Yeah, I think that would be great, Penny. I think there should be an option for that. Like, make it an option. You can just stack the text messages instead of just all in one after another, and then you can choose whichever one you want. I think that's a good option. It's quality of life change. I would definitely choose that. Especially like at the start, okay, if you're not sure of something, cool, that might be good, that one text at a time. But stacking the text, yeah, eventually you're going to be like, why do I need to sit through this text 5 seconds every start of every battle? Like, I know it's hailing, I can see it. Tell me once. I don't need to be told it's hailing again. You know? It's hailing. They took damage from the hail. I want Mega Evolution back, but I don't know if they'll ever do it. Yeah, I don't know. They'll probably just go with that new shiny one, that crystallized form that they'll do. They'll probably put in a gimmick into each of the games, you know? Like this one, they have the Dynamax, the previous one, the Ultras, and you know, the Megas, and blah, blah, blah. Onion, they can still do remakes for games that don't have 3D versions. Yeah, they will. They will. They'll absolutely do that. Like, they've been doing that. Like, they recently, you know, they've recently done, you know, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, right? So what stops them from bringing in the next generation? They will do it. Guaranteed. They will do it. It's money. It's free. It's like, okay, it's not free money, but, you know, remaking the game is going to cost them, like, minimal in comparison to how much money they're going to get back from it. So it's an easy choice for them to remake one of the old Pokemon games and turn it into like this type of quality 3D games. I don't see why they wouldn't. It'd be stupid not to. They've been doing it for many years already, so... And they could probably even re-release the remake. Like, they'll make another remake of the remake. They could... You know, they can keep doing that. It's printing money. They have so much money, they're literally printing their own money. Pokemon dollars. That's what it is. Pokemon dollars. Get the... Honestly, I prefer everyone getting buffed to the, like, handful from Megas. Like, some Pokemon probably need a buff, and they do change up Pokemon, like, whether it's their TMs that they can learn, their movesets, or else they might just buff their stats. Like, some Pokemon are criminally weak, and it's like, why are they so weak? You know? And then some Pokemon are like, why do they have so many stats? They don't deserve to have that many stats. Like a fucking Goodra. It's not even threatening. It's a cute Pokemon. It shouldn't be so powerful. Okay, so they didn't make Diamond and Pearl. That was ILCA. Okay. So Gen 5 remake, or maybe let's go second gen. Probably. Well, don't forget you have to check your Dynamax Rich Band before. Yeah, that's true. You have to check that too. It's like, I get it. Like, what? There's so much extra fluff added into the max raids. It's even more. Not only the text, but it's all those extra animations. It makes me not want to do the adventures. You know, it really makes me not want to do those adventures. Because I just know when I have to do these adventures down here, I'm going to have to sit through just walls of text before I can even do a turn. And like, that's a lot of time. I don't know how long it takes to do one adventure, but you know, it probably takes about 20 minutes or so, right? I was like, why the hell is there a wild Calyrex? And then I forgot that he's actually following me. Save the... Yep, that's it. Why does every region follow the same cultural rite of passage at 10, though? They could. We captured the Pokemon God at 10 years old. Yeah, no, right. We need more dads in Pokemon. They're doing that. They're doing that. Hi from the UK, says Pokephil. Hey, Pokephil. Oh, by the way, King of Norbs, Nomard, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Also to William Med Dward, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Pokephil, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. And also to Stony Vet as well. Thank you all. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Thanks for pressing follow over the last couple of minutes. Just joining us in the middle of a conversation after I finished the... I got the 2 of the 3 legendary birds. I already had Articuno, so we got that, finished that legendary part. Then we went to do the Galar Star Tournament, where we done the double battles. Then we finished the game again, essentially. And now we just had a conversation about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Hopes, and just went through lots of different Pokemon stuff. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock in the morning for me, and I'm literally talking about Pokemon. Isn't life fantastic? 4 o'clock on a Sunday morning, well, Monday morning, should I say, and I'm sat here talking about Pokemon. Life is sweet. Yay! They have adult and teen competitions. Go to London to buy a Heat magazine. Penny says, I'm on disability now, but when I was enlisted and had a good amount of leave from work, I would put in leave requests for new game launches. People do that a lot. When there's new content coming out, especially if it's competitive and stuff, people ask for leave just for new game launches and stuff. It's normal. There's kids on YouTube literally playing with toys and they're in hundreds of thousands for it. Yeah, I know there are examples of that. Jay, sorry, but I need to ask, that unicorn in your logo, is it your fursona? It is actually made it's actually made after me. It's actually me. It is actually me. actually has parts of me in it. Like the furry chest and all that kind of stuff. My eyes, all that stuff, it has it in it. So, there you go. The more you know. The more you know. Yeah, but don't forget you can crystallize and change your type for the starters. Okay. Super Gentai, big hugs to you too. Phil, the thing with this new generation is it doesn't matter in which order you do them in. Yeah, in the new generation, as far as I know, in the Scarlet and Violet, yeah, it's going to be... You're going to have the choice, but more so like in the older ones when it was more or less a set choice. You know, you went from Pokemon Gym to Pokemon Gym until towards the end. You might have had a deviation, but generally speaking, it was like linear. I love Pinky shouting dance. Dark and Steel were added in Gen 2. Yeah. The Dark and Steel were added in Gen 2, but the Dark was to balance out Psychic. Bug types are still pretty weak, and Fairy was added as well to combat more. So you know, like they did add more types as time went on, and then they went back to update different Pokemon to give them these types and stuff, and scattered them around, such as evolutions that might gain an extra, you know, type. But also what they like to do is they like to go back to different Pokemon and allow them to learn new movesets, like through the TMs and stuff. So at least they'll have that ability to counteract or surprise players being like, fuck, I didn't know that Charizard had this, to counteract the rock move, for example. There's supposed to be a Fairy Steel typing in the next game, which should be strong. It sounds pretty strong, to be fair. Yeah, like Salami, if you could turn off the text or just make it faster from the settings, like when you start a new battle, or at least turn off some of the animations, that would be fantastic. Like at the start, I really did enjoy the animations of a max battle, but now I'm like, oh my god, will you just allow me to fight the fucking fight? You know, can I just fight the Pokemon? I don't want to look at my watch, know that I can Dynamax now, look at the Pokemon that I'm going to fight, all stand up together, click my Pokemon, watch him Dynamax, look at the other Pokemon, let him do a move, let him shield himself, let him do 2 moves, whatever the case may be, then go through all the NPC Pokemon, and then 2 minutes later, I'm back using my next ability. It's too much fluff in between. That, like, cut that shit out. I don't need to like, there should be an option that you can, like, you know, shorten the animations. Like, I remember the Final Fantasy. Anyone who's played the older Final Fantasy games, let's say now even as old as, let's say, the original Final Fantasy 7. Even Final Fantasy 8. Though, when you summoned a summon, you'd have to watch the entire battle animation. Now, if you done a summon, the most powerful summon in the game, Knights of the Round, you'd have to watch like 10 or whatever it is many knights, literally be summoned, attack. The whole thing took about 90 seconds for one goddamn summon. And some of them just have these really long animations. I was like, whoa, that's so cool the first time. After that, you're like, oh my god, I'm just going to press the attack button and I'm going to leave the room and I'll come back in like 60 seconds when all the cool stuff is done. Eventually, of course, you can do the short, like I think it was in Final Fantasy X, they actually allowed you to, once you watched it for the first time, you actually had the option to cut down the size of it to literally just the attack. And there's a reason why. There's a reason why. Pokemon should do the same, that you can cut out all the bullshit at the start of the battles and just be like, here's the battle, go for it. Not like, look at the watch, do this, look at the thing, woohoo, all this stuff. It's like, nah, go away. The double region and gyms in that game was insane. Yeah. I like that. I'd like if there was more regions in the games, that you could go back and do other ones. Stony Vet, well, I'm not going to lie, there's a lot going on here and I love all of it. Good evening, y'all. Hey, Stony Vet, there is a lot going on. You're playing the TCG GO right now? Awesome. Yay, adulting, I know, right? Someone here remembers the old Lieutenant Surge design from the anime? Yeah, definitely. He was a big boy. That was cool. Important question, which kind of dab is the channel redeem thing? It's the normal dab. It's this dab. It's that dab. Clefable is one of the best competitive Pokemon in the game. Was it Clefable or was it Chansey? Or something like that. I remember Chansey being a bit of a bitch. People used to always say like Chansey was was a pretty beefy Pokemon. What I'm gonna do one more. I'm gonna do one Dynamax adventure, and then I'm done for tonight because it's late. I've been streaming for 7 hours, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning. But I want to play one adventure, cause why not? So I haven't played these in ages. Ages being like since the first time I played it. I haven't played it again. Invite artists, yay! Yeah, I heard Chansey's a bitch. Oh wait, oh yeah, this is actually timed. I forgot. I actually have to focus. I don't know. Oh no, it's giving me a sound give right. I don't know. Psychic Fairy. Let's do that. Don't pressure me. I'm like, I don't know what I want to use. I know you have to like borrow Pokemon for this, but at the same time I'm like, I don't want to do that. Oh, Rock is at the end. I don't know. Let's just go electric. I'm like too tired to focus on some things right now. Like, okay, here we go. They're kneeling up. They look at the big titties, Charabug, who has gigantic nipples. Now they're gonna show out the Pokemon. Now, here comes the watch. Just be like, yay, look, I got it. Now I can Dynamax. Alright. Now I can choose it. Now Mr. Mime is going to grow big. Watch all this animation. Yeah, throw the fucking ball. Great. Yeah. Yay, big Mr. Mime. That's literally the stuff of nightmares right there, guys. It's the stuff of nightmares right there. Okay, it's making rain. I haven't done anything in this battle yet. It's been 60 seconds. I have not done a single thing. Besides telling him to evolve, or Dynamax. Now he finally does his first attack. Great. Now, if this was a max raid, like the outdoor ones, you know, those Pokemon, you'll have the shielding, you have to go through 3 or 5 shields or whatever to get through an attack. It's even more annoying. It's more annoying. At least this, they cut out some of the shit. There's no like shielding and all that bullshit. So at least the battles are a bit faster, but there's still a lot of fluff. I go on to the next battle, I have to watch Mr. Mime get big all again, and then to do all this. It does a lot of shit. There's a lot of stuff. I always heard I should just catch them even if I don't want them, because at the end I make the choice, right? So, yeah. Maybe one of them will be a shiny or whatever. Please don't say Mr. Mime getting big, it's already creepy. It is creepy. It's the stuff of nightmares. A gigantic, like, it's just, yeah, it's the stuff of nightmares. Me as a kid, I'd be freaked out at that. No, I don't want to swap Pokemon. I want to keep with my pedo. Oops. Not really, but oops. I'll go for... Well, I don't really need the healing, which is those thingies, right? But... let's just go. Time to get jealous of a teddy bear. They will. I'm gonna get the teddy bear while Mr. Mime goes getting big mode again. Big scary clown time. Whoa, we have a giant Basculin. Woo! Yeah, show us your sexy watch. Go on, do your sexy watch. Oh, actually, I can't Dynamax this go. Oh, yeah, because I just used on last go. Ha ha! At least it cuts out the time. Rain dance, go do it. Is it my turn? Oh, yeah, it's my turn again. Great. Because I literally just went to the bathroom, got the teddy bear, washed my hands, and now it's my turn again. Awesome. That's great. We got teddy bears out. We got the teddy bears. Everybody say love. Love. I wish you could be a bit more naughty with words on Twitch. Well, look. If you can have a hot tub stream, you should be allowed to do whatever the hell you want in my, you know, at this stage. Hierarch, your guess is as good as mine. But the NPC doesn't know what it's doing. Never does. Of course. It's just feeling sorry for the Basculin. It's just trying to give it every, you know, advantage it can get because it's going to lose either way. I think that's literally what the NPC's trying to do. It's like it's trying to like pity it a little bit, maybe. Come on, Mr. Teddy. We can do this. You're playing for me now, Mr. Teddy. You do it. Go on. Use your lovely teddy bear fingers and you do this for me. Now I don't want to swap out the Pokemon. Swapping Pokemon is never a good idea in this. They always give you a worse one. At least that's my experience. So the limited experience I had... Oh, not Dark. That's right, sure. What does this guy do? I'm actually not sure what this trainer thing does. Let me check what that is. You encountered a backpacker. I can share my supplies with you if you're in need. What item would you like? Oh, okay. Ooh, that's actually really good. Yeah. Oh, I like this backpacker. It's because the NPCs encourage you to do raids with people, which you have to pay for. Hey guys, does anyone want to do a raid with me? It's like, ooh, that Raichu sounds, yeah. Sounds, yeah. Yay, we can Dynamax again. Woo. I'll wait on Dynamaxing, I guess. Ooh, actually, I don't have many good abilities this time. Yeah. Yeah, Raichu's gonna be a bit powerful against my, You're putting another Rain Dance? It's a fucking it's an electric Pokemon. Yes, please hit him with your water ability. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Yeah, you do lose it if you don't use it, right? I'm gonna protect myself with this one. My boys will actually need that extra protect, I think. Ooh, the dive actually did a lot of damage. I actually did not expect that against Raichu. Why don't you buy the DLC? It'd be a lot better than an online subscription. It's because they have an ability called Hydration. Oh really? Did not know that. Go on, Buggy Boy. Go on, Teddy Bear. Kill it. Kill them all, Teddy Bear. Do it.
Do it! Kill them all. Capture the Pokemon. Capture the Pokemon, Teddy Bear. Yeah.
Teddy Bear loves that. Teddy Bear loves when he captures the Pokemon. You do. That's how it works, right? You capture all the Pokemon, then you choose one at the end, which most likely will be probably the final one, right? Ooh, actually, yeah, never mind. Because Raichu would have been weak against Rock anyway, I think, right? Ooh, who's this boy gonna be? It's gonna be something good. What is that? Nihil Ego? That's one of that's one of the Beast Ultra Beasts, is it? Oof. Got me before I could buy my light screen. Oh, I have Raichu now at least. Okay, this is my first time ever seeing an Ultra Beast. Let's go. He's like a gigantic jellyfish. He's like a Tentacruel kind of thing. Get a debit card from the bank. You don't need a credit card. Come on, Mr. Mime. Use your Max Mind Storm and kill him in one hit. Come on, Mr. Teddy Bear. Let's do Max Mind Storm together. Let's kill him. Yeah, mime. Do your mime. Doing some good damage. Yay, here we go. Oh, actually, that did not really seem super effective. It's super effective, but the damage was not super effective. That did not look super effective damage to me. Power Gem. Oh no, he killed my Mr. Mime! No! Come on, Teddy Bear, kill him!
Kill him, Teddy Bear.
Yeah, slowing him down isn't exactly a great strategy. Like, kill him. I want you to kill him. Can I choose? I can't choose another Pokemon. Oh no, I can't do that. Just cheer on. Yay, go team. Woo! Go team. Yay. Yay! I'll give you a great ball right now.
Yeah, you are, Mr. Teddy Bear. Yeah, you are.
Different colors. Ba, ba, ba. Go on, Teddy Bear, capture him.
Get him, Teddy Bear. Yay, Mr. Teddy Bear. You got him. You good job, you. Yes, you got all the... You caught him, Mr. Teddy Bear. You caught an Ultra Beast Teddy Bear, yes.
Yes, well, I think I want to keep the Basculin. He's a rock poison. Ooh, he has... Yeah, he's pretty strong actually. Like he's really well on that side. Like high HP, special defense, very fast speed. His special attack is very high as well, actually. So that's that's really good. Wonder Room, Sludge Wave, fastest play, yeah. Well, he'd definitely be the best poison type that I have so far. Mars. Oh, I thought I accepted. Yeah, select. Yes. And I got some Dynador, yay! Dynador, yay! How long did that take? That took, what, 15 minutes, roughly? I'm gonna call him Jelly Boy. Jelly Boy! Why, you know... I wish I could just use my own Pokemon. It's like, why? So, can I... Oh, you, huh? I appreciate the hello, but you're not ready to see what I offer yet. Okay, thank you, I guess. Edging tentacles. So, when I get those Pokemon, what was his name again? Nil something. Does it go here? Or where does it go? No, doesn't. Maybe it goes into the main Pokedex? Huh, it doesn't even go into the Pokedex. Or maybe it goes into the Isle of Armor for some reason? That's strange. So is it that they don't appear in the Pokedex at all? Unless am I blind and I didn't see it? Nihil, whatever. Nihil. No, I don't see it. Huh. They mustn't put it in the Pokedex. That's strange. Oh well. I actually thought that they would put those Pokemon into Pokedex, but for some reason they don't. So, there we go. Maybe it's because they're aliens? I have no idea. Like, if it's a Where is he? Nihil. Whatever your name is. Oh, I don't even know what box he went into now. Let's try find him. Nah. Where is he? Wasn't his name like Nihil or Nihil or something like that, right? Nihiligo. I couldn't even find him when I put in the type search. He's like a Pokemon that doesn't exist. That's weird. Very weird. Well, we move him over here. Wait a second. How much does that add up to? That's is that 600? Is that okay. Also, crap. I see. Okay. Alright, okay. No, he's pretty powerful actually. Okay. You don't even have to step in the footpath. Yeah. The other day I tried to go after college, but I was hungry and there was a lot of people. Yeah, most banks nowadays you can just do everything online. Like most banks, to be honest, don't want to see your face at all. The less they have to see people, the better they're, like the happier they are. So if they can make you do stuff online, they'll do it. They'll do it. you know? Alright guys, so it is almost 4:30 a.m. my time. That means I definitely need some sleep. So that's enough Pokemon for today. I've been streaming for almost 7.5 hours as well. So we'll be finishing up with our lovely Pokemons there. So for me and Mr. Teddy, I'm going to be bidding you all a lovely good night. Thank you very much for all the viewership today. Thank you very much for all the chatting and taking part and answering lots of the questions that I had as well, and just watching me capture some of the legendary Pokemon, and well, going through that tournament and stuff as well. So that was awesome to finally get done. On Wednesday, which is going to be the next stream, the normal, just like Wednesday and Sunday normally is the next, they're my regular streaming days. Sometimes I have to change it, but they should be fine. I'm thinking on Wednesday, when we do get to the gaming section, that what I'll do for at least Wednesday, because it's a short game, I'm thinking I might play that new cat game that came out recently, Stray, because it's meant to be a very short game, like 4 hours long. I could probably finish it all in the same stream, to be honest, if I keep if I'm not too distracted while I'm playing. So that's what I'm thinking I'll do on Wednesday when we do get to the gaming part of the stream, because it's a new game that only came out very recently. So why not? Why not? We also have Stream Raiders that I'll get done. There's that I actually thought I actually did that. I'll just leave it to run there in the battleground. So yeah, that's all that. So that's what I'm thinking for then. So that should be good. I hope you get a good rest, Jay. Have a good week ahead, everyone. Thank you very much, Hyrock, and thanks for the help as well. You were distracted with Pokemon for 7 hours. I wasn't on Pokemon for 7 hours. I didn't start Pokemon until about 2.5 hours into the stream. Because I was chatting and, we were talking about other stuff first. Come for cuddles, Jay. On your night, you're welcome. Mike, thanks very much as well. Vespiran, as you too. Salami. Did you finish Stream Raiders? It's finished in the background. It was finished in the background. Chaos. So all the Stream Raiders is done for this evening as well. So we'll pick that up again on Wednesday. And when I come back, I'll be sporting a new hairstyle. I'll be sporting a new hairstyle when I come back on Wednesday as well. I won't be hidden under the hat because I just cannot be asked. I cannot be asked styling my hair today. So that's just how it is. So I was wearing a hat pretty much all goddamn day. QL120, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Now, once again, guys, there's brand new content over on Twitter, which links to the J for Play, which new content has been released today. The new content got released 2 days ago, and content got released about 3 days prior to that also over there too. So lots of new content there. Lots more coming over the next couple of days over in the J for Play. My main focus this week when it comes to content creation will actually be on my fitness website. So if you are looking for more nutrition help and fitness plans, that's actually going to be my main focus of work this week. So expect that, besides streaming and stuff, expect that to be where the bulk of the content will be focused on. So if you do need some help with fitness, and get ready for the summer next year. Getting ready for summer next year starts now. That's how it works, okay? So be ready for it. If you want to have a lovely, if you want to improve your body and all that for next year, now is the time to actually start with it. So feel free to check out the fitness plans and nutrition over there. 5-day free trial included as well, of course. And €10 per month. Absolutely, a steal. So other than that, so I'll see you all on Wednesday, or else on my social medias. Feel free to check on my lovely link. My link tree if you want to see my Instagram, Twitter, TikTok and all that other lovely stuff. I have to get back to doing TikTok eventually, I know. But other than that, I'm going to be resting, taking further care of my voice and getting rid of my cough, which hopefully will be gone by the next stream. And then I'll see you all on Wednesday. So have a lovely week ahead, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Once again, thank you very much for the viewership. Until soon, take care. Flexes, TD bounces, trap flexes, lax flexes. Doing another one. Doing another titty bounce for 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Do boom, 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 boom. Ba 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 2 1. Woohoo! There we go.